let this thing lick me. He could have gone and fought in the UFC. He could have gone and done a million different things. He was an undefeated fucking boxer, Division I wrestler. And what he decided to do is invest and dive into acting school and to learn and put his work in. He went and did open mic nights every night. I have so much respect for stand-up comics. I mean, I envy you guys because you guys don't need to be hired to do your art. You know, for me, I gotta go, grind, hit the pavement, jerk people off, do whatever it takes to get hired onto a job. I love the fact that stand-ups, you just need an audience and a mic, and I'm so envious of that. But what I saw Sean do is work day in and day out, every single night, getting up there, performing somewhere, and he went and he kicked fucking ass, and he did it. Now he's got this great career, both acting and in comedy. And, for me, that's about being a fighter. And it was a huge lesson for me. And it was a huge lesson for me to sort of, for me starting out in this job, it was me and Kerrigan meeting in the mornings, 5 a.m., going to get fucking coffee, we would go to each other's auditions, wouldn't let anybody fuck with each other. We would get each other. We got each other the work that we got. He would be right there with me every step of the way. And we'd go box in the afternoons. We'd go out all goddamn night and start the next day. And that's what being in California was like for me. And I can't tell you how much I owe to him and how much I've learned from him and how much I respect him.
Now, before you came out here, you said you went to Russia.
Yes,
lost. Mm-hmm. Did you take any acting classes in D.C.?
No.
Was there anything being offered?
No, man.
I didn't go to college. Nothing.
I went to college to play baseball. I had no real business being in college. I was getting in trouble all the time, getting in all kinds of shit. And then, in the college that I went to, I ended up taking an acting class almost as a fluke. And I've told the story before, but I ended up, because I'm an asshole, I thought I was going to be in a 250-person intro to acting class where I could drop acid, sit in the back of the theater and just watch movies, because that's what I heard that the athletes did. But I was such a dipshit. I signed up for the wrong class and ended up into this intro to acting class, which was with theater majors. And it was just 10 of us sitting on the goddamn floor trying to learn how to act. And I'd never met theater people before. I didn't understand what they were like. They were so different from me. And, the first assignment, I told this story before, so I'll try to be brief, but the first assignment was to bring in something that you cared about and share it with the rest of the class. And I remember the first girl, she got up, she had a Blues Traveler CD that her boyfriend had given her, and she's sharing that with the rest of the class, talking about it, and she's crying her eyes out. I'm like, this is the weirdest fucking girl I've ever, why is she crying in front of all these fucking people? And then the next person had a teddy bear, they're crying their eyes out, talking about it. And, it was just like a game of show and tell on steroids, and slowly but surely it was working itself to me, and I'd forgotten to bring anything. So I knew I was going to a fall baseball practice right afterwards, and I had my catcher's glove. So I just decided, what do you do in that situation? I bullshitted. I made up the story about how my mom had given me this catcher's glove on her deathbed. And my mom's alive and well in D.C., you know what I mean? And I'm telling this story, and I'm fucking crying my eyes. Everybody in the class is crying their eyes out. I'm like, whoa. I'm just bullshitting. I'm just doing the acting. I mean, that's what, and the teacher, this woman, Alma Becker, who ended up marrying my wife and I, she's an angel. She saved my life, man. She excused the class and she pulled me aside. She ripped me apart for, violating the sanctity of her studio. But then she said, hey, man, you fucking have something and you need to audition for this play. And she put me in my first play, and I found it. And then when I couldn't finish college because I was always getting in trouble and it just wasn't working out, she was the one that said, hey, listen, I went to her, and I didn't think acting would be any different than being a lawyer or being a plumber or being a doctor. What are the steps? That's how stupid I was. Like, what are the steps that you have to take to make that happen? And she said, look, if I was a young actor, I would audition for the Moscow Art Theater. It's the best theater school in the world. And I think deep down she knew she needed to get me away from all my craziness and my knucklehead friends and the people that were sort of I was doing the crazy shit that I was doing with. And I ended up moving to Russia, man. And I was there for about 2 years. And, Moscow in the late 90s, that shit opened my world up. It taught me so much about being an artist. And it was the first place, to be an actor in Russia. It's a very masculine profession, man. It's not like here. It's not like the people I grew up, and it's stupid. They look at being an artist and they look down on it like it's a weak profession, like it's not a profession of building and putting in work and craftsmanship and sweat and tears. And in Russia, you go around, they have statues on every street corner playwrights and of poets and of actors, and being an artist is something that's celebrated and revered because of how much work it takes and how strong you need to be and how much you need to experience life and investigate every fucking nook and cranny of life, and you need to go live among all kinds of people. They understand that, and it's a brutal school and a brutal profession, and they get that and they celebrate that. And I just thank God that, you know, Alma sent me there, and that's where I got to sort of cut my teeth, because that made me who I am. There's no way I'd be doing this shit if
We've been acting since day one. Jesus left Chicago, but the guy that honed in the acting was Stanislavski.
That's it,
right?
and that's the school that I went
the
to.
school you went to.
Yeah, my
So
school.
it's like teaching the Stanislavski, and I remember that then they came to the United States, and like 3 of them broke off.
Yeah,
Stella Adler,
Meisner,
the guy that played The Godfather.
yeah, Lee Strasberg. Yeah, so basically the group theater, came
So
from
it
that.
became like a group theater and stuff like that, which has always been very interesting to me. So you are considered a method actor.
You look, man, you know what that is. You know, the crazy shit is, you know, acting is, you know, I don't want to give a fucking history lesson, but, you know, when Stanislavski, you know, for them to take that trip, it had to be sanctioned by the government, right? So in 1933, they went on a world tour with a play called The Seagull, which is one of Chekhov's most famous plays. Stanislavski starred in it and he directed it. And they went to Europe.
Not to interrupt you. Now, when you went to Russia, did you learn how to act in Russian, or did they speak American? I'm just curious.
So everybody in my class spoke Russian. They're all Russian. I spoke English, but the whole point was that if the acting's good, I went to go see the theater every night in Russian. I understood every fucking, if it's good, if the acting is good and you're playing what you're going for clearly and with all your heart, you'll know exactly what's going on. You don't need the language doesn't fucking matter.
I truly believe
and your first year there, you don't speak any text. It's all about getting your body right and your mind right and learning how to play actions with people, learning to connect with people, learning how to build an ensemble with people. But when they were doing this world tour of this play, it was the first time ever. What acting was up until that point was presentation. So it was assholes going to the front of the stage and proclaiming to the audience and everybody looking straight out. And then what Stanislavski did is he started out, the play starts and everybody's got their back to the audience. They're really drinking tea. They're talking to each other, not talking to the audience. And that shit blew fucking people's minds. Realism blew fucking people's minds. And so the whole thing about method and, you know, it gets so like, I feel like bastardized. And nowadays it's like all these people, they just want to wear being a method actor is like a badge of courage, you know, like, you know, I fucking got my leg bit off by a shark because I'm going to be in a movie about fucking fish. You know, it's like everybody wants to fucking show how hard they work. But, you know, for me, you know, what method acting really means is just an absolute commitment to being truthful, you know, and to not, to knowing it and to understanding it and putting it in your heart enough that it's you and this other person. You guys are soldiers for a story that you're working on together. And it's not about doing a whole bunch of acting. It's not about sort of showing anything. It's about being right there. And whatever it takes for you to get there, that's your method. You know?
I always loved, like when I got here, I was a dirty stand-up comic. I don't know about nothing. You go to the comedy store, you do comedy, and somebody comes and talks to you one day about being on TV. But then I heard about bad acting, so I started taking acting classes. And it was so weird that I took like you take the basic one, like Frank Megna off of Gardner across from Toy. Behind Toy, there's a little actor studio. He was on Monday nights, but he hated stand-ups. He liked me, but he didn't like stand-ups in his acting class because he says we were a little too wild for him. So I went over to Ivana Chubbuck. I don't know what the fuck she teaches over there, but she had the blonde, you know, Therese Sharon, and she had Holly Berry, who had won Academy Awards back to back, so that got her everybody in town. And I enjoyed it. When I was going to acting class, it showed me how to hustle as an actor. Like I wasn't hustling as a stand-up no more because the stand-up world wasn't responding to my material. So I was getting breakdowns at 5. I would pull them off and email them to my manager by 9 or my agent. And in those days, there was no computerized thing, so I had 3 agents. My world was what I call first. So I would call Sean Kerrigan. Sean Kerrigan, they cast this movie. I call you back in an hour. You're in an hour. What happened? Oh, I left the mess for fucking months. Yo, call this guy. Yo, call this guy. I would stick 3 people. and 3 people would be pitching the same one. And it's amazing. I had 3 agents at one time, and the auditions I was going to taught me what each agent saw me as.
Mm-hmm.
I had a gay guy that was crazy gay up here in North Ventura. I mean, telling me about bars in Hollywood where there's a red light, they're all sucking dick in there. I mean, this guy was crazy gay. He only represented theater actors in New York. And he took me, he saw me at the store. But he would send me for high level stuff. Like he was an agent by himself that would call casting people. Like he got me a movie. It was an extra. He contacted the writer and made the writer write me, and he thought it would be a funny thing, and they listened to him.
Yeah.
Like he had been around that long.
Yeah.
You know, like I really got into the acting thing.
Yeah.
But then it got to a point where it got creepy.
How so?
It was too creepy for me. Like I started working with people that they had to be in character before the thing, and don't talk to me, and you know, the trailer, and then I was like, that's it. I'm done with that part of it. You know, don't listen. I love the acting thing. I love Stanislavski, and I love Stella Allen and everybody. But I got bad news for you. I know a bunch of fucking black dudes from Compton that they put them in a movie with no previous experience. They could fog up the bottom of a glass. Queen Latifah, she came from East Orange, New Jersey. Look at that. So do you understand my comparison in my head? Like I was like, there's people, and then there's other people. But the people who study like you, I see that richness in your work.
Look, man, I appreciate you saying that.
I see that.
But richness. I hear what you're saying. You got to live life.
Yeah,
man. You got to go through life. You got to, you got to be. You know, that's what we do. We're telling stories.
How long? What year did you get here?
I got here, I think 2004.
How about you, Sean? Do you remember in Santa Monica on Fountain, right below like the Comedy Store in that area, there was an acting coach. And every hour on the hour, when you drove on Fountain, you would see 40 people
reading lines out loud.
Reading lines on the street. Dog, when I used to beep, he knows. I beep and go crazy at people. And I would tell them, get out of there. You're a bunch of dick suckers. I ain't going to do nothing for you. You know, listen, in my world, me reading on Santa Monica Boulevard with some other mook, it ain't going to fucking cut. Like, it got too abusive. You know, Ivana Chubbuck was making women strip. Like, it was, when you meet an actress from Ivana Chubbuck that's been there for a year, she's crazy. Because Ivana Chubbuck made women do shit they wouldn't normally do. Take off the blouse and show you your tits. And they would cry, dog.
But motherfuckers, I mean, you want to dream.
You want to dream, that's it.
Money for it. And that's the problem I've really found. You know, I never did like acting classes out here, but, you know, look, versus Russia, you know, here to be an acting teacher, so many people are doing it because it didn't work out for them, or because they're validating their own sort of thing. Like they're staying in the world by taking other people's money and showing you how to do it, but you didn't fucking do it. So how are you showing, you know, like what do you really have to offer? And don't get me wrong, I think there's great coaches, but you know, in Russia, the way it worked, the highest honor that you could get, the highest honor was to be a teacher. So if you know, my teachers were the biggest, most respected actors of stage and screen. Those were the teachers over there.
Who was one of the greatest NBA teams in the last 20 years? Who had one of the greatest?
I mean, the Bulls.
The Bulls. Let's talk about the Bulls. Who coached the Bulls?
Phil Jackson.
Did you ever see Phil Jackson play basketball?
He played.
You wanted to stick a stab through your heart. He was the sixth man.
Yeah.
And he had no meat on his bones. And I was in the 8th grade. And me and Whitey O'Donnell were gambling addicts.
Yeah.
So we would split 5 times. That's $12.50 a piece, 15 if you lose.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Whenever they put Phil Jackson, we'd just hang up on each other. Like we were kids. And we watched the fucking whole game on the phone. Like, and we were like, come on, they got to cover the spread.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, hold on, substitute Phil Jackson. Fuck! And you would hang up the phone because you'd always blow it. He was the best 6th man in the league.
Yeah.
He had no bones to him.
Yeah.
Just because you're not a good player doesn't mean I believe that. There's a lot of things about me that I've seen it. I've seen guys that are not great comedians, but when you talk to them, they have great comedy knowledge, and you'll learn something. They just didn't know how to express it.
Sure.
Phil Jackson, every time they put him in, I just hung up on Whitey. Whitey, go fuck your mother. You cocksucker making me bet the Knicks. You fuck. I thought he was hurt. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was hurt. Jesus Christ. But look what he went on to do with 2 teams. He came out to the Lakers for a while or something. So that, I didn't mind that. There was one particular guy in town, and I don't want to give him up. He taught me for like 6 months, and then he booked the cold case. It was the worst episode of Cocaine they ever made. Like, he kept calling me, when are you coming back? Never. And I just hung up the phone. Like, I had the craziest acting teacher. I had a gay guy that had the HIV. And he would coach me for $20 a coach. He was the best coach ever. Wow. He started getting me callbacks.
Yeah.
In those days when you went to callbacks, Travolta was in the room. Danny DeVito was in the room. Yeah. Like in callback, he would just show up to a callback, but the actors were in the room. And my hands would go in there, and the sides would shake. You remember those days, Chef Kerrigan? And they're like, okay, calm down. Just read it how it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's such a process. But you said, fuck, I'm going to Moscow.
Yeah.
Like, fuck New York.
Yeah.
Fuck those dick suckers. Fuck LA and those dick suckers. I'm taking it right to the hoop to the tooth. That's like going to Muay Thailand. That's like going to Thailand and following that perverted coach into the cave. Yeah. But you learn Muay Thai in Muay Thaiville. You know, you want to learn how to cook French. What do you learn? New York? Go to France for 3 fucking years. That's what I respect about you. That you went to the heart of the fucking matter. You took 2 years.
It wasn't some smart idea of mine, man. I got led. I didn't
really.
Know what the fuck I was. Nah, I just got lucky. It absolutely.
You know who else lived in Russia? Mike Swick. You know Mike Swick, the UFC fighter, good guy. His mother was the consulate or the ambassador of Russia, so he grew up in Russia.
Oh yeah.
And one day he was telling me and Rogan Russian stories for 6 hours about how it works in Russia. You pay at every level. They don't fuck around. You get $1, it's not really your dollar. It's not just on loan. Next thing you know, you got 18 cents. Everybody has their fucking hands out in Russia. I just repeat these stories. Now after Russia, you end up in New York.
Yeah, I went from Russia to New York. I was there for about a year or so, just doing what I could do, and it was crazy. Actually, right from Russia, Harvard's got a graduate school for acting that takes their students to Russia to get taught by these Russian masters. They saw me in a show acting with these Russian kids. They saw me in a show and they said, hey, what are you doing? I told them my story. They said, hey, would you want to come to graduate school in Harvard? And they invited me to come there. I said, hey, kid, like I didn't finish college. I was like a fucking fuck up. And I said, yeah, man, of course I'll do that. So I actually went from Russia then to Boston. I lived in Boston for 2 years studying there and then went back to Russia, but this time as a Harvard student.
How were you making a living?
Well, when I was in Russia, I played baseball. I played some pro baseball, which was like a joke over there. But I got paid a little bit. But then when I went to Harvard, it's just student loans. Yeah. And then you come out and then you talk about a racket. You know, you talk about a kid coming out of acting school and then you owe $70,000 and you can't do a fucking thing. You know, because that's the thing. I thought I was going to go to Harvard and I thought, finally, I'm going to be with the best of the best. You know, they see 10,000 kids. They only take these few, and these are going to be the fucking best. And I remember on the first day, everybody got to do their thing. And I'm like, oh, really? This is it. You know, this is who's here. And, you know, for a lot of these kids, they never had a chance, but it's a racket. They actually closed the school down there because they were ripping people off, because you saw the amount of loans that people took off and no one was making any money in the field. And so they said that the school was unlawful.
I think let's be honest, it's 2018. And they do it to you here. You get out of college one night, you watch Saturday Night Live with your fraternity boys, and you're like, that's what I want to do. I saw it for years. When I went to Improv Olympics to take writing classes, I just signed up to take a sketch writing class to learn how to write sketches. And I was surrounded by kids that were living off of credit cards. Their dad sent them out here on a tweet, like their dad's owned the biggest tomato company in like Jersey. But said, okay, I'll give you a credit card. You go out there, and they're at the Groundlings, they're at Event at Chubbuck. They're taking voice classes, and everybody's telling them not to go out on auditions. Like, don't go out on auditions, like, until I tell you to. And they're like, okay. Like, I wasn't even in acting class, and I was taking chances on audition. I was telling them the shit I booked the first 2 times. I didn't even know what get on the mark was, stand on the mark. I didn't know action or direct. I didn't know nothing.
The first job I went, they told me to go to the hair and makeup trailer. I didn't know what the fuck a hair and makeup trailer. You know, Poppy Montgomery, I walked right into her trailer, man. She was changing. She's like, get out, you motherfucker! And threw a fucking shoe at my head. That was
oh my God, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I took an extra second.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a TV show.
Yeah.
Like, I think the hardest thing, and I did not discuss it in the show, the hardest acting job I ever had in LA. And if I wouldn't have had the chops, I would have got fired the first day was a soap opera. Yeah. That's the hardest thing because nobody talks to you. It's like you have the flu. You walk into ABC, you sign in, they tell you to go to locker room 12, you go to locker room 12, some chick comes in and says, read the teleprompter. It'll tell you, what are you talking about? The teleprompter will tell you when to come out. And they'll say, in scene 34, rehearse. You go out there, you rehearse, and next thing you know, they're like, go.
That's what I couldn't do.
Oh my God.
Fucking no joke.
I was like, we ain't fucking around. Then I had another scene like, stay close. And I'm like, stay close means an hour and a half. Yeah. What? Yeah. Shit. Both soap operas I shot, I was in at 8 and out by 9:30. Like, really, guys? Yeah, we don't play here. This is 4 cameras, fast moving train. I would have never. And you know how, like, when you, in a movie, you go, okay, action. Your line is like, I told you not to fucking touch the dog. Yeah. They don't even play that shit. They don't even start from I told you. They start where? The dog.
Yeah, go.
No, start from the dog. Yeah. No, not from the top. No, the dog. The dog. Okay, cut. That was beautiful. Thank you very much for coming in. Yeah. They blow a whistle, and you're out of there.
Fuck out of there.
You get the thing. They take your scarf off. I never saw nothing like that in my life. Like, I was not. If I would have got here off the boat and been prepared and been hired in a soap opera, I would have got fired. I got fired. My second job in Telemundo. They hired me as a Cuban doorman, and I went in there talking to street Cuban. And they all looked at each other, and I went out for lunch. And before they come back, I got a page from Daniel Hoff saying, don't even go back, they're going to pay you for the day. And they paid for my after. After was $8.50 back then. They paid for my after. That's always great, getting fucking fired.
Yeah, I got fired.
Now, let me ask you this, because I looked at your IMDb. Not your IMDb, your Wikipedia. How long did you do Tina and Tony's wedding for?
I didn't do that. I did the movie. I didn't do the play.
Holy
I did the movie in New York. That was my first.
When did the movie fucking come out?
Yeah, you did. It didn't come out.
It didn't come out?
Nah, nothing happened.
Listen, I did that for 1 week.
Oh, did you?
I was in Seattle, and I came up to me, I need to talk to you. And we want to make you the host of the thing. Yeah. The guy that's the host. Yeah. It was nothing. It was like $75 a week. Yeah. 4 shows. You got to eat shitty spaghetti.
Oh, yeah. You got to follow him into the bathroom, taking a piss, making conversation.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Fucking horrid.
Yeah.
And they said, just do Wednesday through Sunday and let us know on Sunday. No, I told them on Saturday. No, you ain't going to see my Cuban. What do you mean? We got a replacement. You're going to ruin it.
For what? The Tony and Tina's in New York or here?
Tina and Tony's in Seattle.
In Seattle. I'll tell you what, brother. I auditioned for that shit in D.C. like 3 times. I wanted to be in that place.
In the play.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I get paid to act at that point, you pay me anything, I'll do it. You know what I mean?
It was interactive, though.
It was interactive.
Very interactive. You got to go to the table. Yeah, doing the priest.
The whole thing.
The whole fucking thing. It drove me crazy. It drove me crazy. It drove me fucking out. Like, I was like, I'm done with my career because I'm quitting this job. I never had nothing. Who gives a fuck about Tina and Tony? How long? So you kicked me 2 years in New York. Were you booking anything in New York?
I was doing all right, man. I was doing like some, I did like the Law and Orders and stuff like that. I was getting enough that, to me, I was getting enough that I would go in and I would do well, so people would sort of have me back, kind of thing. But it was strange, man. Just like you, I was so green, and I had no idea what acting on camera really was about. I used to wake up every single morning. I get up, and at 5 a.m. every morning, they do something called EPAs, Equity Principal Auditions, where you could sign up. It was an open call every single morning. And for me, I just wanted to get better at audition. I guess it's like for you guys going to open mics. So I would get up, and it's just they would take the first 200 people, and it's people without agents. So every morning in New York, I don't know if they still do it, but you can get there. And if you're the first 200, the door opens at 5, and by 5:30, you got 200 people there. And every single morning, I'd go and I would just do my monologues in front of people. And for that just to sort of exercise and see what that was like, and just perform a little bit. So I was doing that. I got a couple jobs off of that, and then I started doing I did Tony and Tina's. I did a few shows here and there, but then I remember there was I really wanted to move to Los Angeles, and I was with an agency that had an LA office, and my brother was living out here. One of my best friends was living out here, and so I told my agent I really want to come out there, and they said, well, you don't have enough credits. We can't represent you out here. So I said, you just let me know when an LA agent comes to the office. One day he calls me up. There's an LA agent in the office. I went right up to like an asshole. I said, hey, listen, you're saying you can't represent me in LA. So here's the thing. Let's just go in that room and let me just do this monologue for you. And if after that I do that monologue, you tell me you can't represent me, I'll leave you alone. But I just want to give it a shot. So we go into the room and I do the monologue. She says, you got an agent in LA. You got it. And I went and did a play, got rid of all my shit. Marty Rosenzweig, right? And I went and did a play up in Portland, Maine. And when I was done, I was moving to LA and I called her up and I said, hey, it's me. Remember, I just want to make sure everything's set because I'm coming out there. She goes, yeah, you don't have enough credits. We can't represent you out there. I go, no, I'm the fucking guy from the fucking monologue. Remember, I'm that guy. And she's like, yeah, you don't have enough credits. So I had a ticket out to LA. My brother got me a ticket because it was one of those weekends where it was like so fucking cold in New York. They say you can't even go outside. I call my brother. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, yeah, we're just getting high by the pool. God, I want to fucking be out there so bad. He sent me a ticket. I go out and I visit him for the weekend. And after the weekend, I'd gone out messing around with them all fucking night. And I lost my credit card. I lost my ID, so I couldn't fly back. The next day, my New York agent gets me an audition in LA for a pilot. I end up testing for the pilot. Now all of a sudden they want to represent me. So I had an agent. I just never went back. Left all my shit there. I just never went back. That was it.
That's it. No looking back.
No looking back.
You've been here. What year was that?
That was like 2003, 2004.
And how was business then, 2000?
It was rough, man. I mean, look, those first couple years. I mean, I remember my wife. She was my girlfriend then. She's an ICU trauma nurse. And I would come home sometimes and I'd just be like, look, baby, this ain't gonna fucking work for me. Like, it just ain't happening, it's, and I'd be like, I'd be sitting there crying in my pillow, like this just after all this shit, after all this work, it's just not going to happen. And then she tells me about her day of like scooping some guy's brains back in his head or telling some little girl she's never going to see her dad again. And she basically gave me a look like, fucking buck the fuck up, motherfucker, stop that shit. And it was about, there was about a year there where it was really, really rough. And then, I started work now and then. I started getting.
Did you generate any work on your own these times? You said thank you letters to agent.
I did what you were talking about. I was vicious about being on those breakdowns, and I was vicious about. I mean, I would just go to casting offices where they were casting things, and even if I didn't have an audition, I would just look. The one thing I will say, I was very confident. So I would go in and I would say, look, I know I'm not on any list, and I know you're not supposed to see me today, but I'll just fucking wait here. And when you're done, or maybe before lunch, just let me do my thing. And if you don't like it, I'll never fucking come back.
This is his was easy. Because I was pre-9/11, and you could walk in the lot.
Yeah.
You could just walk to the lot and go, I'm going to Nancy Bot's office. And in those days, I would get I didn't give a fuck. I took criminal skills.
Yeah.
I was working with actors, and I was saying, how lazy are these guys? So wait a second, how does it work in your world? Well, our agent submits us, and then we wait for an audition.
Yeah, fuck all that.
And I was like, that's not going to work in my world.
Exactly.
I was like a gangster one time. A Jersey gangster told me that a casting director's movie, their job is to cast a movie. This guy was like a retard that told me this line.
Yeah.
You know what? A casting director's job is to cast a movie. Did you ever think about that? And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
And I started getting envelopes. I would go on the breakdowns. But see, the breakdowns, for people who don't know at home, it's a service that comes out that tells you the commercial shootings in town. Like not commercials and films are the commercial shootings.
Yeah.
There's 1,000 movies that are made that you don't even see the breakdown.
Sure.
They don't even, it's all in-house. CAA and ICM, or they'll hire somebody from WME, but you don't see it. In those days, you got called in. So it really teaches you. The breakdown also teaches you that even if you're right for something, you don't know how many times I went to the office and called, and they would say, the guy had a brother-in-law that was perfect for the job. I learned a lot because I didn't take no for an answer. In those days, I told him the other day, if you're a comic and you're not up at 9 and out of your house, don't fucking talk to me. Because in those days, at 9 a.m., I had 6 or 7 yellow envelopes. I remember going for an audition for a De Niro movie with Marky Wahlberg that was sold by Vinnie Curto. Do any of you guys know who Vinnie Curto is? He's a boxer. I won the welterweight championship at 44. He's a little box. He's tremendous to see at auditions. I would see him at auditions and go, Vinnie, come here. Did you ever do the Niro movie? They go, no, who's casting it? Casting out of New York. I just make up a name. John B. And before he'd go in, he'd come back to me and he'd go, what's the name of that movie again? And I go, Mafia 6. It's with these 2 guys. And I would goof on him. I'd go home and he'd call me. I go, what's the name of the movie again? The Joe Rogan Story. It's directed by John Bernthal. And he goes, who's in it? De Niro, Pacino, everybody. Call your agent. He didn't call me back. My agent can't find it on the breakdown. It was hilarious. But he really did win. He really did win. And he was supposed to fight Marvelous Marvin Hagler. And he booked that dog. You guys, you two sit with him. Stories about Sammy the Bull made him fight under a Puerto Rican name and put a wig on him at the Garden.
Is that right?
Oh, dog. He's got, if you open up Sinatra Live from whatever, the album, it's all Vinnie Curto with Sinatra. He's talking about being in Palm Springs with Sinatra. He went for a hot dog. He sent this pilot to Vegas to get Sabra hot dogs. And he goes, when he came back, and you know Vinnie Curto, he's a boxer. He's like, when he came back, he was cooking these hot dogs. And I did the math in my head. Those hot dogs must have cost $8,000 a piece to go get. So I ate like 8 of them, just out of respect. Even though I was in training, I had to run an extra mile every day. He's got real stories. And he said he was boxing at the Garden under like the name of Tito Ortiz with a blonde hair on. And that Sinatra walked in. And Sinatra looked at him and goes, Vinny, you ain't no fucking spick. Get the fuck out of that fucking ring right now. And Sammy kept saying, you better fucking be careful. He's like, he ain't fighting under no spicks, man. And they took him out and they took him to a hotel and hit him out for the night. And Sinatra had to negotiate for him. He's got, dog, as a script writer, and Vinnie Curl, like, forget shit. He took a script writing class and he came out here. He didn't sell out one script. He sold 2 scripts. He sold another script about being on the run from the mob. And he went to Canada as a kid that was handicapped. And all he wanted to do was run up the hill. So every day he would push the kid to run up the hill. And finally the kid ran up the hill and the next day he died. Dog, a story that everybody was in. They would have a bidding war. But when De Niro bought the movie from him with Marky Wahlberg, this is 98. That's when this guy, he's the guy. Any of you guys ever see 29th Street? It's an old movie about like a neighborhood with who was the Australian actor for a while that was really hot? Anthony Lampagna.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really funny movie about 29th Street, New York City. And he's the guy, like, who sent you? No names. He's all that. So when I saw him at the comedy store, I fell in love with him. And he's half Cuban, half Italian. He's from Boston. And Rogan, all those guys would say, no, his body shot. He was supposed to fight Hagler. But something happened. He was up next. Something happened. Something weird happened when we sold the script to De Niro and Marky Wahlberg. Listen, they were about to shoot on Monday. He went to a party on Wednesday and started saying racial slurs about De Niro's wife at a party.
Yeah, you can.
And that was the end of that tune. They pulled the fucking movie. But when I went to see that woman, I forget what her name was. You ready for this? She goes, first of all, I did a read that was just god awful. You ever read for somebody and it's just god awful? Like, I just got here. It was the 3rd time in front of the casting director. It was god awful. The next thing you know, before you leave, she goes, hold on. And she turned around. She gave me a stack of my envelopes with all the headshots. It was like 18. Like, I was hitting her up every night. I didn't fuck around.
Yeah.
Your job is to cast the fucking movie. My job is to book it. My agent says I can't come in here because I don't have enough credits. That's great. Let me read for you. That's what I would do. I didn't give a fuck. Now, I advise you to do it, but you're not going to get through the gate unless they're in an independent building.
Yeah.
You know, you're not going to get through the gate.
Did you guys always have this confidence, or was it? I can't imagine. Like, all of us came to LA, and like LA is like kind of scary to come to from the East Coast. You went from the East Coast to Russia, where you didn't speak the language, to a school where they didn't speak your language. And to now coming out here, but does it seem kind of easy to come out here to LA? Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like,
I go back to the same thing. I go back to the same thing. Like what we were talking about boxing and being in the ring, and you know, like you got to go back to, you know, why you're doing it in the first place. Because I'll tell you right now, man. You know, three days into Russia, I got a gun pointed in my head. You know, I like being in that city. You know, seeing, seeing how far. First of all, seeing the Russian kids, seeing. You know, if you make it through that school, it's not like schools here. If you make it through that school, you're going to work. Like they see 10,000 kids, they take 100, and then they cut it in half each year. And then they only graduate 10 kids. And those 10 kids in their 4th year, when they show up at the theater each night, all they do is perform in their 4th year. And when they show up each night, they're told which of 10 plays they're going to do and which role they're going to play. And it could be male or female. So they don't know whether they're doing West Side Story or they're doing Hamlet or they know everything. They know everything stone fucking cold. And So, for me, like when I would run into trouble and when I would sort of, even now, there's times where I run up against walls. I go back and I think about, why am I doing this in the first place? I think about experiences I've had where there have been more people on stage than in the audience. And we fucking ripped, man. We ripped. We put everything we had into it. And, it's like, if you can get through all those times, you can get through all this. Shit, I'm doing a movie right now. Fucking Christian Bale, Matt Damon, huge director. I got, it's an amazing opportunity. Sean came and visited me on set. My first week, I'd gone right from Punisher into that. And I was nervous as all hell. I was a mess. I wasn't myself. And he said, hey, motherfucker, be you, goddammit. Like, be who the fuck you are. You're going in like this. I got an open palm now for all you people in fucking podcast land. And he close your fucking fist and go in there and be who the fuck you are. And that shit totally changed everything for me on this. So we're all human, but I will say, for me, I had, when I look back, if I saw a kid sort of in my position when I was first starting, I would say you're a fucking goofball, man. You got way too much confidence. I would go in and I would do things that I would never advise somebody trying to be an actor to do. I literally would walk into any room, say anything, say I could do things that I couldn't necessarily do. I was just balls to the wall. There's no way you were going to tell me no. No way.
And we have this conversation. This is a recurring thing because last year I started going back to open mics. I was a little disillusioned with stand-up because you started as a hobby, and then one day it becomes a business, and that just throws everything off. Like there's a script that you really want to do. You love the director, you love the material, but there's no money in the project, and your agent's telling you that you got a movie with Antonio Banderas that pays you $500,000, but you don't give a fuck about the $500,000. You really, really want to do this movie, so it becomes a business, and it sucks. It sucks being on a stage you don't want to be on. It sucks to be in a movie you don't want to be in, and I'm sure you picked movies that said, what the fuck am I doing here after the third day? But my kid's going to eat next week. That's it. Your kid's going to eat next week. I started going back to open mics. I'm looking around. It's like if you went to acting class.
Right.
You told me next week I'm going to the $100 a month acting class, which is the bottom of the barrel. And if you sat there, you're going to look around these people and say, I was every one of these people. I've been doing comedy for 27 years. So I am every one of these people. I want to know what kept you going that fourth year. That's the question now after 27. Like I even did a podcast 2 weeks ago where I broke down the first 10 years of comedy because I'm still looking for the answer. Like, who the fuck told you that you had a chance? Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Yeah. Like I would stand up every 6 months. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah. I'm living in a basement. I'm barely paying my bills. I'm barely surviving. And then a headliner tells you, hey man, that was a great fucking
Those
joke.
Little things, man.
And you're like, okay.
That's it.
The bro, that's a fuck. You were killing me in the back. Or you're at a club and a headliner laughs, or next thing you know, a headliner sees you and asks you to go on a weekend with him. Those little things. And then they go from being one a month,
that's it,
to 2 a month. Yeah. And you're like, I'm still not making a living, and then they go to 4 a month, But that was my main question. Like, I want Anthony Robbins to fucking go into the mind and let us know at the 5-year mark what gave us the balls to go, you know what, I'm going to give this another year. Yeah. Like, for me, I kept saying 6 months. And then I would do a commercial. Or Mitchie Shore would give me the 11:30 spot in the main room. Or it was always something.
That's why the fuck you're doing it in the first place. You said it's why you're doing it. You know what I mean? Like, for me, man, the experience of going in there, even if it's an audition that I never got, but going into a room and knowing I got every motherfucker in that room and they're feeling something, that's why we're not doing it for the money. We're not doing it for anything else. And how blessed are we that we get to live a life that our entire purpose is to go after something that we'll never fucking get. We'll never fucking get there. And it's not about some crazy journey. I mean, it's not about some destination. It's about getting there. It's about chasing something out in front of you that you'll never attain, but you can always get better. You can always learn, and you can always fucking fail. And you're really lucky to have that. Most people don't get that. Most people don't get to throw everything on the line and have that. I mean, for what you guys do, going up there, you can fucking bomb and embarrass the fuck out of yourself every night, man. And I thought, well, I would go watch him in the beginning. I would be a nervous fucking, I would be a mess. And this is a guy, and let me tell you something, he will beat the fuck out of everyone in here, and it didn't matter. It didn't matter at all. I'm like, it's fucking Sean Carey. I was so nervous for him. I was like, oh my God, look at him up there. Oh, fuck it. He would start. I'm like, I don't know. Okay, that was okay. And, people would laugh. And people wouldn't be laughing or people would be talking. I swear to God, I was going to get fucking locked up again. I was going to kill them for fucking talking during his set. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy.
But look, every time you step on set, you've got that. You run that risk. Every take, you run the risk of fucking failing. And that's awesome. Because a lot of people don't get that, man. A lot of people don't get that. Fuck all the money, fuck all the other bullshit. That's why we do this. When I was a kid, I used to read this book in the doctor's office, a Babe Ruth book. And it was like a little fucking cartoon book. And I remember there was this picture of Babe Ruth. And he was fat as hell, and he was leaning up against the ball field, and he was eating a hot dog. He was talking to some kid. He said, "Hey, kid, I got it all figured out." He said, "What's that?" He said, "I get paid to play baseball and eat hot dogs." And that stuck with me, man. I was like, wow, he gets paid to do the two things he fucking loves: eat baseball or fucking eat hot dogs and play baseball. You know what I mean? And there's something that, you're blessed if you're in that position. Where you are in your journey, who gives a fuck? You're on your journey. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter.
No, it couldn't be. I mean, I couldn't imagine not doing stand-up and waking up one day when you're 52, working as a general manager. I got nothing against the working man. I'm just saying that you didn't go for your dream. Even if it was a little tiny dream, what a shit life you had, because you lived your life scared.
If you knew it. I mean, some people, they don't, I think some people's dream is to, who knows what somebody's dream is? You know what I mean? Some people's dream is to raise a family. Some people's dream is to travel the world. But if you're sick enough to have a dream like this one, you better fucking go after it with everything you got. You better fucking go. Because I think you're right. I think if you pull off on that, if you take your foot off the accelerator on that, you'll never. And I don't know, because I haven't done it. But I think that the thing that we fear is shit. I just didn't give anything here. I just didn't leave it all on the table. And that's an all. It's like what De Niro says in Bronx Tale. Wasted talent, man. Nothing worse. No bigger tragedy. You know what I mean?
So you putzed it around this town until Walking Dead. Do you think Walking Dead was the beginning?
Man, it was really two things sort of happened in unison.
What's up, Tommy Boy Pimp? How you living, G? Yo, dog, does everybody remember when I ever talked to you? Tommy Boy and Tommy Boy be like, what up, Rabbi? Okay. Shout out to Tommy Boy. You're amazing.
Satellite weather's PFI taking the cooler tomorrow. 70s triple digits. This report brought to you by waterheatersonlake.com. From the Southern California Toyota dealer stuff is that let's go places we wouldn't crash live in Burbank. This was on the southbound side coming up on the Avenue. Everything's just been rolled to the right shoulder. The delays are pretty messy getting away from Walnut beyond the crash. But the drive has a slight opening. There are things ahead of those fields from those fields.
What up, Roger? Kids? How you living, Tim?
West Southern California's only airborne traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez. From Paris. Bring the sardines with you. From your phone to your car or carry with it. Open free iHeart.com and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. iHeartRadio. Exclusive audio and NBC's coverage of the 2024 Olympics. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. All for discover a new podcast from our library of 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. What exactly
Yo, what up, Tim? How you living? Save Meg the calories. Can you hear me, dog?
Some sort of brand of injustice, I need to insert myself and say, hey man, don't you fuck with that motherfucker. Now don't get me wrong, you're not gonna mess with my wife, you're not gonna mess with my kids or my friends, but I'm not going around with this I think we're confused, man. I think we're confused that we feel like as men we need to go prove ourselves all the time and we need to assert ourselves. And to me, honestly, there's actually nothing less manly, I think, than being the loudest voice in the room. And what I came to figure out, literally a year later on July 3rd, 2010, I remember I ended up writing a letter. I never sent it to the guy. I wrote a letter to that guy that I knocked out. And I remember thinking and realizing that was me and not to get too trippy, but that was me that I knocked out. That was the old version of me, man. I saw shit in him. I saw behavior in him. I saw brashness and a loudness and a disrespect in him that I'd seen in the younger version of myself. I was done with that guy, man. I was done with that guy. And, that event ended up really changing my life right there along with Walking Dead. And I think I don't have one without the other.
It's so weird how a negative turned into a positive.
If you can make it, man.
I still remember being in a jail cell with a fucking Armani suit on with handcuffs on, and they just gave me 6 years. And I'm like, that's it. This is it. This is it. And I went to sleep. Just after I got sentenced, I just laid my head down and fell asleep for 3 or 4 hours. I was done. And it took me more years to get peace. But you're absolutely right. There's nothing better than a peaceful man. Ever since I shot that Netflix thing in June, everything changed. Especially comedy-wise. I've been a comic because I'm at peace now. I really don't give a fuck that I bombed or whatever the fuck they think. It's what I do today, And I go home at night. It's so weird how was there a transition period when peace came into your life and you figured something was missing? Have you ever had that?
Look, man, I think anytime you give up anything, the first thing that happens is there's a big ass hole. And when I sort of gave up kind of being crazy and going out and doing all these things, and I didn't know what the fuck to do with myself. I didn't know who I was. I didn't know if I could act. I didn't know unless I was the guy sort of bleeding out and being the craziest. I mean, you can ask Kerrigan. I mean, I was the guy, man. I was the guy who was doing the craziest shit, and anything that people were down for, I was, hey man, let's go. And when I gave that up, the case of my deal was I sort of was under this. I was under this deal with the prosecutor's office that I had 3 years where if I didn't need to be charged and I didn't need to be convicted, but if I was arrested in association with any kind of violence, it was a mandatory 10 years in LA County. And those 3 years, man, right after that, I just cold turkey just stopped everything. And I didn't know I was really scared, man. I didn't believe in myself. I didn't know who the fuck I was if I wasn't, being that guy. But then that's life, man. That's growing up. It's like you start to get something new in, you don't know what the fuck it is, but you don't run from that. You run towards it. And I think it's weakness and cowardice to run back to what's familiar to you all the time. And I think especially if you're going to be an artist, you got to run to what scares you. You got to run to what you don't do well. You got to run, else you're just doing the same shit over and over again. And fuck you, man. Like you got this opportunity. To be a professional fucking artist. Like challenge yourself.
I fucking love it.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Now my dick gets hard.
That's it, man.
I go up there. Again, I always knew. And it's dumb. I always knew from watching those stupid YouTube tapes that Leonard Skinner had something in their head. And in the documentary, they said our goal was to blow the band behind us out. And that's what my goal is now. As gentlemanly as I could do. Is if I'm at the comedy store, I'm destroying that thing. I don't care what comes out of my mouth no more. I'm not politically correct at all no more. It doesn't matter to me. I'm going to take you into my world. And that's what stand-up is, taking you into my world, Not to get too much into that. And after Walking Dead, it hasn't stopped.
Yeah, Walking Dead was crazy, man, because, we did this show that was, look, man, it was a zombie show on AMC. We got picked up.
When you first read the fucking pilot, you're like, are they fucking serious?
No, man, when I read that pilot, this is the best shit I ever read. I mean, really? I auditioned for like a network show that would have solved all my money problems. It would have, that lawsuit, I would have been able to piss on that fucking lawsuit. It would have just gone away. And I auditioned for it and I got the gig. It was a show that was in syndication. I would have been set forever. But I knew that I still had this Walking Dead audition. And I read that pilot. And I said, that is the best script that I've ever read. That's the best pilot I've ever read. And I turned down the thing just to go do an audition. People thought I was fucking out of my mind. But I went in and it happened and it worked. And it was a very humble job. Nobody thought it was going to be big like it was. But, you had a bunch of people there that all really believed in it and believed in the same thing. It was a group of pirates, man, like badass actors, badass crew. Way out in the fucking woods in Atlanta. There's no trailers and no craft store. You're just out there. People getting bit by spiders and snakes and shit like that. And it was just great. It was lightning in a bottle. And then it blew the fuck up. And next thing I know, I'm getting killed off it. So then bring back all that fear. And of course, you're a fucking loser. That's what you deserve. Like this was the fastest, you know, rise and fall.
I did 2 years and I could have been on a syndicated show.
Yeah.
Now you feel like that guy that turned down Friends.
That's it, man.
That fucking guy that walks around. I turned down Friends. Really?
That's it.
You should shoot yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You should have been next aboard date. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
You turned down Friends, you dumb fuck.
That's it.
I didn't like the creative freedom. Really?
Yeah. Shit.
You fucking shut the fuck up.
But yeah, man.
But it's a blessing in disguise.
It was the best thing that ever happened.
Again,
Best thing that ever happened.
again, something happens and now you're like me. Every time you do it, like every weekend, I swear to God, every weekend as I'm getting on the plane to come home, I'm like, I guarantee those people are going to call the club and they're going to cancel me at the next gig I'm going to. Even though I sold out the room, even though I killed them in my mind, I must have had one bad set one night. I didn't notch this together. I always think it's the last job.
Yeah. But look, man.
And even as an actor, do you feel that?
100%.
And all of a sudden you're home for 3 days and you're like,
I asked him what I was like that first week of this job. I was a mess. But I think that means you give a fuck. It means you care and you realize. And look, man, the hardest thing for me is I got 3 little kids, that I love more than anything in this world. And I mean anything. I kill for them, I'll die for them, and I'm away from them so much because of my work, and I'm putting their name on my work. That's what their daddy's building. That's why I'm not around. So I sure as fuck, I think about it every time before I start. When they're older and they go back and they look, it's not because I was doing some doofy, bullshit, man. You will see that I was working my ass off, that I was sweating my ass off, that I was giving everything I had. Because if I'm away from them, I'm not out in the club and I'm not.
Right.
Nah, man. If I'm got to be away from them,
I got to pick up an envelope to get away from Merchant.
That's it.
I'm sorry. I know your movie's going to get to a festival, and I know it's going to be great. But you want me in Marina Del Rey for 3 days on the cuff. She's got to go be karate at 4.
That's it.
I take her to Bully Buster at 4 and swimming at 5:30 and there's gymnastics. And that is, I live in this area here where people send their nannies to karate. There's a couple of kids at Bully Buster that a lift pulls up. Where's the parents? Here, I'm the piece of shit from Jersey that grew up with a single mom. My mom snorted coke and drank. Well, my mom got involved in everything I did. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even drive your kid to karate.
No place I'd rather be. No place I'd rather be.
So, and me, there's times I'm on the computer and I'm on fire. I'm giggling, I'm stoned, I'm putting my finger in her ass, yoga, I love yoga pussy, and I'm typing, I'm going nuts. And she just walks in, puts her leg on my leg, and goes, Daddy, I'm on some superhero high. And it ends. There's no hold on, let me write one more paragraph. I finished the sentence, I'm like, hold on, let Dad do this. And I sit there and I put YouTube on for her. And you know what? Whatever money I could have made that Thursday night in whatever city can't make up for that hour of sitting there. Because after 30 minutes, you're like, you can't get this hour back. You're never going to get it back. And I know for me to be away from Mercy, it just takes a lot. Like tonight, I pick her up. We got 2 podcasts tonight.
That's it.
I pick her up at 5:30. We go for pizza tonight.
Nice.
We go swimming, pizza. And we stop at Yum Yum Donuts. I told her I'd get her a donut tonight. Daddy, give me the blue ones with the sprinkles. We sit there and watch some movie about bumblebees. And she breaks the whole thing down. And God forbid I'd look away at the clock. Because she'll look bad and she'll turn your cheek. I got one of those that sits on the lap and actually holds your cheek. So you have to watch it and then she'll look back at you. Daddy, that's the guy.
I love that.
And that you cannot, you look at, I'm sure you've met movie star sons. And look what the kids are like. There was no attention. There was Guinness and premieres. You're special. You go to the front of the line because your daddy's in movies. But there was no real hanging out. I respect you, man.
Thank you, brother.
In fucking 1,001 ways. Just your passion for comedy, your passion for acting, how you treated me on the fucking film.
Man, that movie. And it's great that he's coming today, that Pete's coming today.
Pete Siegel's
he is.
When I got the audition for that, I looked, you get an audition. I got it from Dave Secor, right? The best. And we grew with the same agent for a while.
Oh, nice.
Dave Sequel used to wear bow ties. He's the best gay guy in the business. He wore bow ties. He didn't give a fuck. Purple ones. Like, I'm here and I'm queer. And I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And he called me up and he goes, they called you in. And I did the longest shot for Peter Segal when I was doing an 8-ball every 2 hours. In fact, the producers pulled me aside and they're like, can I give a breather?
On that film? On that
The
film?
longest yard.
Oh, on the longest yard. Okay, I thought you
they
meant
sent me to a doctor.
Wow.
They knew something was up. I had twitched to me and shit, you know, and they said, you got to give it a breathe. And then at the premiere, Pete Segal had a couple cocktails and they came up to me and goes, you weren't my first choice. And I was like, you know what, you go fuck yourself, bitch. And they had to separate us at the premiere a little bit. That was how it ended. I knew he didn't like me because when you do an Adam Sandler film, you got 2 directors. You got the director and Adam. And I worked with Adam. I had to go with Adam. You know, Adam was the one that hired me. So me and Pete had this never again. They didn't get smart, didn't call me in. And then when I saw the movie, I IMDb'd it, and Pete was in it. He was a director. I go, I'm not going down there. I'm not going to get it. And then fucking, I go, who the fuck is he to tell me if I kill it, he's got no choice.
That's it.
And I went down and killed him, went back again verbatim, and I told the casting director, he was Puerto Rican at the time. He was still Puerto Rican. I know him for years. I was telling him, I pulled him aside. When I talked to you for a second, I go, listen, now Pete, when I did the longest shot, I had a lot of problems. But I took care of those problems.
Good for you.
It was a good job for me. He goes, what are you talking about? It was Pete who called you in. So that was it. Like, it was so. After that, I confronted him on the set of the longest shot. After that, we spoke. And then I had him on the podcast. And I told him he's got a great Twitter that he should come on. So he goes, you know, I'm coming out today.
Nice.
But no, we had a great time shooting that. And then,
did you say goodbye to Howard? Did you say goodbye to De Niro on that?
yes.
Yeah, tell me about that.
You know how he was.
Well, what was he like for you, man?
For me, he came in the first day, and I did that one scene where he goes, are you my trainer or something? I go that way.
Yeah.
Then the second scene was with you.
Yeah.
And you interrupt us, and he kept calling me a fat fuck, and after every take, he kept going, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's so sweet.
He's so sweet. He goes, I won't use that word, and you get offended. I go, you better fucking use it.
Yeah.
And then I had a scene where he was choking his rope, and I was busting his balls about his tits.
I remember that, yeah.
And then there was the last scene I shot with him was the best because LL Cool J kept calling him Benjamin Buttons.
Yeah.
He kept saying, you Benjamin Buttons looking motherfucker and all this shit. I'm like, ow.
yeah.
That's what he fires, whatever.
Yeah.
But I think as I was leaving that night, I went to his assistant first, his trainer.
Sure.
And that's something I learned that as soon as I left that movie, I started doing.
Yeah.
You know, after he did Raging Bull, he hired that trainer was the offensive, or he was the strength and conditioning coach of the Jets.
Right.
So De Niro hired him for the summer to be his coach for the Raging Bull to get him into physical shape. Right. And he's worked for De Niro ever since. Yeah. So great guy. So to get to De Niro, you kind of talk to him. And then but he started talking to me direct, you know. And I play, you know, when you talk to De Niro or anybody like that, your heart's breaking inside. You feel like jerking off and putting it on your face. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just want to jerk off in your cup.
There he is.
Like, I'm talking to De Niro, I'm talking to Pacino.
What up, big dog? How you living? There he is. How you living? What's up, big dog? It's Weasel. The legend of Kick. How are you? You're speaking with the one, the only, the Rabbi Rothschild. How you living, pimp? Can you hear me? Yo, dog. Can you hear me? Yo, what's going on? Oh, dude, that's from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I fucking love that Weasel. Dude, that's amazing. I fucking love that movie. That Weasel is so badass. Dog, you're amazing. Weasel, can you fucking hear me? Say, I love yours. I love your Roger Rabbit avatar. Dude, come say hi. I mean, you're saying hi. Can you hear me? Yo, dog, can you hear me? That's okay if you can't. Weasel, I understand. You're doing a lot right now. It's a lot of multitasking. I just sent you a friend request. I'd love to tell you about my project and like why I bought people. I'll tell you all about it, man. You're really cool. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm gonna go to your stream and see if you can hear me.
That's why I forgot I had to talk.
There he is. How you doing, big dog?
I forgot I had shit to talk. What's going on?
You're good. You're good. First and foremost, I love your avatar. I love that weasel from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Is that why you're weasel?
Thank you.
Because of a reference to a 1980s cartoon live-action movie?
No, that's not the original reason, but that's like the coolest weasel, I guess, in the game.
You got it. You got it. 100%. 100%.
To be the coolest weasel.
You are. You nailed it. Dog, let me explain. First and foremost, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. And I've been doing it for so long on YouTube and on Twitch and on 33 different platforms and getting nowhere like any other streamer that I decided, you know what, I'm going to essentially start spamming one of the platforms 24/7 and see if it gets me any traction, and it most certainly has. It's made me the most famous person perhaps on the entire platform. So because of that, I'm pretty happy with the results. Apologies to you and to your audience members who get the brunt of the bots. It is not personal. I am doing this because I want world peace. That's really at the core. I know that I have more data online than any person in global history, and I talk about world peace for a great amount of this stream. We also talk about ending world hunger through things like saltwater greenhouses, floating greenhouses, agricultural drones, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. Additionally, ending world thirst through life straws, through digging of wells, through desalination plants where you pump water from the Earth's oceans onto land and make it potable. Additionally, we talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light technology, life extension technology, alien disclosure, mind uploading technology. Really, you name it, I'm all about it. I'm a futurist. And so apologies that my bots sometimes get in the way of your stream. It's nothing personal. I just do it because I need to get out the word about this project. I'm very serious about world peace, and every day that goes by, more and more people die, and I want to stop that.
So you are the real Rabbi Rothschild.
100%, dog. You want to see my setup?
Sure.
Excellent. Okay, so we're going to show you the bots first and foremost, dog. All right.
I'm kind of seeing.
So here they are. I've got 4 of them currently. And what you're going to see here is, we'll walk you through them. Essentially, they're going to spam. You're going to see this pink pointer spam. And it spams Rabbi Rothschild loves you. Please type Rabbi Rothschild in Reddit and to view my AMA. And then it gives this Discord, and then it says W. Then people ban me. It does this 16 times, and then it's going to close the page all by itself, and then it will move on to the next person. It will create it will follow them. It will create a clip of them, and then proceed to move on to the next person. And it's all automated. If for any reason any of my accounts get banned, then it's just one click and it all starts up again. And if I really wanted to, I think I could probably automate the whole thing where it's just, I'd never have to touch it. But if anything, things happen with a computer that you just kind of always have to keep an eye out on, just general monitoring. But aside from just having to press one button, this thing starts up perfectly. And it's gotten me a lot of attention on this platform, so I'm excited about it. So, we also have some other things over here. We've got so you'll see I'm live on 8 different YouTube accounts right now. On 33 different platforms. So aside from like YouTube and Twitter and Twitch and the usual Instagram, I have some Instagram bots that I've created as well that have automatically uploaded my life. I mean, there's so much data here. It's more data than any person has ever archived on the internet ever. You can go back on my Instagrams, like a timeline of human civilization for at least the past 3 years. It's a timeline of society, which is quite interesting. And I do my best to capture every moment of life. And I don't just do it from one stream like most streamers, but I do it from at least 8 different cameras on 33 different platforms, including Billy, YouNow, which is different than YouTube, of course. We're live on Odyssey. We're live on Loco TV. We're live on D Live and Trovo. Ones that people haven't even heard of, like Africa TV. That one is big in South Korea. You name it, I'm big on it.
So the first time I've ever seen you in anyone's chat, it was Carl Doe's chat. Like, is that one of the first people who you went to? Carl Doe?
Perhaps.
That's one of the first people I've seen you in there.
Perhaps.
Wait, well, do you actually have content, or are you just trying to get an audience before you even have content?
Yeah, no, I definitely have content. So I have a podcast. I've had 15 of them thus far. You can check it out. It's with just kick streamers. If you'd ever like to be on it, we'd certainly love to have you on there. I asked them from Vogue magazine 73 questions, and they are easy questions. They're like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite food? What'd you have for dinner? That kind of stuff. You don't have to answer any questions if you don't want. All the questions are public. It's a video podcast. It's available on Spotify, iHeartMedia. It's available on Apple Podcasts, Amazon Podcasts. It's also available on YouTube. If you just go to my at Rabbi Rothschild, you're like, I was having trouble finding you. I understand that. Perhaps I'm shadow banned, but also there's just a lot of content on the Rothschild family, and thus I'm not always able to get to the top, but I am at Rabbi Rothschild. So if you go to at Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube, you'll see my podcast, you'll see my content. What's my content? We're watching the Olympics right now. It doesn't get much bigger than the Olympics once every 4 years, and we watch every second of the Olympics that's possible on NBC since its start. And we watch the Super Bowl, we watch the World Cups, both men's and women's World Cups. We've watched. This is our third Olympics that we've watched on television. We watched Tokyo in 2021. We watched 2022, and we also watched this year's. And they've all been really great. So you're like, what content do you make? Just go to my TikTok, Super Rothschild. You'll see all the shout outs that I've made for basically every major kick creator. And like anybody who, if you're interested, there's Aiden Ross, there's Amaranth, there is Action Man and Mike Baby, and you name it. Like if they at least have ever been on the front page, you're going to see shout outs to them. And I also, in addition to interviewing people, my whole life is online. So I have my own Discord where people pop in and out all the time. We play games all the time. What games have we played? Like what have we done? Okay, we played. Now this is all against other people in my Discord, but at least today we played darts, we played billiards, we played shuffleboard, we played poker, we played some shooting games. So like I'm interactive with my audience as best as I can be. So how does that happen? I'm live on 33 different platforms. So people come in to these chats and like, hey, what's up? And I get them into my Discord. I've had my Discord only a month, and I have over 1,000 people in there. And are they all in there at once? No, of course not. But there are some people who stay all the time or long periods of time. There are some people who just pop in. I mean, it just depends. We get men in there, we get women in there, we get all kinds of people in there. So it's a diverse group, and
what is it about? It's about humanity having the discussion of world peace re-injected in the conversation of the globe. I am someone who doesn't like war. I don't like people dying, and I want to stop war as best as possible. And thus, I've dedicated my life, at least the past 3 years, to discussing pacifism, discussing essentially how we can use pacifism on a global scale, and also how we can solve the world's problems, particularly using some of the technology that's available to humans. I don't know about you, Weasel, but if given the opportunity, I think that you may be able to make the decision in the future whether you want to die or not. And you're like, what do you mean by that, Rabbi? I mean, using a technology known as mind uploading technology, we may perhaps be able to scan your brain into an upload into a database for later download into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a robot, a clone of yourself, an avatar, a cybernetic being, an ethereal being, whatever perhaps you may want to be. And maybe you don't want to be anything. Maybe Weasel, you're just like, look, I want to just watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit as I die, and I'm going to die at age 85, and that would be cool. Absolutely. You may want to say, I want to stay in this body until age 100, but I'll use life extension technology. I'll get a pacemaker, and I'll take vitamins and some other things that are arguably defined as life extension technology. Maybe get yourself to 100, 120. But after that, you may want to die. That's absolutely fine. But you never know. You may be having a good time because today's or tomorrow's 100 years old, maybe something like today's 50 with some of the technology that's available. What kind of technology is available, Rabbi? Just off the top of my head, you have cryonics using cold therapy to essentially slow the aging process. You have human growth hormone. There's stem cells. There's a lot of different technology that can be developed to perhaps extend a human life. And then eventually, if needed, scan your brain into a computer for later download. And that's really at the heart of mind uploading technology, which means digital immortality, which is a really wild and amazing idea.
So you wanna gain all these followers to eventually change the world in some way. What is going to be the first thing you do once you get the followers that you're ready to do that with?
That's an excellent question, Weasel. Really, like, let's say immediately, right now, we had 100,000 people watching this. What would we do? Immediately, I would get my other device and I would. Let me see if I can find it. Right here. And I would go to Wikipedia. Like, I have this all planned out. I go to Wikipedia, and there's a list of questions that mankind has unanswered. There's a list of unanswered questions of humanity, and I would inspire the world. At one time, we had 100,000 people watching. Just one moment. It's a list of unanswered questions or unsolved problems, apologies. And I would say, okay, if you are interested, so we have 100,000 people, Weasel, we're just going to role play this. All right, if you are in the natural sciences, engineering, and medicine, please listen up. We have some unsolved problems in astronomy. We're going to go through those first. Here's what we're going to do. Planetary astronomy first. Orbiting bodies in rotation. Are there any non-dwarf planets beyond Neptune? I don't know, and none of you all know. But somebody out there knows something about our solar system, some astronomer out there, and there are going to be young people who need inspiration and need things to do in the future. This is a question that is yet to be answered in society. Please, we need some people looking into this. Additionally, how about the rotation rate of Saturn? What is the rotation rate of Saturn's deep interior? We need some young people to look into how to solve this question. Okay, so that there are like a bunch of those that we could go into. Okay, but what about like black holes? Okay, so some people out there, you like black holes? Okay, well, essentially, there are like many questions out there for society. Gravitational singularities. Does general relativity break down in the interior of a black hole due to quantum effects, torsion, or other phenomena? Look, I don't know. So those physicists, get on that. We have other questions, though, that we would go into. Biology. Okay, so just general biology. Origin of life. This is a great question. We need some people to really study the origin of life. Exactly how, when, where did life on Earth originate? It's a great question, and it's still unanswered. We need better understanding of this. What about the origin of sexual reproduction or the maintenance of sexual reproduction? What about the origins of viruses? Exactly how and when did different groups of viruses originate? So that would be, there are a bunch of those for biology, but I don't want to bore you with biology. I'm going to keep this going. All right, so then for anyone out there who's a chemist, there's a list of physical chemistry problems like this. Can the transition temperature of high temperature superconductors be brought up to room temperature? I don't know. These are like really advanced problems, but there are chemists out there who don't know that that's not an unanswered question. And there's a young person out there who's studying chemistry, and they'd be like, wow, okay, I'm going to be a chemist someday, and that's something that I want to orient my learning toward because it's an unanswered question in my field. What else is there? We could go to mathematics and probably get lost in it. But how about some like easy questions in mathematics, maybe? No. We're not even going to mathematics because it's so complicated. But it has a list of them all here. So this isn't anything like, Rabbi is better than everyone because he thinks. No, this is the world's questions. I'm just going to read them to everybody. But we could really get into some excellent questions about humanity and philosophies, philosophy of the mind. Mind-body problems, metaphysics, just really some good questions that the world, I think, may perhaps want to be able to talk about. What about moral luck or moral knowledge? These are unanswered human questions. And if people like, Rabbi, we're bored of that shit, then okay, I have other shit about what to talk about, and this is what else we would talk about. Just for a moment. List of emerging technologies, Wikipedia. I'm the coolest motherfucker ever, and I am a futurist. I study the future all the time. So if people are like, yeah, the question thing, that was boring to us, I'd be like, okay, now we're going to talk about future technology. If you kids don't think that this is amazing, I don't know what you think is. So like what? So these are now agriculture. We can talk about agricultural technology. So all the farmers out there, but also the engineers out there, pay attention. What are some emerging technologies? Agricultural robots. What else? Agricultural drones. Okay, that's pretty cool. What else? We have greenhouse, Eden projects, biodomes. We have closed ecological systems, cultured meat. That's definitely something. Basically, a humane, resource-efficient, healthier, and cheaper meat. There's atmospheric water generators and vertical farming. We talked about that a little bit earlier. But basically, space-efficient farming.
Vertical farming? I'm for vertical farming.
Excellent.
I think that's a good idea.
Excellent.
I think vertical farming is a good idea.
Beautiful. So some things about construction, active structures. There's also 4D printing. If you know what 4D printing is, if you know what 3D printing is, it takes it obviously another dimension where you are creating a structure that is anticipating future events. Additionally, there are some ideas within electronics like 6G communications. We talk about that a lot. Artificial intelligence, we talk about a lot. Not just artificial general intelligence, but more importantly, I feel artificial super intelligence. We talk about biometrics. We talk about blockchain. In fact, if you see the stuff that I'm wearing, this says, let's accidentally get rich. This is a cryptocurrency that sponsors me. And it's called Harry Potter Obama. Additionally, this is really cool. Digital scent technology, smell-o-vision, where you can smell stuff through a screen. How cool would that be? What do you think of that?
Smell things through the screen?
Exactly.
That sounds incredible.
Absolutely. Well, exactly. And I would want people to listen who are listening. Let's say we had 100,000 people listening to it. Look, you could be smelling what I'm smelling. We could be smelling different foods. There are people who probably less than 1,000 people have really dedicated themselves to smell-o-vision in this world. Why can't that be 1,000 people? Why can't that be, or 10,000 people? Why can't it be 100,000 people?
Do you think your bots could reach Elon Musk and then eventually he could start working on television?
Well, I think my bots have already reached Elon Musk to some extent. Prior to doing this on Kick, I did this on Twitter. So I became a persona non grata on Twitter. And I think that it's not that I would attack him by any means. What my bots do on Twitter is just follow people. So I created 2,100 accounts manually on Twitter, and all my accounts would do all day is just follow people. And what would that mean? People would get like follows from like 50 different Rabbi accounts. It was super annoying. So if you type into Twitter, Rabbi Rothschild or Viral Rabbi, you'll see many people complaining directly to Elon Musk, at Elon Musk, please, isn't there anything that you can do? This person is putting you to shame. They're making you look like a joke. All you do is say that you're trying to combat bots, and this person bots me every single day. Please, you'll see dozens of people with these complaints. So perhaps he knows about me already, and I don't even know it. I know that Aiden Ross knows who I am. If you know who Aiden Ross is, he's been on my stream.
Yeah, I know who he is. Wait, he's been on your stream?
Well, I mean, I shouldn't. He's been watching my stream on YouTube. So yeah, I mean, I'll just tell you right now, what I have to say is really interesting to most people, and so once they start to hear what I have to say, they're like, oh, okay, well, I guess your bots aren't all that bad if that's what you want to talk about. You want to help the world. So then a lot of times people become very positive towards it. I get people who come into my Discord every single day who I bot every single day, and they know I bot, but they know that eventually this method, it's called the mirror exposure effect in sociology, is they know that the mirror exposure effect is going to make enough impressions on people that eventually it's going to go viral. And when that happens, I'm going to take care of all of them. I'm going to take care of you, Weasel. I'm going to take care of the people in your chat. And all of this is recorded, so don't you worry. I'm a man of my word, and I will have more money perhaps than any person on earth, due to the fact that I am essentially the world's most recorded individual. I have more data online than any person ever. And according to the Economist magazine in 2018, data is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, than water, than petroleum, than palladium, than platinum, than anything. Oh, just one moment. Hey, what's going on?
Why are you eating your meat?
I'm not beating my meat. I'm in the middle of a call with somebody. Hey, what's going on?
No.
I'm in the middle of a call. I'll get to you later.
No.
You want me to leave the call? All right. Well, I've got somebody who wants me to leave the call. So maybe this is a good time, Weasel, that I bid you adieu. What'd you say, Doug?
Other people are starting to
Okay.
Other people are starting to join the call. I said other people are starting to join the call, and I'm starting to get a little bit worried.
Okay, well, don't be worried.
I respect you. I respect you coming on and talking, and I respect you showing your face.
Absolutely.
And literally speaking what you want to speak.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yep.
Excellent.
No problem, man.
You take care of it. Hey, if there's anything you ever need, you let me know, okay?
All right, yeah, I know who to hit up for the right thing, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Take care, Weasel.
Yeah, you have a good day. You have a good day, man.
Peace, baby. Bye. All right.
Is that your little boyfriend?
Tim, why are you so mean?
I mean, that's serious. Is that your boyfriend?
Fuck no.
Why are you talking like a girl?
Dog. I don't know how you talk to girls. I don't say peace, bro, to a girl.
You gotta keep in your voice.
Dog, I do that so that I sound nice to them, so that it is a welcoming voice.
You can have your real voice all the time. That's how I do it.
I see. That's how you do. How you doing, Tim?
Good, man.
All right. Are you streaming?
No. They'll be laughing, bro. So, she basically broke down and saying that I was a loser, bro. She would expose me, bro. You know?
Yeah.
That shit hurt my heart.
Did you tell her that you stream your life?
I think she was just saying that I was a loser. And I said, yeah, my dad. She said I'm worse than my dad.
All right. You want to prove her wrong? There you go, man. Who gives a shit? All right. Well, don't let it get to you. All right. Well, then, do you want to make her happy or no? Do you want to make her happy or no? Okay, then don't give a shit about her, but you're like, she's going to kick me out.
Shit, man. Nobody's hiring me, bro. They have like shit. Like, I've been looking for a job since 15, bro. Nobody came at me.
Since 2015?
Yeah, since 15. No.
Oh, since you were 15. How long ago was that?
Like 5 years ago.
Damn. Okay, so you've been looking for 5 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there are jobs you can do working from home, working remotely. Do you know what Fiverr is? Dude, I know what you could do. Would you manage social media?
I do that.
All right. So there's a website. It's called Fiverr, fiverr.com, Fiverr.com. You create an account, and then what you do is it's like a independent contractor website. So you create a profile and you say, yo, I'm Tim Tam. I do voiceover work. I do graphic design. I do social media management. And people who don't know anything about those things will come to you and say, yeah, I need you to either like create my social media. And if you do a good job, you can manage it. And you're okay, what kind of social media? Like, these are messages that you can have back and forth in the app with the person. And this is before they pay or before you agree to a price. So you can put your price up there. Like, hey, I'll create a Facebook account for you for $15 or whatever you want to do. You can say it's $50 or $500, whatever. So people will say to you, hey, I want you to give me a full suite of social media. You'll be like, all right, I can get you like 20 different social medias. Do you want that many? And somebody might say, yeah, I want you to do that. Okay, you'll do that for $1,000. All right. Well, somebody may say, I don't want that many. I just want the big ones. Give me like the big 5 or whatever. All right, I'll get you YouTube. I'll get you TikTok. I'll get you Twitter. I'll get you Facebook. I'll get you Instagram. You're like, all right, yeah, that's good. So you're like, all right, I'll do that for $250. Okay, that's reasonable. And then what you do is you get their information. So you'd be like, all right, what's the name of your project? And they'll be like, oh, I've got a cryptocurrency that I'm running, or I've got a dog grooming business, or whatever it is. And you'll be like, okay, what's the name of your dog grooming business? And it's Lucky's Dog Grooming Business. Okay, great. Do you have an address, contact information, anything like that? They're going to say, I just wanted you to send people to my website. Okay, great. You get the website and you create Lucky's Dog Grooming on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, the big ones. Okay. And then you give them the opportunity to review the work that you've done. There's a way to do that on the app. And if they're happy with what you did, then you get $250 and you get it very quickly. So you could be making money on this by tonight if you wanted, but probably more like by the end of the week. And if you're like, all right, well, what else can I do? There's video editing you could do. There's voiceover you could definitely do. You could do a lot when it comes to like, I would say like voice reading, not just voice reading, but I'm trying to think of like just acting is really what it is. If you're comfortable being on camera, people just want somebody to, hey, I'm going to give you a script and I just want you to read it on camera. Okay, fine. I'll do it for $100. All right, cool. And then you'll be in some tutorial in some person's project you'll never see again, perhaps, or maybe in 50 years or whatever. But it's professional. It's just voice acting work or acting work that you've done. But all of these. No, I mean, that's not.
Which category they actually fall into?
MILFs.
That's a milk. Are you milk?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know you're a milk. What is a milk?
Mature. I like fucking.
Sure, that's you. You're a milk then.
Word dog.
I'm gonna go for the. I'm gonna be a one contract.
Yeah, that's not gonna work too well for you. I'm telling you though, if you want to get your mom off your back, honestly, this is a way to do it. And you could at least bullshit her a little bit so that she thinks you have a real job. Like this is a job. So what would you do? Like if I were you, I would create my account, and then the next time my mom's on my back saying, "You don't do anything. You aren't doing shit." You want to say, "Oh yeah, I'm a voiceover actor." She'd be like, "What do you mean voiceover actor?" You're like, "Here's my profile. Look at it. I also manage people's social media, and I do it for money. You don't have to know all this stuff, but these are things that are in my life, and you should know this is how I'm doing my best to get on my feet and support myself." And she'll say, "Oh, okay, well, she'll be off your fucking ass for a while."
She was screaming in the parking lot telling me that shit.
Oh shit, in public.
Yeah,
She was doing the shit in public.
Yeah, I even lowered down the windows so people can hear it. I don't give a fuck.
Wow. All right. Well, if you had done this, you could just be like, "Mom, calm down. I am a social media manager." She'd be like, "All right, how much money have you made from that?" And you'll have made something. You'll get a few jobs on this website, and that's how you do it. And so if you're like, "All right, what's the first thing that I do?" You got to make your own social media. So what is it? If I were you, I would call it Tin Tom's Productions or Tin Tom. What would you want to call it? Yeah, but see, here's the thing. You're gonna want to market this to people, and nobody's gonna want to hire you for that. Because even if it's funny, no. You have to understand these are business people. The people on there aren't like little kids. The people on there are serious individuals who have businesses, or they're students, or they're like they're not there to make a joke. If they think that you're making a joke like that, then they're not going to hire you. But if you did have Tin Tam Creations or something like that, then somebody would go to you and be like, "All right, Tin Tam Creations, how much is it for you to create a YouTube account for me?" And you can say $50. And they'll be like, "All right, create it for me." And all you have to do is go and create a YouTube account and go to ChatGPT, have it do all the writing for you. All you do is copy and paste it in there, and you made $50. And then next time your mom's like, "Hey, what up?" Blah, 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 in the parking lot, you can be like, "Shut the fuck up. I make money. I don't have to go to a job to have a job." And you can say, "I have a job, so shut the fuck up." Next time she's like, "Hey, you need to get a job. You haven't gotten a job in 5 years." You can say, "I have a job. I make money." Exactly. You get on your feet and you go. And you can tell her that. Like that's what she wants to hear. Imagine. You know what? If you really wanted to fucking be a G, you won't do this because you're immature. But if you really want to be a G, this is what you do. You create the account, you make your profile, you show it to me, make sure it's professional, and then you say to your mom, "Mom, I was listening to you. I know you don't think I was, but I'm going to do my best to get on my feet and get out of here." And the way that I'm doing it is and marketing myself as a social media manager. It's something that I do for people. And she's going to say, "Well, at least it's something." And then she's going to stay off your case. And look, you're going to say to her, "This is my step to getting out of the house." And that's what she wants. She just wants you to get on your feet. And you're not going to do that if you don't have any kind of job. But if you have a little bit of something that you can bring in a little money here or there, she'll shut up. She'll get off your case. I mean, literally, all I'm saying you have to do is sit on your fucking ass for like an hour or two and press some buttons on a fucking phone so that you can make your mom happy. Dude, don't talk like that. Don't talk like that. Number one, that's not right. Number two, you're recorded on all this, so you don't want to be talking about all of that, dude.
I don't care. That's the thing.
Dude, you should. Your mom keeping you in her house. The best thing you can do is talk.
The house doesn't want me here no more, my nigga.
Right, because you don't have a job. If you show her that you at least.
She knows that I'm trying to. I don't know why she brought that up.
Well, because it's been 5 years, and she would have thought you would have picked something up in 5 years. So this. I understand. But even still, the last 2 years. All right. So what do? Go create these fucking accounts. And I'm saying you don't go in there with an Instagram that says, "Hey, I have a huge dick." You go in there with an Instagram that says Tim Tam Creations or Tim Tam Productions, and then she's gonna say, "Oh, you have a production company?" And be like, "Well, I'm starting. I mean, you're starting. That's how you start, and it's gonna be something. You come up with a logo, get a little bit of passion behind this, because you're not doing shit any other way." And I will think that you have a lot of talent if you just put a little motivation behind yourself. If you took your charisma and put it into social media for other people, you could make money doing that. And you don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to do anything. You sit on your ass. I know what's up.
You gotta teach me, nigga. You a manager, nigga.
Word, dog. Okay, so I'm telling you. I literally am telling you. Do you have an iOS or Android device?
Android. And on iPhone.
Okay, so go to the App Store and download the app.
I won't let me download anything.
Why?
Because it's gonna have to pay it.
No, it'll let you download free things. All right, do you want to wait how to get a free? Do you want a way around that? You can get an iOS, or I should say, an iCloud account without a credit card linked to it. Do you want to know how to do it? Dog, you don't fucking know. You're rocking with the best, dog. Don't tell me you tried. You fucking have no idea of the different ways there are to get into this fucking thing. All right? You're just like, I tried. You're a little bitch. You're a little bitch. Okay? I'm going to tell you this right now. This is what you do. Dude, shut the fuck up and listen to me, okay? You go to the web browser of your choice. You open up the search engine of your choice. You find an old iTunes, an old version of iTunes, and I can tell you which ones work. Back in the day, I mean like 15 years ago, you used to be able to create an iTunes account without a credit card linked to it. So there was no payment, and those accounts were grandfathered in. So what you can do is, all you have to do is download an old version of iTunes, create an account, and then take that account, put it in your cell phone, and you can download any app that you want for free, and you don't have to pay shit. You're lazy though, so you won't do it. I mean, I know it. I already know. I'm talking to a lazy fuck who's not going to do what I want him to do, and he's not going to be able to help himself. He's going to sit around bitching and moaning that his mom won't get off his fucking ass. Why don't you just do what I say, and then you'll have your mom off your ass. You'll be employed by the end of the day, essentially. That's a thought. Is that what your mom wants you to do? Dog, I think it's a good idea. I mean, yeah, you got to face, but like you get a lot of good training and stuff. So I'm kind of, I think it's a positive, dude.
Yo, when I was your age, bro, I was really good.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
No, bro.
Do you like the Olympics?
Like girls.
All right.
Won't be a girlfriend, bro.
No.
You think I should get a girlfriend or not?
No. I don't think some girls should put up your little bitch self. You know it and I know it. If you clean up your act, you can get yourself together in 72 hours. Then I'd say, yeah, maybe you should go date. But you shouldn't put anybody else through any shit. You can't get your own shit together. Dude, I'm just going to tell you how it is. And what you're going to do is fucking let one of your cumwads slip past her fucking goal, and you're going to impregnate her, and now you're going to be shit out of luck with a kid.
Yeah, I won't be like you, bro. You said you got multiple kids.
Fuck no, I don't have any children.
So what?
Fuck no, I don't have any children.
Why would you think you come to a lot of people when you have kids?
Dog, I had no children of which I'm aware. I'll say that.
Don't stream, bro. I was streaming that day.
That's fine. I had no children of which I'm aware. I'm a single man. However, if I slipped one through the gates of some chick, then you never know.
So, would you like black girls or white girls?
Both.
Now, which one you like more?
I like all girls. I like beautiful girls. So if it's a beautiful girl, any color, I like her.
Nah, nigga, I'm like black girls. You got better lips, better I need everything.
Blonde girls?
No, black girls.
You like black girls? I got you. I like black girls. Black girls. Yeah, it's arguable that I have. At least a girl who was. Yeah. Definitely mixed, but like she was very dark. Like I think most people would define her as dark. But she was like a dark Colombian girl.
Yeah, bro. You don't want to go to the gym?
Dude, I used to have this girl. She used to just at parties come up to me and grab my dick and kiss me. And she was, yeah, dude. She would just come at me. That's what I liked about it.
Why didn't you marry her, nigga?
There were a ton of other girls who I could bang at the time, so I was banging as many chicks as I could. Actually, at the time I wasn't banging them. I was just getting blown by them. It was when I was young. I lose track at 42.
You had a wild lifestyle, man.
Word, dog. I'm the biggest pimp of all time.
Who were you in the past?
The biggest pimp of all time. It's who I am in the present.
What happened in the present?
I am the biggest pimp of all time. Look at me. I'm watching the Olympics, creating global history, bouncing into different discords. I got 3 cameras on me right now. I'm talking to you. I'm live in Aiden Ross's Discord. I'm live on Orlando Jets Discord. This is the biggest event ever.
I got big kicked out.
What'd you say? Oh, dog. I'm going to be so fucking famous, it's going to make your head spin.
You and me, we should become partners next time.
Dog, if you were smart, you would stay in this fucking Discord 24/7 until your mom kicks you out, and you either say to yourself, I'm either going to fucking get famous with this rabbi, or I'm going to the army. He's either going to make me rich, or I'm going to fucking be out of my mom's fucking hair anyway. One of 2 things. But what isn't helping you if you're not in this Discord? If you're not in this Discord, nobody's finding out about you. If you're in this Discord, you see it, I'm fucking networking like a motherfucker here. Word, dog. I do the same thing. The way that I met the guy who I was in that call with just now, before your call, was the same fucking way that I met you. And I just go into some motherfucker's call and start talking to them. And when they don't have a lot of people, and they're like, who the fuck is this? And then all of a sudden they're in this Discord. All right, Olympics time.
20 seconds a week to lose 20% of your weight in a year with diet and exercise. That's the power of GLP-1s through Row. Connect with a provider today at row.co/20.
When you're the leader of disaster cleanup and restoration, how do you make like it never even happened?
Yo, man, put it up. How can I help you, Playboy? What up?
I'll tell you this, mate.
I am 5'9" and 3/4. However, I have I have scoliosis. So if my back, it's where your spine is S-shaped, and if my
How do you get scoliosis?
bad posture growing up, and so if my back is
Wait, S-shape is normal, nigga.
not really badly though, and not S-shaped to the side. So if
I have an A-shape.
okay, well if you straighten my spine to the way that it's supposed to be, I am 6'0".
Oh, so you're 5'12".
Exactly.
Damn.
How about you, dog?
Why you look taller, bro?
Because I have a huge cock.
No.
Yeah. Dog. Huge. It's giant. It's just giant. Asso's 42 plus bitches.
All of us need it, nigga.
Dog. Bitches tell me they fat to it.
Listen, Fishy seen it, Loki seen it, G-Man seen it, Crazy Cop seen it.
Hey, that's amazing. Thank you. I appreciate you spreading the love, dog. Dog, isn't it? Wait. But isn't it wild that it's just out there on Instagram, just like this motherfucker is just putting himself out there, right?
Why?
It's hilarious. Honestly, at the time, if you want to know, I was living my life like a human zoo. So anything that I was doing, I was just doing on camera. And so I didn't feel that was any different.
What porn are you watching?
Oh, some chick and some video I had with some chick.
Is it a chick with a dude?
It's me with some chick.
Oh, you're meeting your video?
Yeah.
Oh, good looking with the chick, nigga.
Pardon me?
Oh, good looking with the chick.
She was like an 8 or a 9.
Oh.
Yeah, can you see it? You can actually see the video behind me.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that shit again.
All right, well.
Give them like they didn't go up when they saw that.
Yeah, you loved it, and so did all your little friends.
Really didn't love watching it.
They all watch it. They all love that shit.
We were reacting to it.
Reaction videos. Hell yeah, dog. You love that shit. That shit's going viral. Dog. How fucking funny is that? That this shit is like most people have like an OnlyFans. They want you to pay for their content. This motherfucker puts himself out there, and of all the places he puts himself out there for free, it's Instagram, where it's like you could just be scrolling. Your grandma could be scrolling. And the other funny thing is it was put up there years ago, so it's like super fucking old. That it's like they haven't taken it down in all these years. And then I wondered to myself, why haven't they taken it down? Is it because I'm green in it and it like fucks up with their penis detectors or something? I don't know.
Penis detectors.
You know what I'm talking about? Because like normally, if you show your dick on Instagram, it's down almost immediately. They'll flag you. They'll flag you in a live. Somehow they have really good dick detectors, but not when you're green, apparently. You play Grand Theft Auto?
Like Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, I asked you. Do you play Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, that I play Grand Theft Auto.
Hell yeah. Do you ever play it on stream?
You know my iPhone.
Oh, okay.
I have it on Netflix, but they allow you to play it.
On Netflix?
Yeah, you get Netflix, they'll let you play it on the iPhone.
Wait, if you get Netflix, you can play Grand Theft Auto on the iPhone?
Yeah. GTA 4, no, GTA San Andreas. Vice City. Yeah.
But you don't play it on your stream? Why not? I know. You said like 6 times it's on your phone. But why don't you play it on your stream? Oh, okay. Then you said it 7 times. But why don't you play it on your stream? 8 times. So why don't you play it on your stream? Oh, you can't. You can't. Yeah, you can. It just slows it down. But yeah, you could. You could share your screen. I understand. I feel you. I'm ready for your story, cuz. I'm ready for your story, cuz.
Alright, look. So, took some pictures of my dick, right? Sent to the, you know, ChatGPT, right?
Uh-huh.
I was sending pictures of my dick to ChatGPT to ask if it was small. And I forgot to delete those pictures. So I was on the call with my friend. I was like, yo, what picture should I send to this girl that I like? And he was like, I don't know, a random one. So boom, I go on Instagram and I click the photo that he's on the screenshot. And he sees pictures of my dick.
And it looks like all you're doing is getting dick pics and saving them. And if anything, wait. Hold on. What did ChatGPT say? Wait, you didn't do it? So all you did was take pictures of your dick and didn't upload it to ChatGPT?
No.
What a bitch.
No, let me take some of that.
I'm ready.
So I remember back in school, I didn't know porn existed. So like I just take pictures of my butt and that's what we do.
You make some pictures of your own ass?
Yeah. I think it was a crush. Like I edited it.
Wow.
And then some of the photos you can see. And then I was looking at them at school, and my friend was like, "See pictures of yourself."
Oh, you crazy, son.
Yeah, I had to beat him up a little bit. So I'm like, nah, you're lying on my name.
Wow. Damn. Somebody had to drop the knowledge on you of what the hub was.
Yo, my heart dropped. Oh, let me tell you what I did then. We were walking by, right? I pulled his pants down his break.
Uh-huh.
I pulled down everything. So his dick was out, and then the girls in front of him saw it.
Did he fuck him?
No, nigga, that shit was hilarious. Because they saw his dick and ew.
Yeah, he fucked him. You hooked up your friend.
No, what?
You hooked up your friend. He was fucking those bitches by the end of the night. He just didn't tell you.
This nigga went me over. Like when I pulled his pants down, I was down, right? He flipped my bag and made me do a front flip. Yeah.
That shit's cray cray.
Let me say something to that happened.
Hold on, I have a question for you.
So there's this guy that was sagging, right?
Yeah.
And I was running very fast. And there was a little hook on my pants, right? And I guess I grabbed onto his underwear. I ran so fucking fast, it ripped his underwear and he was naked for like 3 seconds.
What? What kind of hook pants do you have? You had a hook on your pants?
Yeah, and I think it got stuck on the underwear and I ran really fast and it ripped off the body.
Yo, dog, do you really like the Pink Panther?
Yeah, no, I don't even know who that is.
No, you just said yes, and then you said no. And then you said you don't even know who it is. So, which is it? You don't know who the Pink Panther is? Haven't you ever heard that song? It goes da 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 da.
You gotta sing better, man. I can't sing it.
Dog, that's fucking dead on, son. You don't know the Pink Panther theme?
No, why would I know? I don't know the motherfucker.
Dog. WTF?
Why would I know him, nigga?
Dog. Do you know what STFU means? Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Who's that, nigga?
Listen.
Bro.
It's a song. It's the Pink Panther theme. Well, your fucking avatar is the Pink Panther, dog.
Well, I can't hear the fucking phone.
Well, then look up the Pink Panther theme.
Yeah, I just watched it.
Okay. After looking up the Pink Panther theme, you should also look into Googling how to stop being a huge bitch.
You're the huge one here.
Dog, shut the fuck up. You walked right into that. Dog. So, you want to know how to take over Tinder? Dog, I did it to the point where I dated people who worked at Tinder. Yeah, I dated a sociologist who worked at Match.com, which owns Tinder. So I'm telling you, my fucking strategies work.
But you also didn't get rich off of them because you're living in a room.
Dog, I'm going to be rich off of them.
This nigga, you're 38 years old though, bro.
Word, dog.
Should have been rich a long time ago.
Dog, I've made $1 million in my life.
Well, like, what happened to it?
I mean, that's what happened. It's like over the course of 18 years.
Wait, it went away after 8 years?
No, over the course of 18 years, I've made about $1 million.
So why did you move into your own house?
I mean, California's expensive, dog.
Nigga, move out of there.
Dog, I'm fine. I'm happy where I am.
How much is the French fry over here?
I don't eat a McDonald's, but I don't know, $6 million?
Where do you eat at? You also gotta be eating done to be that big.
Where? Where do I eat? The grocery store?
You eat the Mexican trucks?
No.
The Mexican trucks?
No. I don't think I've never been to one of those. Yeah, but I've never been to one. I've seen a ton of them. No, I've never been to one. I've never eaten food out of a truck.
Where do you eat, bro?
The grocery store.
Oh, there. Oh, what do you eat out of there?
No, you order groceries. They come to your house and you make your food.
And they let you use the kitchen?
No. Oh, here?
Yeah.
I make my food in my room.
Show me, nigga.
What do I need? I mean,
Where's the stove?
oh, I don't need a fucking stove. I have a microwave.
Nigga, you can't cook food with a microwave.
Dog. Ooh, I'm not saying I'm fucking grilling steaks out here, man. But you can cook grilled chicken breast that's already cooked in a microwave.
Oh, so you buy them big chicken boxes?
I like spaghetti. So,
You see some more protein.
um,
Balanced diet.
I eat a lot of cheese, which is full of protein. I eat a lot of chicken that's full of protein.
Spaghetti is a lot of carbs. That's bad.
Yeah, that's right. But I like it.
Carbs, I wouldn't say carbs are bad, but carbs.
No, carbs are bad. Carbs are bad.
Because when you stop eating carbs, you lose fat because your insulin or whatever goes down.
Cool story, man. Hey, do you smoke pot?
Nah, I have pot though.
You have pot, but you don't smoke it?
Yeah, but I'm really gonna get cancer.
Dude, you're fucking stupid. Dog, do you know who Willie Nelson is?
No.
He is a 90-year-old country music star who's been smoking pot for 80 years, and he's never gotten cancer.
We're not Nelly.
Yeah, you are Nelly. You are Nelly. Dude, you're Nelly?
We're not Nelly.
Dog, don't you think Snoop Dogg would have had cancer by now? Dog, you're ridiculous if you think that you shouldn't be smoking pot because it causes cancer. Dog, then vape it. Then vape it. All right. So I go back. I won't say you're stupid for saying that you're making a much better argument that the carcinogens cause cancer. But I still don't think that's true. But nevertheless, that's a better argument than an actual herb. All right. Hey, I have a question. When you Googled how to stop being a huge bitch, did it just show a picture of you, or did you have to dig to find your biography? That's what I'm talking about, son. That's what I'm talking about. All right. It should have a picture of me saying, "Quit being such a huge bitch." You always sound like you're asleep. You always sound like you're like fucking about to pass out. It's true. You always sound like you're on your bed about to pass out, mocking me for being on my bed about to pass out.
I was not on my back.
No, I said on your bed, not on your back.
Yeah, I'm not on my back.
Where the fuck you are, dog?
I'm on my chair.
Dog. Okay, on your chair. What is your favorite Olympic sport? Pool? Poop?
Yeah.
What sport is poop?
No. Who the fuck said poop?
You did.
Alright, you didn't go. But now, go back to your stream right now. Go back in the stream. I never said poop.
Okay, what's your favorite Olympic sport?
I said lifting.
Shut up, you didn't say lifting. That's cool. I'll go back to the stream. I'll go back to the stream and I'll hear your ass say poop. And then when I asked you to say it again, you said lifting.
I said lifting both times.
You said poop. You said poop. P-O-O-P.
I said L-I-F.
Dog, have you ever eaten poop? Have you ever eaten poop?
No, have you?
Everyone has. Don't fucking lie. Everyone has.
Look at your leg. They look like poop.
Thanks, dog. Everyone's eaten poop.
Not me, I'm not eating.
When you're a little kid, everyone's tried their own pee and everyone's tried their own poop. It's just people are not honest with saying that they've done it. Because if you haven't tried it, then why wouldn't you try it just to make sure it tastes like shit? Yeah, but what if it tasted really good? Then you'd eat poop. Then you'd be known as a poop eater.
You're a cannibal. You eat poop. That's cannibalism.
Why? Because I'm a piece of shit eating poop?
No, that's cannibalism. You're eating other human parts.
No, that's not cannibalism. Cannibalism would be eating part of them, not their excrement.
That's human manure.
Dog, you're the one who likes it as an Olympic sport. You're the one who said poop is your favorite Olympic sport. Dog, dog, dog. You are the one who said poop is your favorite sport.
No, I did not.
Yo, dog. Is your mom single?
Is your mom single? Oh, nah, she's dead.
Is your mom single?
Your mom is dead, though.
Do you want a stepdad?
I think I'll kill your ass.
All right. I think you would.
Get a plastic brown bag, okay? Poop it in.
Is your mom cool?
Light it on fire.
Is your mom cool? I think your mom's cool. She just raised a bitch ass son, but she's cool.
Listen, nigga. Get the plastic bag, poop it in, and light it on fire. Knock on somebody's door. When they come out, they're gonna step on it. It's fire out. There's gonna be shit on their feet.
Yes, there will be. You're 100% right.
You should do that. Okay.
All right. Have you ever done that?
No, why would I do that?
You've just seen that shit happen in movies.
What you mean a movie?
Because it's in fucking movies, people do that shit.
Wait, but it happens in real life too. You can make it happen.
Yeah, no, I knew a kid who that happened to in real life. They did it to their next door neighbor, and their next door neighbor was like, "What the fuck? Your kids are right next door putting a bag of shit on my fucking porch. What the fuck?"
Did he shit on his
No, if I recall, he like took a bucket and put it over it, and the bucket made all the air go out or something.
Why do people put the movie step on it?
Because they think that it's like it's your first reaction when you see a fire to extinguish it, and so you put your foot on it to extinguish it, not knowing that there's poop on it too. So then you've got hot poop all over your shoe. Dog, you couldn't do that at your house, and you'd be eating that poop. Dog, you would take your shoe, you'd put out the flame, and you'd lick the sole while sitting on your porch watching the kids who put the fucking poop bag on your porch. You'd be licking it like it was Hershey's chocolate, like it was a Snickers candy bar. You know, don't I have like a lot of detail to this? Oh, wow. Dog, you're the one who brought it up. I asked you. I wanted to talk about the Olympics. I said, yo, what's your favorite Olympic sport? You said poop. I said, did you just say poop? You said lifting. I said, no, you said poop. And that's how we got to this discussion. You said poop. And then you said, go back to the tape, dog. And I said, I don't have time. That's for the future people to figure out. I heard poop. I know the difference between the word poop and the word lifting.
No, but lifting, you might not know. You're going crazy, bro. You're in that room all day.
Dog. I know the difference between the word poop. Poop is spelled P-O-O-P. Lifting, on the other hand, is spelled L-I-F-T-I-N-G. Poop is spelled P-O-O-P. Lifting is spelled L-I-F-T-I-N-G. The first time you said poop, P-O-O-P. The second time you said lifting, L-I-F-T-I-N-G. First time poop, second time lifting. First time was poop, second time was lifting.
Dude, you know what? I'm going to go back to the tape right now. I will. I'm going to check it out right now, Playboy. Did you know I'm the greatest gangster in the history of mankind?
I don't know about that one. You would have been on the news.
That's true. I'm like the Al Capone of life. You would have been on the news. Oh, you're funny, Tim Tam.
I'm not funny, nigga.
Tim Tam. What's Tim Tam mean? Just a random name you chose?
No, this happened. So I was streaming, right?
Right.
And I was pooping in the toilet. And the poop slapped my foot. And I was like, hey, what you doing? And then the poop was like, sit down.
I
So I
got
was
you.
like, damn.
That's a beautiful story. Thank you for sharing that story.
Here we go. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2. I will. Yeah, because you always put words into my name.
All right, I'm going to get this fucking thing. And you're going to hear yourself, you little bitch.
All right, little fuck face. Let me keep.
Here we go. Hard day work. You know, for me, what method acting really means. I will.
Yo, dog. I don't know if it recorded. No, I did. I just have to find it. Just a moment.
Yeah, you're going crazy, going up early.
No, it's uploading, dog. It's uploading.
Advice.
Some sort of work that's happening throughout LA. Here in Encino, just the latest one. Also, Tarzana, Studio City, Silver Lake. Now, behind me, just in hours of a 911 call, they locked themselves in a bedroom.
And I've said this on this station. Notice that a lot of these burgers not over city. Santa Monica. Beverly Hills. From police department. Guy last night. I think somehow if they think one of the more
Advice. Here we go.
Stealing it or facing it or spray painting it, I don't know. And they grabbed them. They all know these small communities, their own police force. They have the advantage. They don't have to patrol. LAPD has to patrol from Chatsworth to San Pedro. They have 30 miles. In Burbank, very small. Glendale, same thing, very small. And the cops can get around pretty quick. And so if you're worried about your family and worried about crime, best to get into a small community that has its own police force. Do your research and find these small communities that have their own police department. Man, is that it's a game changer. Big difference.
Hours ago, made a 911 call. They locked themselves in a bedroom because they said burglars were inside.
Be right back, Tim. Making my noodles.
In the women's 200, and an American also making history in the women's hammer throw. That is prime time in Paris, coming up in just minutes over on NBC.
Here comes the world champion. Shall we witness it here?
That long, they don't look to be a children.
What's up, Pimp?
Yo, scared nigga.
Excellent. Back to the Olympics, baby. What in the fuck is going on with this bullshit? Dog, just some horse shit. NBC isn't playing the fucking Olympics the way that it should be. Gotta put his bitch ass in line. Pimpin' ain't easy, baby. Pimpin' ain't easy. Can't hustle a hustler.
You love it. I told you.
Greetings from Podcastville. It's Monday, September 24th. The podcast is brought to you by On It. You know me, dog. I've been with On It for years now. I love their products. From the Shroom Tech Sport to the Shroom Tech Immune. You know me, I'm flying to Boston this weekend. I pop like 8 of those immunes on the plane because you don't know who's going to be on the plane. Foreigners. You don't know. You always got to be prepared. But anyway, go to onit.com right now and press in. Sure. Get 10% off your order. Listen, football season, fucking Hightown. The Cleveland Browns won after 2,000 fucking years. New England just lost 2 in a row. You could be making money. You understand me? Like, Joey, how am I going to make money? You know how? my bookie. Listen, it's not what you bet is as important as who you bet with. That's why I always tell people to bet with my bookie. I only recommend a service to my listeners that's been good to me, the church family. That's why I'm urging you to make your way to my bookie. You win, they pay. Now, here's what we're going to do this week. My bookie's so slammed with new bettors throughout the day. What they're going to do is they want you to have the best service possible. So, after 7 o'clock, they're going to give you an additional $25 free play on deposits over a yardstick. That's $100. So go to mybookie.com right now, or MyBookie will match your deposit dollar for dollar. Use promo code CHURCH. Check this fucking mule. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. It's a beautiful day to be alive. I got guys that I want to be on the podcast for the last fucking 10 years, but I just don't bump into you.
I know. We made it, man. Thanks for having us.
How was the weekend?
Fuck, dude, I don't even know if weekends exist anymore, man. It's like, dude, we're comics every day, yeah.
7:24, taking it to the hoop.
For me, the weekends are the worst because people are out, man. I do shit during the weekday because everyone's working.
Yeah, comics.
When you go out and do shit.
You know, the work week is basically a weekend as a comic, and then you kind of reverse.
It's weird that the bullshit they sold us as kids.
Yeah,
we're going to work 35-hour weeks. So we're lucky to work 10 hours a week of overtime.
Yeah.
On Saturday, we had a mow the lawn. Then on Sunday, you got the
pretty much everyone. Yeah, that's it. Everyone we know that doesn't live that lifestyle. I don't know out here.
No,
not at all.
Yeah,
people don't have class. It's not like that. It's not like people don't have that type of clear way. They don't have a party unless a celebrity's coming over. They have to make it a big fucking deal. But I'm talking about just that was a dream that was sold to us.
They needed to sell it though in order for us to become consumers to run this fucking economy.
But that's the dream we were sold. We're gonna work 5 days a week. And have 2 days off, put money away, and go on a cruise ship. And hope the motherfucker isn't in his iceberg.
You wear the shirt and tie during the week, sweater on the weekend, khakis.
It's weird. It's a fucked up day when you come to realize that you got to work Saturdays and Sundays. That's a fucked up day. Like you usually have to learn it. Most people learn it like at 17 or 18. Some motherfuckers learn it at 14. Like I learned it like at 14 on Saturday and Sunday cartoons are done. The cartoons you watch, it's over. That's it. No more Papa, no more fucking Papa. You gotta get up, you gotta go to the Bronx and run around the neighborhood and make sure there's no cop cars in the neighborhood, shit like that. But then you start with the fucking Sunday. Then you go to college or whatever, you realize that you're in the library on Saturday and Sunday. You really are. You're doing homework. And if you're really doing something, you're in a library on Sunday or Saturday, or you're with a group of people. So you're hungover. You realize that if you're hungover, you can't really do the fucking work. So at what point do you realize that the American dream, the 40-hour week, was bullshit? I meet people out here that have 3 jobs, legit. A morning job for fucking 2 nights a week, they do something. And then on Saturday and Sunday, they're banging out 10 hours a day at a coffee shop. And that's just to cover rent, car payment, and a fucking comedy show once a month.
Yeah.
Think about that. I remember when we got into the comedy, this thing shit. Like I always knew I wasn't going to be a positive influence in the regular workplace. Like I always do. I do it at the age of 10.
Did you ever have a 9-to-5 job ever?
I really tried to be an American. I really fucking tried. But I knew as a kid, I liked my mother's lifestyle. My mom owned a business and she worked nights. There was something about that freedom in the daytime when everybody else is at work that got my dick on. You could do whatever the fuck you want. So she would do an hour's worth of work from 9:30 to 10:30, open the bar. A bartender would come in and she'd boogie out of there. She'd go home, finish what she was doing at home, catch the afternoon Met game, go home, cook dinner, and then jump back into Jersey at 6 and then work the bar till 3.
Were you always up late as a kid?
Yes.
From very young, you were late.
Yes. And then I always had a problem sleeping. Then when I did get to sleep, she would wake me up at 3 in the morning when she got home anyway. Talking about day. So I was always...
You're being groomed for comedy.
No, I didn't mean I liked stand-up, like Pryor, the albums. but I thought it was always like a far away goal or far away.
Back then, it was, I don't know how many people watched it and was like, hey, I can do that. Where now it seems a lot more accessible, obviously with podcasts and how much stand-up there is. Then it seems such a far away thing to be like, even say, I want to do stand-up. People are like, what the fuck are you talking about?
In the early 70s, it was David Brenner, it was Richard Pryor, it was George Carlin, and a couple other guys, and Freddie Prinze Campbell. There was a couple other guys that you knew from the Tonight Show if they were going to be on. You'd stay up. There was no DVR.
You fucking missed it. You had to take a piss, man. You better hold it.
So growing up in New York, you had the honeymoon was at 11, and then the yacht cup 11:30. So from 11:32 to 12:15, you'd be physically pushing, 0, 11, 1, 1, and 4. There was no rewatch. What's that button?
Yeah. Last channel?
Last channel. There was no last channel. There was no last channel.
That's what you'd have to use when you were a kid watching softcore porn. If anyone else was in the house, you'd have to have your last channel queued up to something that you knew what it was. So if they walked in the room with their titties, you could go to that like, oh, I'm watching MTV. What are you talking about? Everything's cool.
Did either of your dads have VHS porn? Because I had to remember the time where it was and wanted to make sure we wanted that.
Oh, well, let me tell you this. So we had a motel. I grew up in a motel my parents owned. So to special customers, they'd give them a descrambler. And so my dad would have to go downstairs in the basement and change the porno movie out like every hour. So we'd be watching Dallas and he'd be like, close your eyes at a commercial because he had to check to see if the porno was done. But he'd watch it for like 4 or 5 minutes. So I'm just fucking watching this. I'm like 4 years old watching pornos. And then he would go, oh, the movie's almost done. So we got to go downstairs and change the new porno.
You grew up in a hotel.
Yeah. So it's a 9 to 5 job because my mom would run the motel during the day and then my dad would stay there at night. And so then we used to live there. And then once my little sister was born, we got a house in town about a mile away. It was just too small.
You were always on call.
Oh, 24/7 for 35 years. My mom had a place.
Shit you see in the hotel.
Oh, Jesus, man. I mean, a lot of times my mom would be like, hey, you go check to see if this guy hasn't checked in a few days, nobody's seen him. I go in there and the dude's just dead, either drank himself to death or fucking suicide. I mean, everything that you can fucking imagine. Like, because in the 80s, people would stay there. Like, families would stay if you're on a road trip. And then in the 90s, people started going. It was in Valparaiso, Indiana.
Which is, what's the closest?
Chicago's like 60 miles away. Wow. So it's like pretty rural. We had a guy who fucked a chicken to death in the early 2000s in there. And it was like a big piece. Like Leno did shit on it.
At the hotel or just in your town?
No, in the hotel. My dad found the feathers and like the carcass and shit.
Like, what was this guy wearing a boa? Oh no, he's fucking chickens again.
And so he called the guy's mom because the guy's mom had put this guy. The guy was, he's really fucking off. You can see a picture of him online.
No.
Like one eye's down, like below his cheekbone.
Those people with the fucked up eye.
And they're not smoking.
I don't trust people with those sleepy eyes. I never did. I got a sleepy eye. That's why I don't trust nobody with a sleepy eye.
It's like looking in a mirror.
Yeah, it's fucked up. But the sleepy eye was from doing the coke. I get the sleepy eye from doing like more side of my right eye.
We just started. Yeah, I got a droopy eyelid too. I got hit in the head with a 2x4.
That's a good
when I was a kid, so that would kind of fucking did some nerve damage.
That is fucking crazy finding people. The last thing I ever want to do is find somebody dead from either a gunshot wound or a suicide. If I saw somebody hanging, I would fucking.
Oh, that would be, yeah. My brother found a guy who killed himself. This was like early 80s. He was probably like 6. We had geese in the backyard. So in the morning, he would have to let the geese out. And so we saw a guy in his car who was later we found out committed suicide. He ran a hose to the tailpipe. And this was probably like 83. And it turned out he had AIDS. And this was like before anybody knew anything about AIDS. So this guy just thought he was done, so he killed himself. And my mom had to go clean out his trailer. And she was like, none of you guys can come in here because I don't want you guys to get AIDS. Because people thought it was fucking airborne. People think you get it from the toilet seat. So she was just like, but somebody had to clean out the trailer and re-rent it.
How old were you in 85, 84?
85, I was like 6.
How old are you?
In 85, 4?
Oh, 83, I was 5.
5 years. Do you remember the big? So obviously you remember the AIDS scandal.
Mhm.
People lost.
Yeah. I remember even in the 90s, like with Magic Johnson, people thought he was a goner.
By 91, it was still, but 80, 86, oh my fucking God.
Yep.
Speak your heart out. You need a bedtime story. A bedtime story.
You want me to sing you a bedtime story?
Oh,
It goes like this. Tim Tom, you're a little bitch. Get your ass to sleep right now.
That's a song.
Oh, I thought you wanted a lullaby. Okay, here's the story. There was once a person named Tim Tom, and they were acting like a little bitch. The end.
No, nigga, that's not how you can just.
Do you want a lullaby or do you want a story?
Like, all right, tell the story of how you became who you is. Shit lasted around like 5 minutes.
All right. In the beginning, Rabbi Rothschild was a pimp. He was born a pimp and he's going to die a pimp. Aside from that, a whole bunch of shit happened. And then there was this pandemic and Rabbi was like, yo, dog, a lot of the shit that I have to do for work is online. So I'm getting more comfortable being on camera. And I figured also that after work, I could go hit golf balls. And I did. And I started recording myself hitting golf balls and eventually started streaming that, which became me originally streaming my life. And I started to stream my life now for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for more than 3 years. This is the biggest event in global history. It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and Rabbi Rothschild is making that true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, than air, than petroleum, than palladium, than gold, than silver, than everything. And if that's true, then Rabbi Rothschild might be a rich person someday because Rabbi Rothschild has more data than any person in global history uploaded to the internet and archive. Additionally, Rabbi Rothschild streams live 24/7, 365 on more than 8 different angles on more than 33 different platforms. Rabbi's live on Billy, Rabbi's live on Africa TV, Rabbi's live on YouNow Live, Rabbi is live on DLive, and Rabbi's live on Loco TV. Rabbi is live on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and Rumble and Snapchat and quite a few other platforms as well. Rabbi enjoys history and futurism and the study of humanity into the next century and about future technology. Aside from that, Rabbi is just a normal, average human who enjoys living life to the fullest. How is that, Pim? All right. Rabbi's a pickup artist. He is a master of seduction. He loses track of the amount of chicks he's fucking. 42. He's going for Wilt Chamberlain's number of 20,000 encounters. Rabbi Rothschild is going to bang out every chick on earth perhaps someday if mind uploading technology is a thing and life extension technology is a thing. Additionally, Rabbi is someone who is a big advocate for antimatter, anti-gravity, alien disclosure. Rabbi Rothschild is a huge advocate of fusion energy, where you take atoms and rip them apart, and fusion technology, where you take atoms and slam them together. Rabbi is a major advocate for geothermal power, where you take a pipe and shove it into the ground and use the Earth's heat to turn a turbine. Rabbi is a huge advocate of tidal power, where you take turbines and put them in the ocean and allow the Earth's tides to generate electricity. Rabbi is a major advocate for different people on Earth and thinks that both rich and poor can live in harmony someday together. Rabbi is someone who is a person who thinks that at our core, all people are the same, and Rabbi is doing Rabbi's best to show the world that we aren't all that different, that no matter what your education, what your background, what your experiences are, that humans are generally similar individuals, and you can see that through Rabbi Rothschild's 24/7 stream for world peace. And that's what what Rothschild wants to do, is bring world peace. And some of the ways that he wants to bring world peace are through the destruction of through the discussion of pacifism and the ending of the destructive forces of war. Additionally, Rabbi talks about ending world hunger through floating greenhouses, through saltwater greenhouses, through vertical farming, through cloud seeding, through agricultural drones. Rabbi wants to end world thirst through digging of wells, through life straws, through desalination plants, where we take water from the Earth's oceans and pump it onto land for it to be usable in food and for drinking purposes. These are just some of the ideas that Rabbi has. How is that, Tim Tam?
Oh, nigga, like 24 hours.
25. I don't have that much.
But what I can do is play a little bit of a podcast for you. Here we go. If I think of more, I'll say it.
I wish I had time to sit in front of a computer and see who's tweeting what and what time. I don't. I get on there, I say what I got to do, and I move the fuck on. Yeah. Sometimes somebody calls me and go, hey, I just sent you the details. I tweeted it to you on Twitter, the message thing. And I'll look at that. I'll Twitter the address to the podcast studio. But besides that, I don't read any articles on the fucking computer. Do I give a fuck? If it's not on Yahoo, when I click in, if it's not that first article on Yahoo, you're out. And I even give Yahoo an extra second to click in that second. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The first one is always some Trump shit. Then the second one, they show people running in a tropical storm. That's it. Yahoo's always the same. It just clicks on.
No more Kardashian stuff?
No, they don't give a fuck anymore.
You gotta scroll down pretty far to get to that shit.
I don't even scroll. Like I was
on that top, that's it.
I don't give a fuck.
But you watch World News Tonight.
I don't watch World News Tonight because I have dinner like a family person. And at 6:30, you can't just run out on your fucking family. So you sit there, you put TV on. And I like the old lady, the blonde lady, fucking 10 years on my son, Diane Sawyer. Now she retired, she moved on. She went out to interview somebody last week, Sally Fields, big Yahoo. And I was really excited about seeing that with Diane Sawyer.
She's been since Burt Reynolds. Doesn't she have a book out or something too at the same time? She dated Burt Reynolds, right? Or married? Yeah. Is she married? No. I just see her everywhere now that once he passed away, keep seeing stuff about Sally Fields.
Sally Fields looks like $1 million fucking bucks. I don't think she did plastic surgery.
No, I think she let it go naturally. She's fucking rare, even for dudes. You look at like Elon Musk. You ever seen that dude?
No.
You see what he used to look like when he was like 21? Just fucking bald. This dude's now got hair plugs. Looks like he has chin implants. All this shit.
Yeah, I saw him smoke the joint on road.
Isn't that crazy that shit like changed the stock price?
He wasn't kidding. What that did for me was let you know that podcasts, now people are going to pay more attention to podcasts. Yeah. That was just a step up. When Obama did Barrett, when Obama did Barrett, that was a step up. Yeah. Like fucking Obama did Barrett. That's a pretty step up. Now Elon Musk goes on Rogan, smokes a joint on Rogan. That just gave podcasts another. I mean, the television industry went over. So
Yeah, what are we doing?
they couldn't get them on. They couldn't get them to smoke on World News Tonight.
Diane Sawyer doesn't smoke. She quit.
Not even Vice got him to smoke. Fuck that whole marijuana channel. What's the other one they got? Fucking you guys too. He went on Rogan, took a joint, hit a joint of it. He had been doing it for years. His eye opened up. He looked like Go backwards and shit. But he got just upped it for everybody.
Yeah, man. I think it was that same week or
So
the week
far,
before
here,
Marin
there
had
is
Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck. Between the two of them.
That's
Did
tremendous.
you imagine that? Like, that podcast caused a multi-billion-dollar company to go down like 6%. What a fucking power.
But then a week later, he's on World News Tonight. He said that people could move and people were signing up.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's going to affect them crazy. The short-term thing.
And I wouldn't get listen. There is no way on earth that they're going to let somebody regular go up to the fucking. That's not going to happen.
It's a Chinese billionaire. That's who got it.
Listen to me. It doesn't matter, but the Chinese billionaire, I don't care who the richest guy in the world is. That plane will blow up like with that school teacher in 85. I'll never forget that thing going up and me going, she's never going to make it. I swear to my daughter, Mercy, that I never got a premonition like that before. I remember still being, I was in a video store in Snowmass Village, Colorado, and I was working. And I had the TV on. A bunch of people walked in. And even before they launched, I go,
$2 million.
I think it's not going to make it because they don't want to give the American public the idea.
Possibly get
Like, oh, shit, we got to listen to this guy. What show you
I
running?
didn't say it. When they all started yelling at the thing, and the thing that's going down, the school teacher from Florida is dead. That's a message. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I was watching that live in first grade.
Yeah, we all
the
were.
teachers were like,
We all
let's turn that
Let's
off.
turn that the fuck off. That killed people, but in my heart, I swear to God, I knew that mission was never going to be complete because they're not going to let that happen. NASA's worked to spend billions of dollars.
You just have
going to the fucking moon.
regular Joe just go up the fucking.
Elon Musk keeps failing at a fucking self-driving car. You're going to trust a rocket ship to the moon? You fucking dummies, really?
Would you get in that car though?
With not even $1 million. Not even for $1 million when I get in a self-driving car.
Fuck.
That is the dumbest white people shit in the fucking world. You gotta be the dumbest. What's that thing they call white? Not supremacy, privilege kind of shit ever. That you get in a white car. You deserve to fucking die before it's fast. Like you deserve for a truck to jump the HOV lane and to catch you for your car to go in flames. Don't ever let that happen either. Don't ever let that happen either.
You can't make it happen.
Don't ever let that happen either. Because that's one out of fucking. That'll be responsible for one fucking accident per week, one of those fucking stupid cars.
Or somebody takes over the grid and it's responsible for like 200,000 people dying in fucking floods.
All that shit will never happen. This guy's, I don't care if it's a Chinese billionaire, that thing will get shot down before it even starts. If you think Kennedy's head blew up with that fucking bullet in him, wait till you see that rocket blow up. There's a complication, and it's set back 3 years, and by that time, nobody wants to go to the moon. Mind your fucking business. That'll never happen.
Well, there's people who signed up to like be the first group of people to move to Mars. I mean,
Yeah, I know people who signed up to get up the ass with Shaquille O'Neal. That don't mean he's going to put that big black dick up their fucking asshole either.
You need some old school guys, like those badass guys. The first guys to go to the moon, like those guys can handle some shit.
Listen, I can tell you, I can bet all of you motherfuckers I can disappear for 5 years and come back and sell Mars vacations on fucking late night TV. Like I'll come up at midnight with a mustache, start selling Mars vacations. Vibrators, operators are there right now waiting for your call. Here's a brochure of Mars. It'd be just funny how many pamphlets you would send down.
Yeah.
And how many people you would close and get a deposit on. I guarantee you, I would get, if I sent out 100 pamphlets a week, I would close 20 of those people a week. That's how good I am now, especially now at this age. But I don't give a fuck. I was killing people in the phones when I was 21. I can't imagine what I can do to you now with fucking phone.
With fucking Mars timeshares.
Mars timeshares. Grab your American Express card. Here's how easy this is. It's $50,000. We're not looking for $50,000. We're looking for $20,000 initial investment, down payment. Yeah, but my attorney can't see anything because your attorney's going to talk you out of it because it's a trip to Mars. They think you're fucking crazy, okay? What we're going to do is this. Grab the American Express card. It starts with a 5. I think it starts with a 5. That's Discover, whatever. What's it start with? And every time they reject you, how's your name start on the card? It's Jose, right? Give me the J. How does it start? J. You just keep closing it. And I will get 20 motherfuckers to sign up for Mars trips and never see who got
Joey Mars Diaz.
Joey Mars Diaz. I will send you to wherever you want to go if you let me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you let me, I'll send you wherever you want to go.
There's enough people out there.
There's enough fucking morons. There's still people at home that are taking calls, that are going to the bank and paying somebody on the corner because the IRS is coming to the house to rob them. There's still people paying people online to get emails that they've inherited $1 million, but it went through London, and you got to pay a Nigerian called Maluk $100,000 via fucking Africa. There's people that fall for that dumb shit every day. I see it. I see people. I tell Lee all the time why he hasn't borrowed $20,000 and opened up a podcasting school and put a picture of Joe Rogan. Be like Joe Rogan. Put billboards already. Put billboards all over Hollywood. Put one in front of the Grumblings, one of those shitty improv groups.
The Growlings?
All those shitty groups. Where you going from there? The Grumblings.
No, man, dude, yeah.
That's it. Yes, but you don't want to.
Or do the late night talks. Sell fucking tapes of you teaching people how to podcast.
You have no idea.
Clean up, man.
Clean up. When I first got acting teachers, get their balls filled right now. And this is our dad writing a check because he's going to teach movement. Get the fuck out of here. We think we let people learn how to move in Ice Cube in the ghetto. How can they get out? You know what I'm saying? Like, you just cannot fathom. I met kids along the way that told me. I was bumped into 7 years later. I'm like, you still go to acting class? Yeah, she told me I'm not ready yet. I saw a guy that wasn't ready for 10 years. Then he became an agent. And then he got out of business altogether. 10 years. He spent 6 years in Nevada Chubba and then 4 at the other rip-off school in La Brea.
And fucking think about those stand-up classes, too. Like, how are you going to teach anybody how to do fucking stand-up?
I wouldn't pay for one of those. I wouldn't pay $50, over $50. I'd pay for a $50 stand-up workshop for fucking working comic.
Yeah, but how often is it that that's the teacher? Very rare.
$50 is the most you should pay for a 3-hour seminar on something.
Yeah, but some of these are like multi-week. Remember they used to do the Belly Room? Was it Greg Dean's Comedy School?
Where was Greg Dean?
Fuck, I don't know.
Disappeared. Somebody shot him.
He gave me his book once on stand-up comedy because I used to work the phones when they would do that. And I mean, it's just, it's nonsense.
I think that a comic needs a little guidance and he wants to ask a couple questions at the beginning.
Or just do a show like a veteran comic. A friendly environment. They give you that very friendly first show where it's all the students go up. So it's kind of like a padded.
I paid $35 for 3 weeks.
You did?
Yeah.
That's not for
It was 3 hours every Sunday for 3 weeks. He covered comedy, stand-up, and we did a performance, and he gave you a little bit of critique.
But did he at all try to like stifle, like if you say you had a joke that was like really you and they're like, well, I don't know if that's going to fucking work. Why don't you do, hey, I look like so-and-so had a baby or something. Did they ever try to pull that?
At that time it was really basic one-on-one. Open up with your second best joke, close with your best joke.
Who was the teacher?
His name was, you know what, I think he's pissed at me or something. So every once in a while I hit him up on Facebook. He's never hit me back. Nothing I give a fuck. He's in Florida teaching improv classes or some shit. You know?
Yeah. I think he'd be his number one student.
Yeah, he was like a stand-up guy. And then early on, he went to Ships. Him and his wife were like a comedy team that were part of it. Him and his wife were like part of the improv troupe. It was like Fleetwood Mac. Like everybody started fucking everybody else's wife and the troupe and shit. It wasn't funny
fucking
anymore.
drama behind the improv.
Yeah, it was like when I first joined up with him.
Yeah.
I took that as a continuing education class at the University of Colorado.
But you did it to like just get over some, just get comfortable on stage. Because I mean, stand-up is an art form. Like, you know, you're going to have to fucking eat shit for years.
A lot of people don't think that.
I mean, I've heard. Have you ever heard comics? I've never bombed one.
Oh, no. I know comics that destroy every night.
Yeah, all the time.
And that's how you know, right there. When they tell you that, okay, good.
But you've seen them, and you're like, what?
Yeah, oh no.
I'm watching, but yeah, you destroyed.
What about the guys that you see years later? They tell you they're destroyed and they haven't written a joke.
Yeah.
This is what you saw 4 years earlier. Those are the ones that really scare the fuck out of me. But
Or the guys that you've seen on their HBO special in like the 80s, and then you see them and they're doing the same shit.
Now, which one of you guys worked with?
We both. I showed up there.
Everybody loves you. Shout out to Big Squid, living like a pear. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Shout out to Big Squid.
Hired probably like 9 months later.
How long did you work there for?
4 years.
Did you become a regular?
Yeah. She was at that weird time where, she was like, I showcased for her, I don't know, a dozen times. And every time she fucking did nothing.
It's the worst.
And do you remember when you used to go up front? Like, it was the only time I ever had like shortness of breath and you're fucking like, this never happens. And then she's in there and the way she would ice that room. I mean, you'd be like a child. Like you never did stand up before.
They would. So we got hired. I got hired there after him, and it was a different era there. There was no audiences there really at all.
Nobody.
Dead.
Dean Gilbert ran it. Mitzi wasn't coming around.
And Tommy would come up to you and be like, wow, Mitzi's coming in tonight. You guys have to showcase for your job. Like, wait,
it's all illegal now when you think about like this shit.
So to keep your job, you'd have to go up in front of Mitzi, and if she deemed you not, like, you could lose your job because of a bad set. And so you'd be terrified. And you would see, like I remember seeing Chris Rock look in the room, and he was gonna go up, and then he turned the corner, saw Mitzi in the seat she always had it. Out. He was gone. He's like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. No, I'm gonna go.
I don't know what the guy's name is. He's still around. I get up there, I'm the host on a Sunday night.
When we started, you were host.
I was host.
Yep. The Cuban egg roll.
So I used to host, take my dick out.
Yeah.
Fucked up. I took my dick out if you were on stage behind the curtain. I knew how to get them behind the.
Ari Shafir once hit me in the balls from behind the curtain. I was on stage.
I figured out how to go from behind the curtain to the stage and take my dick out of here.
You would get great laughs back there.
Oh my God.
But if no clue, they think they were stealing.
I did it to somebody, and she bombed everything. She bombed for 20 fucking years up there. Mitzi just liked her because there was something about her.
There's a handful of those.
And I took the curtain and I got completely naked. And she was on stage. So it was like 19. That's when there was scattering of people.
Yeah.
23 scattered in the room, which sucks dick if you were.
Oh, it's horrible.
And I would just open up the curtain and go like this. Like with the curtain open, and then I would just close.
And she would think she was slaying.
Oh my God.
She would think she was killing.
And then I got dressed and went out there and watched her like shake everybody's hand. Like she was like, "Oh my God, thank you, like, you killed." And she was not embarrassed.
I know. I won't say her name, but we know exactly who you're talking about.
Sunday night I'm down there. So there's a guy with a wig.
I wonder what he's thinking.
Now listen. If you're missing you got a fucked up eyeball, or you're missing a foot, I'm with you. You're doing comedy. If you're in a wheelchair. But if you're a comic and you have a wig, it's going to be a tough night for you. Like, I don't give a fuck. But this was a fucking rug. That was a good rug. It was an expensive rug, but it was a rug. Now, I'm at the door, and in those days, I took every indie imaginable. Because I was, she used to let me host the 10 to close. So I'm getting every comic in America chucking me up.
We hosted there. We hosted the open mic there for years.
Yeah,
so you know, getting headshots. You're everyone's best friend.
Everybody's best
Paulie told me I could come in and get a fucking spot.
Yeah, it's fucking
my uncle's Dean's landlord. He told me to come in tonight.
It's fucking crazy.
But then when you say I don't have time, you've never lost a friend so fast.
So she's like, he's telling me that he just opened up a runway, and he blew runway off the stage. And I'm sitting there in those days, like I was already hip. I'm like, that's great, man.
Yeah.
You know, all I'm thinking about is doing this Coast Rock. I can't wait till Eddie Griffin gets here and I can pull him up. Because I
remember that. You used to leave. You'd be like halfway through and you're fucking going, man. You were quick.
I figured it out. I was doing 10 up.
You give it over to Don Barris.
I give it to Don Barris.
You would get your shit in and you'd be like, where's Joey? And your car was out.
No drama from Uncle Joe, you know? So I'm listening to this guy. It's an early Sunday. I'm there early. I'm not hosting. I'm hosting 10. But it's like 7. And he's waiting because he got something offered the job as a doorman. So sure enough, that whoever gave the job as a doorman, he puts his t-shirt on. And he's Vinci Shaw. He's been a doorman an hour. And they say, do you want to go up? And he goes, yeah, I just blew off Ron White on stage and all this shit. Talking shit. And I'm sitting there, and I actually went up there just to see what was going to happen.
Because you knew something.
Come on, dog. Come on. I've heard every fucking story.
Especially there.
I told most of them. You know what I'm saying? I told half these stories. You going to tell me these fucking stories?
But especially there. You know the OR is going to give him a beating.
You know the original was going to give him a beating. He goes up with his comedy store shirt on. At the 1 minute mark, she's in the back going fucking AWOL.
Lie
down. Oh my God, he's got a wig. Lie down.
Get him off my stage.
You can hear it. You can hear it.
She fired.
Oh, yeah.
When he got off the stage, they go, you're fine. Let me get the t-shirt back. And he had to take the t-shirt off. He threw it at the manager.
Take your wig and go home.
Yeah, take your wig and go home.
An hour in.
Bro, he was pissed. He walked down that block yelling at the comedy store, fuck you. I'm a great fucking comic. She's put PTSD on people. That was PTSD.
Oh, you want to see it? Watch Comedians in Cars when Shandling and Seinfeld, he takes him to the comedy store. And Seinfeld's like, I don't want to go there. You can see it in his eye. He's like, because she wouldn't pass him. And he's like, I don't want to go in. He convinced him, and then he went in. And that's when he came back. Whenever he went back to the comedy store, he was like, oh yeah, this is a good room. Well, you could tell. Yeah, fucking, yeah. It's also, I love the comics too that are like, oh, I can't do 3 minutes. I'm used to doing 45. I can't do 3 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see how that work out. Let's how that 3 goes.
Let's see how that 3 goes.
Not one laugh. That's weird.
It's fucking hilarious. We used to have a lot of Stanhope wannabes in 2000, and she would throw them off the stage. And then one night we got a guy that they would do stolen material from comedy store comics in front of her. That's when you should be shot. Like,
well, and most of those comics are in the room, so it's like, that's mine, that's mine.
He stole this whole thing of Bill Hicks, and the whole room turned on in front of the t-shirt. Like everybody. That was one of my favorite Bill Hicks bits. Why would you wear a cross around your neck? That's the last thing that he's supposed to see when he comes back. He had the balls to say that joke. And I remember, like, my goose hairs went up, and half the room was like, what a performance. This was like, that, you know, you could steal, but ain't that bueno to take that.
Yeah.
And she was like, get him off. She threw on this other kid that came up here to be the next Bill Hicks out of Houston. She threw him out of there. She was like, get him out.
You imagine you get tossed out. And then when you get tossed out of there, you're done so good.
I'll never forget that his manager walked in with him. But on the walk out, he walked out. His manager was 10 feet behind him. Never forget that. Like, that is fucking human. Like, that relationship ended on the plane.
I couldn't imagine. Did you do the open mic at the comedy store? Because I couldn't imagine just going in there. Because you know that room is such a fucking weird vibe to it. Like, we started out doing the open mic for a long time. Like, there's a level of comfort you have to get in that room before you can fucking make that thing work for you.
We were open micing with the legends though. Back when they did like the freak show open mic, so Gaylord Dingler, Scotty Barrett, you know, like we're talking the OG.
What happened to Gaylord Dingler? Why was I accused of murdering him? Like, I read that years later, they even hired an investigator to see if I murdered him. I never touched that guy.
No, there was a guy, Mickey, his best friend, who admitted to hitting him with a beer bottle in the head in an alley and left him. We thought he murdered him. And so Mac Lindsay actually like went to the police to try to like have this shit solved.
Matt Lindsay was the kid with the nose earring.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where is he?
He's in New York. We just saw him in July. We were in New York.
What's he doing?
He is a phlebotomist, so he takes blood at hospitals, and he's like going back to school. Very bright dude.
The dude runs
Very smart.
He runs like 8 miles a day.
He got out of stand up.
No,
He's back now. He's
Still
back.
doing a little bit.
He was great. When I saw him, he has this
He
new
was a
fucking-
great writer, but something was not there. And I heard they told him to leave or something. Nice kid.
It was almost like if he was doing really well, he would try to push it to the
Right. They asked him nicely.
Yeah.
It's like,
But he's fucking funny, man.
Yeah, it
He's
was
funny.
naturally funny.
Yeah.
But Gaylord thinks
Ari Shaffir held a trial when he was hosting. He held a trial for this guy, Mickey. Did you kill him? Did you kill Gaylord? And he held the whole trial in front of the whole audience.
they did a documentary.
Yeah,
On Gaylord,
They
yeah.
wanted to interview me to see if I killed him.
I never heard your name. I didn't know who. How are you associated with
Because
it?
he used to put that.
Really?
Gaylord.
Gaylord was very tormented. And it was one of those people.
Are you serious?
What would he do?
Just talk.
Thank you.
Thank you. Like just ask me stupid questions constantly. When I was like, when I had $18, when I needed 25 to get half a gram of coke, when I was $7 away, the last thing I needed was a question. Gaylord did.
I can see that. I can see that.
So the same idea, like the last thing I fucking need is a question. Gaylord did. But he would ask me 50 questions a day.
Was it him you would throw ice at? Was that the comp or was it Scotty Barron? Wasn't one of them you hated? Was it Scotty?
Yeah, somebody got it. You used to get into it with somebody. It might have been, maybe it was Gaylord, because if you say that he was always fucking with you,
I remember
always.
You would come in and throw ice at somebody while they were on the stage. I don't remember who it was.
Yeah. If you were there early, you would go in.
Listen, dog. So you gotta figure from 97 when I walked in there to about 2000, the screws weren't really tight. If I look back at it, like the screws were not tight yet. Yeah, the criminal instincts were lowered and the comedy confidence was getting a little higher, but I would still slit your fucking throat. Like I would still rob you if I had to. Like I still did a lot of creepy little things that nobody knew at that time. But at that time I was still a little bit on the crazy side. Then I had the beef with the guy who I told not to touch the fucking microphone. It doesn't take it. When you do comedy, the most important thing about doing comedy is being intelligent and being courteous to the guy behind you. You'll never, nobody, I'm gonna tell you that I run a light.
Yeah.
Don't run a light where we go. Yeah. When that light comes on, it means to get the fuck off in 2 of the fuck minutes. That's it. Once you do that, you're disrespecting what we're about.
Yeah.
So I'm very respectful to the comedian. Okay, but you want to lose my respect, do dumb shit. If you're sitting there watching him on stage and you see that dodo keeps hitting the microphone and it's loosening, do me a favor when you come up. Don't touch that fucking microphone. I don't give a fuck what your act calls for, okay? You're going to break the fucking mic because Dodo over here, he ain't coming back ever. Like, don't worry about it. He ain't ever coming back here. We already made a note in the back, but he fucking broke the microphone.
I don't care.
So now you go up here and you're going to touch the microphone. So I'm sitting in the back and I tell the kid, do me a favor, don't touch the microphone because it's about to break. There's 100 people on a Sunday night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tell them to fuck tonight. Yeah. We've been working on 64 people every Sunday for the last 2 months.
Yeah, this is
We got 120. Don't touch the mic. What do you think this motherfucker went up there and did? Grab the fucking mic and it broke. Shut down the show for 6 minutes. If you might as well fart in the room and stab somebody. And Anthony Bourdain in front of everybody. Just come in with Anthony and hang him. You ain't got a lap down for another 30 fucking minutes.
That show's all about momentum.
It's yes.
When that guy had a plan, he couldn't do
Yes. When you got the 3 minutes momentum going in the room, and good open micers are going up, and they're fucking improvising, and they're bombing, and they're improvising the bomb.
And you're going up there, you come and say a couple funny things, you get those laughs, you bring the next guy up.
Yeah, and this motherfucker, after I told him,
And
Now,
Steve Gerdett of
here's the other part of
had
that
the
story.
fastest
I get it.
time in the final round.
I didn't become a comic because I follow rules.
Final position.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So I get it.
yeah.
But you see that the fucking microphone is
But some rules are
the string is barely hanging off.
especially
Barely hanging
those
off.
mics are from like most of those mics are from the Guinness era. Where they're all fucked up. They were dented as fuck.
Dice rebought them, and then
Rogan did.
Rogan rebought them.
Yeah.
So Rogan paid for the system, and Dice paid for something. But that night when he got off, and I got off, I went up to him like a man. Like, hey man, I asked you like a man, not to touch the microphone. He grew a verbal tirade. That ended up not bueno for him. He got thrown out of there. He attacked me in San Diego. I hit him with a cue ball. Remember the fucking?
This is like fucking a Seagal movie.
Oh yeah,
man.
yeah. Remember the little table they had? It wasn't a pool table.
Foosball, wasn't
It was not foosball. It wasn't foosball. It still has pool sticks.
it? Yeah.
It has a little thing in the middle.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Yeah, like a fucking miniature
When
one where
they
you.
called us La Jolla and said they were there to threaten me. I took all of those, put them in my pockets, put them out the flower plants in the front. I took every knife in the kitchen. No bartenders could cut lemons. Every drink was given that night with fucking no lemons in them. I had every knife in the fucking building. And I saw them make the left turn onto Main Street, and I saw them pull out water pistols. And as they were about to do water pistols, they unleashed one of those cue balls at their car, and they fucking ran off into the night, and they called the Hollywood Comedy Store, and they called the police on me and everything. Yeah, I had beefs from those fucking Sundays because it was a thin line between mental health. Now, Boom Shakalaka, you could tell they let him on Sundays for Spinneret Day, right?
Yeah.
20 years. You could tell they let him on Sundays to see the birds and different colors. I never had a problem with him. I also got accused of lighting one guy on fire one night. He would lock himself in the bathroom.
Wait, John, was that? Oh no, Emprovine. Yeah, he's accused us a few
I
times.
got a call in Miami one day. Did you light him on fire in the bathroom? I'm out of the fucking state. Stop accusing me of doing shit to people.
But he is.
They lit him on fire.
Oh no, they locked him in.
They locked him in the bathroom, and they put toilet paper in the window, and they lit it on fire, and he's in there banging the fucking door.
Did you let him on fire at a different point or no?
No, I think I did something else to him, but it was a different point.
That
We
was
would always lock him in the back. That was a given. We always locked him. As soon as he got there, I went up
For Kakook and
China. I don't drink here.
First,
No
he has
water.
There was a night where Robin Williams was in there in the store, and we've been working there for a long time. And Aprovia, Mitzi would let him close the open mic for like 25 years. So he saw Robin Williams coming, all these guys come and go. But when they would come back, he was like stuck, like a fucking mosquito stuck in the amp, like from 100 years ago, doing the same bit. So we see Robin Williams watching him from the back of the OR, and there's nobody in the OR. It's just Robin Williams in the back watching Bob, and we're standing in the back hallway. And O'Neill goes, "You ever see this? Do you remember this guy?" And he turns to us and he goes, "No, I've never seen that guy in my life." It was like he saw a ghost and he fucking bounced out of the club. We went outside and go, "Where'd he go?" He disappeared. Like he was in rehab 3 weeks later. He was spooked. It was a fucking. He was fucking spooked. And we knew that he knew him because Don said he used to do an impression of Aprovia. And he's like, "Oh yeah, he knew him." And so yeah, I think seeing him of like my life is gone so far in one direction. This guy's been stuck in this same exact spot doing the same exact thing.
There was a couple people who had mental health issues.
Yeah.
It was very heavy in mental health on Sunday nights.
Yes, it's changed a lot.
It changed a lot.
That's how we were able to stand out, just because we were normal guys.
Normal guys.
There were employees who had mental health issues.
So when I got there, there was a little couple of employees that were a little on the crazy side. White dudes.
Yeah.
They looked like Leonard Skinner. It was like Florida. And one of them won't eat the back.
34.
Oh yeah.
This was 97. And then they cleaned up a little bit. The store cleaned up, but the OR,
Well, it's a luxury to be in the last
open
position
mic
because
side
you know just what you
stayed.
need to do.
It's fucking crazy.
There's still some crazy people who I see it open.
They cleaned it up though compared to what it was. I mean, it was like it would be like sometimes it was no normal people because you had to draw those numbers. So sometimes it would just be all insanity.
There was a girl that was really pretty. Used to show up sometimes.
Have to respect these big
This is 2099. Because Sunday nights were cool because it was open mic from 7 to 10. employees and friends from 9 to 10. So then you had the professionals from 10 to close, and I would host that and bring up Eddie, Logan, or Moody, Dice, one of those guys. They did an hour, and then everybody else went up. But it started getting popular.
So far, Willie
especially Sunday nights when Monday would be off.
Oh, those were crazy.
Those were the craziest.
When we would host, the OG paid regulars would come in and demand to go up because they knew it'd be a packed house.
Fucking house. So those nights were always crazy. There was a little run there. What was the Japanese girl that came in for a while? And the black guys took her in, ate her up, and spit her out alive. Yoku, real cute. Aiko.
Yeah.
No. She's not around no more. Listen to
Tamayo. Was it? No.
Tamayo was the one
that was
the
oldest. Yeah.
And then one came in like in 2000, pretty funny. She started getting spots, but she leaned over to the fucking Freaky Monday side. And she ended back in Japan with a black baby. Right? Like they fucked them pregnant to death. Nobody knew who her father was. Yeah, they fucked her. Japanese pussy to death. Nobody knew who the father was. She was scratching her head. I don't know.
She may have left right before we got there.
Yeah, she left. And then it was crazy down there. But there was a girl that would show up, and I didn't put this together till like a year after, because everything was moving so fast. And you're trying to decipher different characters on Sunday nights. Sunday nights, Mondays, there's such a different character count out there. What was the old school guys that just waited there? They were there for the Guinness. And they would sign up on Sundays, and nobody would really talk to them. They would stick it out until 2 o'clock.
The duo?
Was the duo.
There was a couple.
You talking about Piper and Tupper?
Do you remember those two dudes? Piper and Tupper?
Yeah.
They were from like a whole little era, and they came back. There was
occasionally some people that would show up and be like, "I was here then," and and they tell you their story. You're like, "Yeah, I don't give a shit, man. Your name's not on that list."
This is my kid. Now he's 18. He was just like, okay.
My name is written on the other side of the building.
When I would work a lot, you'd have guys come in like that, and they'd be like, "Do you know who I am?" And I'd be like, I just started working here like no, I've never seen you. And they'd be like, they got pissed at you that you didn't know who it was. He's like, I've never seen you in my life.
That was a crazy girl. On Sunday nights was great.
Oh, there was a wait, did she end up in the Ding Dong show?
Who, Larry?
Oh, wait, the granny?
Real pretty girl. Real pretty, 24, open biker. She would always pull up in the cab and go in, and then she would do her set in the wig, and she was pretty in the wig. When she took the wig off, she was even prettier. And one night, like, she cornered me, like, you're the host yet. She cornered me, and she gave me a ferocious ear beating.
I thought you were going to say blowjob. That's back then. That was then you could trade spots for, like, blowjobs.
Yeah, you could trade spots. They were fucking crazy people.
Yeah. You would do anything to get on there.
Anything. It was such crazy. But I still remember certain woman. What was the girl who came with the Mercedes? And she had fake tits, and the doctor didn't do it right. So there was a vein in her tit that was gigantic up at the top of the tit. The tit didn't just go naturally. She wasn't even that attractive, but they did the fake tits for her. And she had a yellow car, like a yellow.
I know you said, yeah.
Do you remember? She had the big tits, but the tits were up here. Like she did them in Mexico.
Yeah, it's like right under
they put them under her neck.
Right under the collarbone.
And they took this vein from the tit, from the neck. And they put it over the tit. You're like,
you stab that vein, you kill it.
Like, yeah.
It's like it costs too much to run it underneath. She put it over the fucking
She would get spots just on Sundays.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
I have an idea, but I could be completely off, but I'm not going to say it.
Can't say it.
No, I think I know who it is.
Barbie.
Yeah.
Was it Barbie?
Yeah.
No, I was in a different direction.
I know where you were going.
Different Mercedes. Same.
Do you remember the bit? I don't know, this may be at one time, but you know some people's bits you remember. You once did a bit about doing fucking wheatgrass, a shot of wheatgrass. And then you said you made it out your door to the garage. You had to pull out your pants and took a shit so big it looked like a lion just took a shit.
I remember the bit too.
We were crying. I don't know if you ever did it.
I got hooked on wheatgrass for a while because in my mind, no matter how much coke I did, if I drank a shot of wheatgrass and had some sushi, I was nullified. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My system
Yin and yang.
Yes, I would blast out 2 of those fucking, now they call it E3. Now it's like a complete supplement, whatever.
No wonder you can eat hot edibles if you're drinking wheat
Back
grass.
in the day, they just would rip off a piece of grass. If I put it in the
Yeah.
you just do a shot of it with something else.
It's just
And it would clean me out. It was like getting frozen yogurt and looking at it going, Jesus. I remember driving over it one night. Like, I remember one night I had to stop. I couldn't even make it. That's the night that I wrote the joke about. But I had like 2 shots of it. And I went out and I went home. I'm like, oh my God, I got to ship it. I'm never going to make it upstairs. So I never forget this. I pulled up to my driveway and I go, this is one way I can get away with this if I shoot the garage. So I opened up the garage door. And when I went in, I forgot I put the headlights on. So here I am, taking a minute around my ankle. This shit's about to blow out of my ass. I got the headlights on me. I had to run with my pants around my ankles. Turned the headlights off. And in the middle of all that, I turned around and it just blew out of my ass. Boom! Like one of those things. It just went, ah! You feel like my stomach draining and every intestine just draining out. And I fucking like looked around. There was some rags. Had to bring it working on the towel. I just wiped my ass with these oily rags. I pulled my pants on, right? And I'll never forget like staggering out of there. It was like, and I'm not even trying to be cute. It was like I got fucked in the ass by 20 fags at a party. Like I was it that night and they all fucked me. Like, they had fucked the equilibrium out of me. Like, I had shit so much that the equilibrium had been out of my body. Like, that's how sick I was. Like, I got up and I was stumbling around it, and I had to sit in my car, and I coughed and puffed, and I had the headlights off. So I just drove in.
Over it?
Not with the tire.
You know what I'm saying? Like over it, like it was a crime, like right
You
under
just
the
covered
car.
up the evidence.
So I drove over it with the car. Like, wherever I was sitting, the shit was right under it, like burning, simmering out of it. And I remember closing the door and walking, and then like going, oh my God, my wife's gonna get the car in the morning and she's gonna see the shit. And walking back, and I could still smell it. Like it was in the air. I'm like, I'm not going back there. Oh my God, it was horrible. And when I walked upstairs, I remember my wife was sitting on the couch, and I walked right to the bathroom and finished like the other 20 ounces that I had left. And I remember when I came out, she goes, what is that smell? Like, that's how bad it was. It was like a
It came from outside?
It was following me. It was like, it was stuck in my clothes. You ever fart, just get stuck in your sweat?
Yeah.
And you're sitting on a plane, you're like, I can still smell my ass through this fucking sweat. That fart is trapped between the underwear layer.
It's a fucking.
Have you guys ever peed your pants or shit your pants on like on the way to a gig or at a gig and have to do it? No, I almost had it happen the other day.
Yeah, that's you.
Which one was it?
Almost shitting pants on the drive there. I did, but I thought I'd have to cancel the show.
You didn't piss or shit?
I didn't.
How did you have to piss? You couldn't just pull over and just fucking.
No, I had to shit.
Oh.
And I'm not going to do it outside.
A friend of ours shit his pants and then did a commercial audition with his pants. He farted and then shit his pants, and then he went in the bathroom and he shit through his underwear, and then the back of his pants had like a dime-sized speck of shit on it. Which he says dime size, but if he admits dime, that's at least quarter. And then there was a bunch of kids at this audition because he was auditioning for some kids thing, and so he gathered them all around and he's like, hey kids, any of you guys smell shit? I was like, no. And he goes, all right, I guess I'm all right then.
Is it me or does somebody smell something? That's what I always say. I open up with that line. Is it me and somebody else say, I smell something too? Now you got it off you. Now at least it's not on you. Maybe you walked in with it. Or where was I? Where I farted, the guy walked right into it. It was poor bastard. I just farted. I could feel it creeping up my neck. I could feel that heat in my neck. He tapped me from behind. He's like, you're up next. When he looked at me, I could see him going for like this fucking semi-trance. And he didn't admit it. I go, you smell the fart? He goes, no. Bullshit. It hit him. Like the next day I asked him, he goes, oh, that was terrible.
You remember Brad Watson, the piano guy?
Yes.
He once farted so bad that Eddie Griffin was on stage and he did like 20 minutes on how bad this shit smelled.
Nobody accused these two women who were
accused the
sitting
two
near the
women.
keyboard.
Oh, that's the worst one. And these poor women, they ended up leaving.
Poor Brad Watts. He got no respect.
We always liked him.
Where is he?
I see him at the Hollywood YMCA. When I don't live in Hollywood anymore, but he works at the Hollywood Y. He still
plays the piano on Sundays. They don't have the open mic.
He's
a
a
regular
sweetheart of a guy.
Yeah.
But I'll never forget we tortured him with that because he's one of those guys that got a dog with a girlfriend.
I remember you would ride him pretty hard.
Yeah, we used to torment him.
Yeah, well, you would pull up, and if he was outside the parking lot, you'd be, what's it?
Yeah, because he was a piano player on Sunday nights. And he would always say something fucking crazy to us. Are you going to I'm doing magic trick tonight. Yeah, I'm doing fucking stand-up. Like, he would always ask me some creepy fucking questions.
Some fucking just obvious shit.
Yeah, and I like Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was used to Jeff. You just went up with Jeff. Watson would always drive me crazy. But I never forget one night Watson got a dog just to meet chicks with. So when he got the ugliest dog in the world, the dog was missing a tooth, like the ear was gone. Nobody even liked the fucking dog. I remember going up to him, going, "Why did you get this dog? Was it to meet girls?" And he's like, "Kinda." And you got the wrong fucking dog. Like he was
Just like he couldn't do anything right.
Yeah, he could fuck up like a wet. Like there was just so much. Those Sunday nights, I did them for what 10 years maybe. Like when you were there for that, Freddie Soto was.
Yeah, we got there. Well, you were still
Thank you.
Yeah.
You were like, I think, just about done with it.
Yeah.
Ari was starting, Renazizi was starting, Bobby Lee, Bobby Stropshire, you remember her?
Yeah.
With the rat tail,
Caparillo,
the rat tail braid.
Yeah, but where was Bobby Stratosphere?
Who knows?
Stropshire?
Who knows?
I don't know, man.
She's a very nice lady.
She was nice.
Yeah.
No clue though.
There was a couple other women too. Who was that? There was another woman that.
Christy Miller.
Yeah, Christy Miller.
Why the love face? Why the love face? Christy Miller was a soldier. She's still around.
Mooney would take her on the
Yeah, she's still around, Christy Miller.
She still did the bit about sucking the gear shift, the jerking off the parking
I
lot.
don't know. I know that she's still around. She's in New York.
That's crazy. Yeah, she was good. You know what I always wanted to ask you? In like 2004, I'm riding my bike along the LA River down by like Frogtown, and I stop to get some water, like out of my water bottle, and I hear this voice. And I look over this fence, and here's you walking out of this fucking warehouse, in like this industrial area. And I was like, what the fuck is he doing here?
Where was it?
You know where Frogtown is? Like
No.
that? Or you know where? So you know where like the 2 freeway is between the 2 and the 110 along the LA River, like between like Dodger Stadium and like Highland Park. It was just a real shithole. I remember asking Ari how he did. He's like, you know, who knows what he's going to do anything there. I remember you walked out of this. I heard your voice, and then I look over this fence. It's just you leaving this fucking warehouse. And it's just like a totally abandoned area.
Did he have a bunch of shit-stained rags?
I mean, I don't know why you would remember it, but I don't know if you were. If
I don't even know
if you would go.
I don't even know what area you're talking about. You got to be more fucking specific.
I'm trying to think of the fucking name of
more
it.
specific. In Hollywood Park. I don't fucking know.
Do you know where? Yeah, I mean, it's not really like a distinct area. It's like around Highland Park and like Glassell Park by the LA River, like on the other side of the hill from Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, Lester, that's right. The city's mayor
By like, you know where
announcing
Fletcher
that
is? You know where
today,
Fletcher
knowing
and
that
Riverside
this
is?
will last for days, and the flooding is
Just on north of the Silver Lake.
I don't like Duncan in Glendale. I used to go to Mimi's in Glendale.
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
My uncle lives in between the Mimi's and like when you make the exit Los Feliz. But that's it. That's the only reason why I read those places at all.
I feel like I derailed the show like that.
Yeah, I
grabbed the fucking microphone.
Maybe I was audition.
But I was just like, what the fuck? Because it was a sketchy area, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck's up here. It was that voice.
I remember you guys in the comedy store. The comedy store was just,
It was down.
it was just it was a place run by the inmates.
Yeah.
That's our time there. Was Mitzi her health was failing, and I remember Fraser Smith used to come in and say, "Man, this reminds me of Brentwood," which was, they said, the inmates ran the asylum, and so it was just a madhouse. There was no rules really. It was just insane. I remember you would come in, you would drive in, I'd be working the lot, he would usually be doing the back door, and he'd say, "Who you guys fucking with tonight?" More often than not, there could have been someone in our crosshairs. Yeah, man, that was it was a great time to develop though, because you can do whatever the fuck you want.
You know,
it's become a showcase. It's changed a lot.
But I went back to doing what the fuck I did.
Yeah,
that was it. I had that fear for about the last year. I kept bitching, and then I realized it was just an excuse on my part. I kept saying, well, if you go down there, you can't work out. What's the use of going down there if you can't work out? It's still the best place to be.
Slated to last for days.
Just go down there and do old material, new material. If you get one thing off that's new, go. I just go down there and let my mind run away. I use the Comedy Store now. It's like, how lucky am I that I can go to that gym in Florida with Muhammad Ali. Yeah. That's what the Comedy Store is. I don't put the radio on the way down to the Comedy Store. I just dip into a part of my life that I haven't thought about in a long time, just to get my mind exercising. So when I pull into the store, my mind's already moving. I don't really want to. The only problem I have with the store is that now we have people that go down there to see it.
Yeah.
So that takes away from the original planning of it.
Yeah, especially you, Rogan, Bert.
I avoid those people before I go out. My thing is to smoke a joint and get there an hour before my call time and watch the full comics before. That's my Tuesday night assignment, to watch Ali Wong.
Sometimes people corner you though. People fucking corner you.
No, I sit down the fucking row. There's a rule number one. Rule number one. If you're Tom, and don't fucking talk to me in that row. You know you're not supposed to talk to your Tom. There's nothing you gotta say. I understand. Guess what? I understand. There's nothing you gotta say. Look at my body position. Look at the description of my eyes. Does it tell you in any form I want to hear hello or a conversation from you?
When you're in a room where your job is to listen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Last night I was having a great time watching Justin Farmingdale. Whatever his fucking Martindale, fuck this room up, and some girl tapped me on the shoulder. You do my show next. I just want like that in my head. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's not.
You should know better. Don't even fucking say a word to me. I'm in here. I'm in the fucking seat. I'm getting butterflies in my stomach. I'm thinking about what I gotta say. Maybe they're gonna give me something to play off of. Maybe she'll give me something to play off of. And you want to come and tell me some story about it? I'm going to give a fuck. Let some of Mitzi shows work well. There's nothing I want to say to you. You walk by, just put your hands up. I get it. I get it. I'm ready to rock and roll now. I'm not there. Afterward, we'll take pictures and we'll walk. I don't take pictures of people before I go on stage anywhere. Because you catch a guy with stinky armpit. And now you got to go on stage with that armpit on your armpit. Thinking about fucking the smell of that fucking garlic on my own. So there's no pictures.
What Dice calls being in the cage.
Yeah.
I'm in the cage. I've seen him berate people.
What do you want to talk to people for? When they're in that row, there's nothing to talk about. Yeah. You see me in that back row, I purposely did that on purpose. I went down there an hour earlier so I could sit in the back and watch the four comics in front of me and learn something. And learn how I'm going to gauge my set for the fucking rest of the night. There's nothing I want to do. I don't want to hear about my mother. I don't want to hear that, oh, you found $10 million and we want to see tell me later. I don't give a fuck right now. I really don't.
Why? No, I agree, man. I 100%. Why what's the reason that you won't stay in the condo in La Jolla when you were doing La Jolla Comedy Store? Does it have to do with a rat, or is that a made-up story?
The rat was number one. The rat was gigantic. When I saw that David caught Marilyn's husband under the bed.
Oh, he caught under the bed?
Yeah, he put a trap under the bed.
Didn't somebody say it ran over their face while they were asleep?
I don't know. And
then from then on, you were...
No. Then I went outside one night to smoke a joint on the balcony, and I saw the rat. That was all the same weekend. But I can't sleep. I can't sleep for 2 hours.
Yeah, remember I did. Do you remember? Remember we did Christmas weekend? It was me, you, Sean Pulaski, and Renazizi, and you would drive down for the shows. And then Renazizi was up, and they're like, "You got to stress." Like they were worried you weren't going to show up, and it was like I don't know. It was like either your phone was off or you didn't have a phone, and like I didn't know where you were. You showed up like 10 minutes before you were going up, you were wearing a white long sleeve shirt and you set up like a Chinese food fucking a meal in front of you. I was like, this guy's got some confidence. You had the white shirt to be eating
across the street. The Chinese
eating the food
was delicious.
And Lou, the keyboard, this is one of my favorite stories. Lou is hovering around you and he just keeps going, man, those wontons look pretty good, Joey. Yeah, and you're eating, you're trying to go up. Yeah, what about those wontons? He kept saying the fucking wontons. I mean, Lou, you want a fucking wonton? You just asked me for it. You kept bringing it up. Yeah, I think I would like one. And you went up. I remember you murdered. It was, do you remember that weekend? It was Christmas weekend. It was Paris. But I remember you murdered with some of the craziest material from your youth. And I was like, it was Christmas Eve. And you were saying some of the craziest shit. But you fucking slayed. I still remember that.
That comedy store, the fucking comedy store in La Jolla and this comedy store in Hollywood will just prepare you.
Yeah.
They give you this different mindset. They give you a different mindset all the way around.
You never want to
because you're just worried about what's in front of you.
Yeah.
I got Paul Mooney in front of me. What do I give a fuck about your Tuesday night show at some spaghetti restaurant? What made you think I even give a fuck about your restaurant? I'm here watching Paul Mooney dying inside, thinking about all the missed opportunities I had. I could have been in the Hertz. I could have been in the Hertz management program right now. You know what I'm saying? I didn't need this. I could have been in the apple business with my uncle in Wisconsin, making millions right now. But no, I'm sitting here at 12:30 on a Tuesday night waiting for Paul Mooney to get off. There's 8 people. That means there's going to be 4. And you want to ask me about a show next Tuesday night at the spaghetti place? Get the fuck out of my face, all right? I'm trying to figure out how to pay the rent. This is 29th. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is it. That's the life of a cop.
Yeah.
Like, it's the 29th. I got to figure out how to pay rent on fucking 3 days from now. The rent is $400. What am I like? The whole way. I'm like the whole way, and we're going into Friday. I got to come up with a yardstick or 2 for some cocaine.
All right, we're back now.
Plus, I got the audition on Tuesday. Plus, I got to follow Paul Mooney.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing scary to go in that room and there's 4 people.
Nothing.
This isn't comedy.
Nothing. I know. And then you go home beat up.
Yeah.
Man, your soul is beat up. And you have to fucking snort coke and jerk off and look out a window and write.
Fucking question your every decision. The only thing that makes that feeling going away is going up again in front of 4 people and doing well. It'll haunt you that whole fucking time.
You know, people think that we're giving away fucking lottery tickets here. Like, this is like, come on stage, you're going to get it in 3 years. Even if you do get it in 3 years, you're going to falter at the 7-year mark.
Yeah,
good. Because they're going to put you in a position where you're not supposed to be in, and your legs are going to go out right from under you. I've seen it before. And those people don't come back.
The best thing that can happen to you is it takes 20 years to make it.
20 years.
Because you don't give up. You've prepared for everything.
That's why I said to myself, why am I fucking around with these other comedies? Like, before I shot the Netflix special, which you'll see, you'll go, it's terrible. Why? Because I wasn't training at home. I was training at all the other clubs in the area. I should have been training at home. I should have been following Whitney I should have been following Crystal Lee every night. Bobby Lee, Rogan, Jeff Ross.
Yeah.
You know, that's the environment you need to be in when you're ready for it.
It's like a UFC fighter. You got to train with the fucking black zillions.
And then I'm going to tell you something. I was thrown into that comedy store and I wasn't ready for it. If you want me to lie and tell you I was ready for the comedy store, there's no way. She just keep piling up. She just liked me. I didn't fuck her. She just liked me. You know, she saw something. And the first year and a half, the first 2 years, bro, every time I left that place, I was like, well, that'll be my last spot there.
That's a bad spot. You know, it's like make or break set every time.
You know what it's like? Because at that time, the word on the street was that she had a bug. And that she listened to it at home. And assholes like me believe it.
No, we even heard that she had hidden cameras and shit. We heard the same thing even later.
You know, I mean, so if you ate a bag of dicks in the original and she wasn't there, you still heard about it. Like, you couldn't wait to go in there on Monday and bump into it by mistake.
I thought you were right now.
You know what I'm saying? And you heard it go, I told you not to do that joke. You're like, fuck. She saw me fucking do that joke. That was the thing about the comedy store at that time. That you're trying to develop, you don't even know where your next meal's coming from. You don't know where rent is coming from. But every time you get in your car, you're like, that might be my last time at the store, Jack. She might fucking hear about it.
Those are dark days, man. Those early fucking where you're like, I could be thrown out of here, and then I would have nothing. This is literally all I have to say that I have a any sort of career or anything.
Tell people, like I was telling the lady the other night,
And travel to
she was around. Half the people that are in there wouldn't be there because there was no outside promotions.
Yeah.
If you promoted on Tuesday nights, everybody you put on that list had to be a regular.
commission-based products.
You following me?
Yeah.
And Sean wouldn't be going up. You know, like a lot of guys wouldn't be going up because she wouldn't allow it. You had to be a regular in her club. But I was there tonight. The fucking main room was packed. And she threw Jay Davies out there. He's horrible. He's the one. And people are like, but they sold out the room. I don't give a fuck. I mean, that was the beauty about Mitzi Shore. That she didn't play that shit when he's selling out a room. He's not funny, but let's let him headline anyway. She didn't play that.
And that club was tanking.
That's why with all his bullshit, he won't go back there. That hurts to walk out of the Comedy Store and get beat up.
Yeah.
That hurts. That's why Seinfeld wouldn't go back in there. And she threw a lot of people out of there. That's PTSD. Mitzi Shore died of PTSD because she gave out a ton of PTSD to people.
She shattered a lot of people.
She shattered people. Yeah. That's why I tell people, don't go fucking around in there unless you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Richard Pryor has an old joke. Don't go messing with the Jews without no money. You know, that's the same thing down there. Don't go messing with them down there unless you got all your spots covered. I know. Your girlfriend told you you're the best comedian you ever seen. I know. You also pay the rent, do you not? Yeah. Okay, then shut the fuck up. You know, you have to know in your heart that you did this, you did that. I did this, I fell apart at this level, I fell apart at this level. Because every time I was going to the store, there was a Saturday and Friday night lineup that I couldn't follow. AJ Jamal.
Remember the name, yeah?
AJ Jamal, and you might see fucking Dom Herrera's name, and I had to follow.
Dom, it's always.
You know, and that was it. And she was going to be down there. She was going to be down there, so you would watch her, and you would hope that Eddie Griffin would get her, or one of the girls would get her. And feed her into the fucking original room. But if you seen her making her way to the main room, your heart just fucking stopped. You would just go like,
yes.
And then she'd sit on her bench, and you go up there, and after 3 jokes, you got a long 16 minutes, G. That's a long 16 minutes with her in that fucking booth over there.
And she would light a candle so you could see her face. Yeah. So you could see how much she either liked you or hated you.
So here's what gets ugly. I bombed
for everybody. We were all like,
consistently in the main room. Like, I'm a big boy. I can tell you guys legitimately. Open that door and get anxiety from the story. Oh my God, my fat little heart's gonna blow. Like, I love.
But you never shake that shit.
I love people who doubt me. Like, every once in a while, I get emails from people who have written something like, "What's that page where people talk shit about it?" Reddit. Yeah, they sent me a Reddit page, and they were like, "Joey and Ari, they're not good comedians. They just kiss the right rings and all this shit." And I laugh at those statements. Because they have no idea. Like, I started bombing in the original room. Dog, listen, she made me a regular on a Sunday. She put me in the original room on Monday. I got bunned by Eddie Griffin. Then I ate like a bag of dicks Wednesday.
How long have you been doing comedy at this time?
Square business?
Yeah.
Square business?
Yeah, I actually did that last
I started in 91, and she made me a regular.
I just started bawling my eyes out, and I called my mom, and I couldn't
in 97.
You work your whole
But I was doing comedy from 93 full time.
Okay, so you weren't in it already.
So it was 4 years, but I was a good 4 years. Like, I was featured on the road.
Okay.
Like, I was legitimately featured on the road. I had the hour walk in there. If these motherfuckers didn't know, I was already featured on the road.
One day whenever I retired,
I went in there via Stanhope's thing. Now, I got out of my car on a Monday. I ate dinner at the shower with Acapulco, with the Sycamore Inn, the Sycamore Lounge. That motherfucker used to be Acapulco. All you can eat at night shit. I went to Acapulco, and I went right to the comedy store on a Monday night. And as I was walking in the comedy store, Eddie
lot of
Griffin
fun
and
and
Tupac from
reestablish
the
who I
movie,
was and who I wanted to be and do it
the
for
Black
rest of my
Kung
career.
Fu movie from the 90s that was
Yeah,
popular.
it's been so much fun.
The Shogun of Harlem.
Oh,
He just died 2 or 3 years ago.
the guy in the Last Dragon.
The Last Dragon, Schumacher, whatever. Leroy, Bruce Leroy.
Bruce Leroy.
Eddie Griffin and Bruce Leroy were walking out. My fucking head almost blew up. I'm like, that's fucking Eddie Griffin and Bruce Leroy. I saw Don Barris. Wheels is up there talking lies behind the door. He had a show with Don Herrera. And I'll never forget that through the grace of God, somebody went up there and remembered me. I think it was James Stevens III. And on that Monday night, somebody called Don Barris over. There was maybe 2 people in the original room, and somebody talking Don Barris to let me go up there. And I went up there thinking I was at the Garden Boys. And it was 8 minutes of just death. Like death. My timing was off. Yeah. A couple comics came up to me and consoled me.
Yeah, that's the worst. Like, hey, man, don't worry about it. It was, it was all right.
It was pretty good. You were great. Yeah. Come back next Monday. I'm like, yeah, come back my ass. And then I became a regular within the month. But my point is this. The main room, and I have no reason to lie to you guys because you guys weren't there. I ate ass in there.
So is mine.
From 2000, from 97 to 2002 or 3. And then I figured something out. I figured out that I had to attack them the same way I attacked them in the OR. In the OR, forget that Mr. Nice Guy shit.
OR is a street fight.
OR is a street fight.
Always has been.
In the old days, the Cowboys used to go down, and then the quarterback would go up, and they would all bounce up and go down again. And that second bounce meant they were coming to kill you. That's the OR. I was going into the main room thinking, you know, because you get don't be mean.
There was a dress code too. Like Mitzi, you got to dress up if you're doing the main. Yeah. Wear a fucking collared shirt. Like it was a different set of rules.
So I didn't think I could be me. Like I didn't think I could do what I was doing the original, the main room.
That main room does have that vibe though.
It has that vibe.
Where you're like, I better not do this joke. It's maybe a little too dirty for the fucking main room.
But it's also like a big brother who beats you up for 10 years straight. They keep getting you with the overhead right. One day you actually just go, and you go, oh shit. And the second time he does, you go, oh shit. Now every time he throws that punch, I'm gonna come in there with a left, a 1-2, and a kick. Once I went like this, figured out the main room. Oh, and it was about 2003, the summer. So it took me 6 years. It took me 6 years of meeting dicks. The original room was something completely different.
Yeah.
I already had it down the original room. I was hosting. I knew every nook and cranny.
See everything that you
I
need to
knew every
see.
I knew every trick. I knew everything.
Yeah.
So I'm not up there saying, the hell, let's give a round of applause for the troops. They'll kill you.
You knew the cheat codes for that room.
Yeah, you need to fucking. But the main room was something different, and it took me 3 years to learn how to just grab the mic and just tell them all to suck my dick. Like
I saw you. I started seeing the main room in 04.
I am sick and fucking tired of getting beat up. Like I'm sick and tired of getting beat up. I was like Farrah Fawcett, the burning bed. Remember when he beat her up the last time that she lit him on fire? Like I'm not getting beat up in the original room. Ever in the main room ever again. I made a decision.
I remember you used to be like, take your fucking sticks out of your asses, people.
Yeah, I made a decision that is it. I'm gonna bomb, but I'm gonna let these motherfuckers know who I am because I read a thing written by the casting director of Godfather 2 and Donnie Brasco. He goes, auditions are not for you to book a job. Auditions are used to be remembered. And I'll never forget that. I go, why can't I do that in stand-up comedy? I don't have to be the funniest guy in the room, but if I let my ball sack on fire, they're going to remember me. You know what I'm saying? I let my balls on fire. That motherfucker had no sense of humor at all. So when he lit his balls on fire, it was pretty funny. Especially when they put the extinguisher smoke on it. He was all white and shit. You're going to remember that guy the rest of your life. Every party you go to, you're going to tell people the guy lit himself on fire. So once I started thinking out of the box like that in the main room, like these people are better than me.
After nearly 10
You follow me?
months,
Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, the original room was like the people who I could deal with. They don't pay rent. They do drugs.
And they're smuggling their own booze in there. You're like,
their own booze in there. But the main room up on the upper.
yeah.
Once I started attacking them, it was a game changer.
It's crazy how long it takes you to figure that stuff out. Like everybody. Like it just seems. Now when you look back, you're like, what the fuck?
But who right now is at home listening to this podcast that's saying 7 years, Joey, fuck you. I'm not going to become an attorney and get paid.
Oh, yeah.
That's
True.
true.
You go to med school,
Yeah,
a lot of
think of all the shit I can do in 7 years.
And by the way, if you don't have a fucking burning passion, this is the only thing you can do. Please become that attorney because this could be a better lifestyle for you.
I started going on so hard.
The player lounge room is always
In the main room.
fun time. A lot of
So fucking hard, I started going on. There was a time period I was just going off in the main room at 11:45, and then they were going to get Holtzman again at 1:45. By that time, they were going to either be in therapy. I was just going off.
Holtzman in the main room is
It's pretty fucking. I was just going. That's what I love for. I'm watching him in the main room.
Talk about memorable.
He's not going out there playing games. Why are you going out there playing games? We're going to tell you the truth. What happened? One year was the holidays. It was that week after Christmas, before New Year's.
Yeah.
Where there's a lot of action at the store. And I fucking went the original room when I came out there like, dogs, there's nobody here. You got to go up in the main room. I'm like, I don't want to go in the main room. Like, I just had tears in my eyes. These are the real white people. Like these people, the women that are here for Christmas, that go to the ball games.
Yeah, they're wearing their fucking Wisconsin sweaters. That's the worst week. I hate that week.
They're really, really white.
And then you got families.
I mean, and there was, listen to me, it was 9:45, and there was no comics there for me.
Exclusive. Two contractors
No comics at all for the main room. So you ready for this one?
That's when people you find out that there were comics there and they're up in the belly room. They're making themselves scared.
So they come grab me. My fat little heart is beating. Mitzi's sitting there, and there's got to be sold out there. My fat little heart is beating. And as I make the turn to the main room, Mitzi's there, and I make believe I'm going to acknowledge her. I don't want her even going into my mind. Nothing. I just walk right past her like, fuck this bitch. And as I got the fucking door, guys,
we owe it to the whales, we owe it to ourselves, saving our southern resident organs.
Eddie Griffin.
Not worse.
Then we can treat it.
At that time, who's walking in? It's 2 nights after Christmas. It's 10 o'clock. There's no comedians in the building. And either I go next or I follow somebody. Guess who just walked in the door? Looks hi. Chris Rock. So I was at the point where, okay, so he's at the main room. So either I gotta go up or I gotta follow Chris Rock. Okay, this is it. Now I've been following for 7 fucking long years in this place. I gotta either go up and die in front of Mitzi or follow Chris Rock. What are you dying? You're dying. So I never forget. You know that step? You go down you walk in, you pay your $15, you walk into the main room, then there's like a little step, there's like a dip, and then you have to go up.
Yeah.
I fell. I fell. That's it. 400 pounds. I'm gonna pop onto the floor. I'm 370. I'm doing a pound of coke a day. I take out a table and doing the contents. Like the people are like fucking taking the drink off them. Like I see Chris Rock and I just walk. I just keep walking. I kablam. I just fall. I got gin on my shoulder. You know, and I'm dying inside. That walk, in those days I couldn't even get up. Like the breathing, like I had a breathing issue.
Yeah.
And I was getting up, and I was getting anxiety, and now I gotta walk up those little 2 steps to get to the main room thing, and then walk up to the main room. I don't know who the fuck was on it. It was somebody with spotless clean. And I fucking went up there. I prayed to Jesus, please let him do 1 more minute so I can catch my breath, because I don't even have the breath to walk out to the thing. My knees starting to swell from the fall I did. My elbows bleed. The fucking table's still wiping the gin off their faces. Now I look through the curtain and Chris Rock is fucking sitting next to me.
It could get worse.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit.
On the
Oh,
negligent
how could this
installation
happen?
of the
What did I do to deserve this? I just want to do comedy and not go to jail. Now you're trying to tell me Chris Rock is sitting next to Mitzi Shaw hugging it up, and I gotta go out there. That's what you're trying to tell me. And guys, I just went out there and I avoided them. I looked to the right, it's to the left, and I just went on. I didn't come to till like the 13th. I just leveled that fucking room. I just went off. I told them about all my beats. God knows that I told them about shitting on the wheatgrass. God knows what came out of my mouth. All I know is that when Chris Rock went up, when I broke, like all I remember was getting up there, that initial surge of adrenaline and anxiety, and then I just remember seeing that red light and going, oh my God, if I could just squeeze out one more minute of material, this is the perfect set.
Yeah.
This is the perfect set. I squeezed it out. I took a bow. They fucking went crazy when I brought Chris Rock up. Chris Rock is like, I don't know what the fuck I just saw. He was just complimenting me.
Yeah.
And my wife saw that, who at the time was my girlfriend. And I remember walking up that stage and going, I just don't know what just happened. Whatever happened, happened because I was possessed by a spirit. And I walked out of there and I never, ever, ever thought about it again. So I shot the longest shot and he reminded me.
Really? Yeah.
Serious condition. So far, no one has been arrested.
He's like, what's on your shirt?
No, he said something to me about that night. He goes, I never forgot that night. How you fucking... And he don't say much.
No, off stage, he
don't say much.
I've been at the back door with he and I for 15 minutes, like 5 feet from each other, and not a word.
Not a word, not a peep. So for him to say it to me the first day at the table read, it was the first day at the table read. He gave me 5 and he goes, man, I never forgot that set that night. You didn't give a fuck. Because Hobie was off. He kept saying, you was off. You just was off. I don't know what you were on. I go, nothing. I was just pissed off and embarrassed because I would either had to follow you. I was in a dire slow death. Any way you put it. They just told me to jump off the cliff or jump off the bridge. That was the option I had there, you know.
That's great. That's great. I remember though, you were like that. You were the guy though, like when we were coming up, like people were like, I gotta follow Joey Diaz.
Because I take my dick out.
No, people. But you were a powerhouse.
Were you the night where the chick took a pussy out?
Which night? Yeah, we've been there many nights.
My favorite night at the store was the first time I took my dick out up there and I got in trouble. Didn't get banned, but I got in trouble because I was there and I was watching. And a girl was drunk and she kept insulting all the comedians. And I went over to the side and I'm like, this girl's too pretty to be insulting comedians. And she
Who was on stage? It wasn't Don. Was Don doing?
No. This is Friday.
Oh, this is okay.
11 o'clock. I had 11:45, and they started jacking it up like at 11. They started tormenting comics, and she was really pretty. I remember walking over to the side, going, "Why is that pretty girl heckling the fucking?" I didn't know the dynamic of comedy clubs. I didn't know that women went out and got drunk to get attention, and they yelling shit. So I didn't understand the dynamic of it. And she kept saying something. Then she said something to somebody. You want to see my titties? And I fucking got pissed off. I'm like, fucking take those to a comedy show and shows their titties. And I'll never forget I had about $7 in my pocket. I was scratching. Fucking, I needed a fucking shot of coke. $7 in my pocket. I couldn't borrow money from my wife. I couldn't borrow money from anybody. Like, what am I going to do to make money tonight? I'll never forget. I went up to the stage and I go, before you fucking say a word, lady, don't say a fucking word. I don't want to see your fucking titties. Unless you're going to come up here and show me that fucking pussy, don't say 2 fucking words. And this chick got up. She goes, I am going to go up there and show you my pussy. The place is sold out. She fucking walks on the stage. She grabs a mic. She goes, I'll show you my pussy if you take out your cock. And I go, deal. And the place fucking erupted. And she took off her shirt first, she fucking kicked her heels off, and then she took her pants down to her ankles, and she faced the audience, and even opened up a little noodle. She had a little line of hair going down, and I'm like, fuck this. And I took my dick out and started dancing in front of her. Next thing you know, I remember that there was people watching from the outside window. They had all come into the sides, and Rogan and Bobby Lee were throwing money at me. I remember I kept picking up every fucking point. Like this, like, and I remember like that Monday, Mitzi called me.
What happened?
Mitzi, she fucking.
I was coerced.
No, I told her I was coerced. I told her she challenged my honor.
It's medieval times over here.
Mitzi loved all that shit. She loved that talk.
Like,
okay.
okay.
What are you talking about? She took out a pussy and she said that I was a fucking nut if I didn't take out my dick. She said that, yeah. And then it was done. Take your dick and go, well, okay. Okay, I will take my dick out. No more than that.
It's crazy though. Sometimes like that's the kind of shit you have to do to survive a set in those late night spots. Sometimes you have to fuck it. Sometimes it has to turn into a circus.
I'll never forget complaining one day. At the great Brian Holtzman. I go, what the fuck am I doing up in my life on a Wednesday night waiting at the door? A 1:15 spot. And Holtzman goes, if you don't want to do it, put a sign up in front and see how many people sign up for that spot.
Hundreds, if not more.
And they put it into perspective for me, and I was like, okay. Like, I fucking get it. Like, that was very, that put everything in there. And I don't care what spot I get caught, you know.
Yeah.
I was always very lucky to be, like at that time, the Laugh Factory was the hot club. But I didn't give a fuck. I didn't want to be in the Laugh Factory. I thought the Laugh Factory was NBC or something.
No, I mean, when we, how many times I opened mics like twice. You have to wait outside for like 6 hours. And so then you go up, and this guy back in the day, this guy, I think his name was Harvey. He would sit at a fucking school desk on the stage with you, and if you even got to approaching edgy language, what? Whoa, wait a second, time out! Like on the mic, they would fucking jump the mic on you.
God, you fucking! Oh my God, Harvey, that's right.
And Jamie said you got to work clean, otherwise you'll never work.
That's right. He told me the same thing. He gave me a lot of do, and they threw me out of there the first.
Fuck that,
because that was the first open mic. I went to the Comedy Store Monday, and the Laugh Factory was Tuesday. They stood online all day. What's his name drops off water for you?
Brother Woods?
No, the white comic, the one that always touches his head. He's Jewish. He plays the piano on stage. I got problems. I talked to my psychiatrist. Richard, whatever his name is. He would just. Yeah.
He's in Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yes.
Oh, Richard Lewis would come. Oh, really?
Richard Lewis.
I never saw him.
Yeah, he was Richard Lewis would jump on the floor. He was a really good guy.
Yeah, you better bring your suntan lotion if you want to go wait out there, man.
When people would drive up and down Sunset, everyone you know, and you see you fucking, because it's right there.
I did it one time.
Yeah.
They told me not to come back, so I never came back. And then the Improv gave me love right off the bat with Latino night.
Yeah.
Calling for the schedule. So I started calling in, so I had no beefs there.
The Ha-Ha, right? You were at the
No. I didn't get to the Ha-Ha.
At 8 o'clock,
The Ha-Ha was a fucking bad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was the club.
My business was college.
You were Gardner, right?
Yeah, I was Gardner. I was Gardner. And,
I was right across the street.
I knew Gardner. And everything I did was around Gardner. I went to karate school in the corner.
You went to
that guy had the fucking, a little sports car with a dragon. Pointed on the hood with the ponytail.
Back in McConaughey had the garages behind those buildings where he has his garage. Because he collects some type of cars.
Was that you? Oh, wait. Who told us?
Ralphie May.
Who told us that Ralphie May, and you used to fuck with McConaughey?
McConaughey had his car collection back there.
Who was that? Bird?
I don't know.
City, you got Ralphie used to scream out there, McConaughey all the time until McConaughey lost his shit.
You know, you really think of the dynamics of that neighborhood in '99. You ready?
It's not all you drink or.
It was Josh Wolf on Vista. It was
1 street over.
Ralphie May on Gardner. It was Nick DiPaolo and Mitch Hedberg on Sierra Bonita.
Jesus.
And Doug Stanhope lived on Curzon.
Those are consecutive blocks.
Okay, that was all consecutive blocks. And these guys, I would see all these guys. We would see each other at
Ralph's. That Ralph's is all fucking comics.
The place across the street with the headshots.
Oh, yeah.
The guy died and he left the Asian wife. That was really cute. And then she closed it up eventually. He was like an older man with an Asian wife. She was very sweet. That's where we got our headshots. I got my haircut there.
infrared
I
cameras,
did
they can
everything
track
in
their
that facility.
temperatures for signs
That
of fever.
hotel,
They can
what's the name of
look
that
for lesions
hotel?
It's
of
like Sunset
pain,
Hotel or
signs
some
of
Yeah,
bullshit.
that nasty
They can collect
motherfucker.
breath
I lived in
samples,
that
search for
neighborhood when the
pathogens,
hamburger
or
stand
act
was
on
still there.
themselves.
And the
They see
pimps
symptoms
used to
and
hang out
drugs
there.
and
Then they did that
scientists and the state's
American.
Was that where that bar is now?
trying to
There's
fix.
something there.
I want people
What's
to
the
have
two
hope.
brothers
I
did
want
a
people to
movie in
know that they
2000
live in a
about
beautiful
pimps?
American
environment. They have to do their part. Pollutants like
Gigolos?
PCBs have
American
built
Pimp
up in
or
the
something
fish
like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
and their
about.
blubber.
The Hughes brothers. The documentary about pimps.
Yeah. I know you're talking about.
That's when like pimp culture became
Yeah,
big.
it was really good.
Yeah.
It exposed that hamburger place. That hamburger place, we walked past the hamburger place right in since, right in between Rock and Roll Ralph's and El Compadre.
Another problem
Yeah.
Was
is
that
vessel
hamburger
loss,
stand. Then they closed it. It was closed for years, and God knows. Yeah.
A new law going into effect in January
It's-
2025 will require all vessels
It's not the gas
to stay
station,
1,000 yards
but
away
it's that
from
little
them.
mall next to the gas station. That gas station's not a gas station. That was a tire place. It's a tire place now, but it was a gas
Then
station.
there's the supply
And the
of
guy
pay
ran it for his
itself.
father by
Southern
himself. So I would stand by the corner and wait for him to go outside and pump gas for people. And I would go in and grab a soda and stick my hand behind the counter and take a pack of cigarettes, any cigarettes. It didn't matter. I just needed a pack of cigarettes. And he would let me charge the sodas on the arm and fucking like candy cakes. That's a great game, but like that was now. I don't know.
It's
what
different now, though. I mean, remember he first
It's changed.
Yeah.
When I lived there was still a little bit of criminal element. I remember there was a night.
What night? What year did you live there?
I lived there my whole time. I moved out just this past year.
So
So
what year?
15 years.
What year did you
From
get
like
there?
2003.
So you were in '98. There was pimps and hookers.
So that was like starting to leave when I went there.
That was pimp and hookerville.
We did see a lady
Get abducted.
yeah, some guy was trying to shove her in his truck, kidnap her, and we look out the window because he had a bay window that overlooked the garden,
Just screaming.
and we see this guy dragging this lady,
She
and
got away. We were like, what the fuck?
and somebody robbed.
Yeah, this chick at gunpoint. We were watching TV in my living room. This girl knocks on my window. I go, these fucking idiots always leave their keys. I lived in the front of the building. I go, just ignore it. We were watching TV. And I hear, please let me in, please. She's crying. And I go, oh shit, I'll open the door. She's like, we were just robbed at gunpoint.
Yes,
They took our phone.
It's fucking right outside watching TV. It's happening 2 feet from us.
And we would walk that neighborhood like nothing at night because we would cross that building.
Yeah.
And we would walk behind the whole Sunset to avoid the cops. And then we walked behind Sierra Bodega and her son. In those days, the 7-Eleven sold vehicles too.
Yeah.
So we would try to catch, we'd be fucked up. There was a liquor store there on the corner.
Yeah,
I still remember walking, coked up to the gills to that fucking liquor store. I still remember knocking on Ralphie's door in 99 and telling me that a pimp knocked on his door the night before and asked him who was looking for companionship.
She's door to door pimping. That's impressive. The work
They
ethic.
killed the hooker. Once they murdered the hooker in that corner, then they cleaned up that whole neighborhood.
There was a night because I had the bay windows went from my living room, but in my bedroom too. And I lived right on Gardner, and I was always scared on the ground level someone's gonna throw a fucking brick through that window. My bed was right there, and so I'll 2 something in the morning, I came home from the store, I'm going to sleep, and I was like in that state where you're like kind of asleep but kind of not. And I heard someone say, "Give me your fucking money, give me your fucking money, bitch." And so I go, oh shit, I spring up, I have like the curtains, I open them up, I see this guy fucking punch this woman in the face in the street. Like, oh shit, I get on the phone, I call 911. They're like, sir, can you sit like 30 feet? Like, you gotta get here. And I see a fucking helicopter come and hit him with the fucking light. And then in my mind, I'm like, oh shit, I called that in. And so I can't see what happens. They keep going. And like 5 minutes later, Ari Shafir texts me, and that fucking weirdo, he followed the West Hollywood police, like their Twitter page or something. He's like, cops just came, your block, guy got arrested for having a gun. It was a pimp shaking down a fucking hooker, had a gun on him, got arrested. And it was like, 2 in the morning. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they pushed all those hookers down further. Like, they started clearing out West Hollywood and started pushing them down towards like Western.
We were getting high one night. Me and a girl and another girl were smoking coke on the first floor of Garden. We're going deep. It's got to be 5 in the morning. And all of a sudden we're sitting there, we hear, You've been sucking my dick for 20 minutes and all I got is teeth. Suck that dick correctly. We're like looking at each other. We thought like somebody threw their voice in the room. Like, we thought like all of us like, did you just say that?
Who invited Jeff Dunham?
And we looked outside. The guy was out there with his hook around their hands and knees, sucking the guy's dick. And he's like, I just told you, stop using your teeth, bitch. That's how fucking nuts that neighborhood was.
Oh, right off Gardner too. If you went down towards like Santa Monica, it's called Vaseline Out.
Yeah, that's Trannyville. Yeah, go fuck yeah. Astro Burgers. Yeah, that's what they give out Astro Slide. That's why that
was the Vaseline Out.
Oh yeah. There used to be a bar, a restaurant across the street from there. When we first got to LA, we didn't want to go to Rock and Roll Denny's. Stanhope. We'd go there for breakfast. They had a back, smoke cigarettes, and they used to keep it open at night. And somebody got raped there or something. Then they had to close the place. Like, we used to go to restaurants where a woman got raped, like a guy got raped. We went in there the next day and the place is closed.
We got to close it down. Too many rapes around
that
here.
night, they were like, yeah, the place
Figured there'd be some deals today.
The place was used for
I
rape.
won't go to Denny's.
Fuck Denny's. I ain't eat that check.
I'd rather eat the rape place.
This rape place was run by like Hawaiians.
Come to Rapey's down
And they have like the best breakfast in that neighborhood. But at night it was like doubled as a bar. I never went to the bar. But I guess some guy, it was like a rapey place for guys. They would start raping guys, and the guys would go in there, get lured, and they get fucked in the ass.
That was their new marketing campaign. You're a dude looking to rape another dude.
You know what over the corner from right there? Eddie Bravo.
Did he?
Oh, he did. I remember. Yeah.
Eddie Bravo.
Yeah.
From Astro Burger, right there on the corner. All you have to do is walk 25 yards next to a body shop.
Is that why I got into jiu-jitsu? Was teaching self-defense for the Hawaiian restaurant?
That was crazy down there. And are you nuts been at the store? That's the first time you
Yeah.
And what possession become a comedy writing team?
Basically the spots at the store were like, we're not gonna make it as comics doing this shit. You know, you couldn't get like, I mean, basically doing stand-up was just trying to display your writing ability more or less, you know. And so I came out here because I wanted to write movies, which, you know, is kind of a.
What did you major?
Well, so I went to college when I was like 21. Because my mom really wanted me to go to college, but I was selling cars, I was racing cars, and I thought, hey, this is it. But then I got in an accident and that shit didn't work out for me. And I was like, I don't want to sell cars the rest of my life. There's no way. So I enrolled in this film school in Chicago. And then after that, I did my last semester out here in LA. And then literally after school ended, I did stand up, my first open mic at the Comedy Store. And then I was writing movies. I met him and we started writing movies together. And we haven't gotten a movie made yet.
What's your process? I mean,
for writing?
Yeah. You guys have a process and all that?
It's tough. In terms of like some do like whenever we have meetings, people would always ask like, how do you write? Because there's two people. Some people write like one writes and then they hand it off to the other guy. We always would write together.
We used to literally sit right next to each other. And then, like, literally type and then talk. Like, literally right next to each other on a couch and just watch the screen and do it. But then we started doing, like, screen sharing and stuff like that.
The technology
permitted
that you could fit on your own couch.
But, you know, like, and we were so deep in that, but the industry has changed. But, man, we can't, God, we're close on a lot of things. We could always get a good agent or a good manager. Because we always had good material, but it was just like, you know, it's like everything shifts. At one point, they're looking for this, and you have something like that, but by the time you get everything set up and go into pitch, they're on to something else. And so, I don't know. I think at this point, you know, you're just tired of playing the game, and like the more shit that you can just do on your own without having to rely upon a studio or anybody, a network to like get your shit out there. I mean, you know, it's like doing your own specials or doing your own thing, man. It's
so weird, even like the movie business. You make a good movie now, that's great. But guess what? There's a lot of people that make a good movie.
Yeah.
You gotta make 3 or 4 good movies to get people to pay attention to you, you know? Comedy, you get one good special, one shitty special. You know what? You need all of them to be good. Because, so, I think writing.
So it was like I was saying, going into the commercial break, it actually
Thing
kind of
I'm horrible at.
fall out there a little
Like I'm
bit.
horrible at it,
Still
but
fully in August. I'll tell you
I
that
like
in
it
a moment,
because you
it's
control your
time
own
for our photo
destiny.
of the day.
Absolutely.
You can write shit, put it away, keep tuning it up, and then when that tide comes back, it's like the guy who had, what was that show on ABC about the wives, the one block, and that was like a script he had for fucking 10 years. And he was
There's a lot of guys like
yeah,
that.
they go into a pitch meeting and they go, what else you got?
They say that to you every fucking meeting. You'll pitch them a whole fucking
Big
movie.
3 months.
Yeah, you
together.
you're working out this pitch, every word, every fucking joke. You do it all for them. They're, you know, you can tell they're really not paying attention. What else you got? What about the fucking thing I just gave you that I spent 3 months of my life
I'll
on?
think about that. What else you want?
Yeah.
We're gonna, and that's when you know, how long have you guys been writing together?
I mean, 03 is like when we, it took a while for us to kind of like get good material together.
It's crazy that like 03 you started. What are we, 17? Like, so 18, whatever the fuck. So that means you guys have been writing together for 15 years.
Yeah.
So in about 2 years, one of you look at the other one. You know what? You're the kiss of death. You know what I'm saying? We can't put together nothing. Let's split. And all of a sudden, a month later, we're going to call, hey, we had a meeting with you 3 years ago. I gave us the script. I just got an offer for $600,000. Do you have anything else? And you're like, yeah, hold on. Let me call him back on the phone. That's what happens.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's waiting for the miracle to happen.
And that's the crazy thing about writing is like people like, you know, if you look at the career, it's like what they don't see is all these great things that you have written that haven't gone anywhere or are still waiting. People don't realize like the process. Even if you had a show now and it got picked up, it's going to be 3-4 years before it fucking even debuts. You have to deal with all the development, and you go casting, then there's pilots, and there's test screens, and there's all this shit. It's a fucking nightmare. Yeah, absolutely.
It's amazing that anything ever gets made. When anytime any lawyer gets involved, like even like we've done shit on the web, it takes forever.
4 months, that's forever. I mean, yeah, the last thing we had was 6 months for just lawyers to agree
on specific wording. Like, hey, I don't like this word, and then they go back on that for fucking 2-3 weeks, and like you're just sitting there, you're like, I need a fucking check, man. Like, agree. But like they're just like, no, it just gets crazy. This town for me, I think for both of us, been great. Kicking you in the balls, but like right like a day after you get kicked in the balls, you find $1 bill, and it always gives you something to stay around.
Keeps you in the game.
Yeah, just enough to be like, well, there's light at the end of the tunnel. You look at like Leslie Jones, who got fucking, what you got on SNL at 47, 48? Yeah, 48 years old. So it's like
Leslie Jones on SNL at 47 years old.
Oldest
we
new cast member.
We worked with her in 2012 on this thing we had, and like, I mean, yeah, I mean, she's like wouldn't return our call, our manager, because she thought it was like bill collectors coming. So funny, she's like, oh, I didn't know it was an opportunity. And then and we just did this little thing with her, and like, yeah, I mean, she was just like happy to do. Like, she's like, yeah, man, like nobody's coming to me to do shit. She was a powerhouse comic, though. She was slay.
She was tougher than fucking nails, man.
It's the thing that just goes to show you, even if you like these guys that go in. I mean, you for also like she was just fucking. You would crush, but you have to be like the darling of the industry. You gotta check all the boxes. You gotta have the look. You gotta be able to go on TV. Like if you're doing what you do and being you, a lot of times that involves like. Sometimes you're gonna interact with the crowd. Sometimes you're gonna do like, but they want shit that they can throw on TV. You got to do quick jokes. People will get right away. If you want to do a Tonight Show in order to build you up, in order to do this, it takes a lot longer when you're just trying to be you.
But look what happened with the internet.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, when I got here, I was too old. I didn't fit the type.
Not clean.
It was very gut wrenching for the first 2 or 3 years, and very frustrating. Because I didn't have one of the qualities they were looking for. Not one of the qualities that they were looking for. But I had one quality that kept me here. I was onto something. I wasn't funny. I was onto something. That's why Mitzi kept giving me spots. I was onto something. You know what I'm saying? I didn't fit that. You know, when I got here, all these non-funny, good-looking guys were getting deals. Good-looking guys getting deals that had 3 minutes of material and couldn't hold their own at the comedy store. I remember one guy in particular, he looked like Steve Reeves had died and come back to life 20 times better than him. This guy was gorgeous. I forget what his name was. Every time he walked through a comedy club, he had 2 Jews with him. That's how much they protected his investment. This guy was a guaranteed fucking television star. And one night they made a fucking crucial mistake. They set up a showcase for him at the Comedy Store main room, like a benefit, and he had to follow dice. And I'll never forget that he fell apart at the seams, and I never saw that guy again. Ah, man. You know, so I knew I had one thing going for me. I was on to something, and number two, I was at the store. So you know what? You don't want me to go to Montreal because you think I'm too dirty or I don't fit your little scheme. It really doesn't matter to me. You don't want me for Comedy Central? It doesn't matter. I'm at the store. I'm over there. I may not be with the Gambinos, but I'm with the Lucchese's, and we're picking up Steve. You know what I'm saying? we just figured out how to fucking hook up with cocaine. So we're picking up fucking Steve. Within a year, we're going to have 3 million, and we can battle up against you. So that's how I always looked at it. It looked different. Every year, it looked different. Like once 2000 came, in 2001, it looked like I didn't have a chance. But then they told you have if you book television, you have a chance. So I booked Pirate. Nothing happened. I booked Baseball. Nothing happened. I booked the De Niro movie. I was already with that one. I was already getting the fucking suit to walk into. I see. Yeah. Nothing happened. So all that shit was bullshit. So it's like every year they rewrote the rules on you to what you need to do to get to that next level.
And also you think like, oh, once I get into CAA, or we were at one of the big agencies and they didn't do anything for it. I mean, then you realize now you're the lowest guy on their fucking roster.
And now people say, well, where'd you guys come from? We came from CAA or we came from ICM. Well, I'm Joe Schmo up in fucking Woodland Hills. If they couldn't do nothing for you, what am I going to do for you? So now you're on your own and you're pretty much shot. But see, I believe in something completely different. I believe that now you have the internet.
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe that now you have the internet. You know what? You want a book you want to read? Right? You can write an ebook that motherfucker. You want to shoot sketches or something like that? I mean, yeah, you could fucking go on there and look for money and beg for money and get $50 in a go-go account, whatever the fuck. That's not what you want to fucking do. You want to shoot videos or something and keep the money low, but to shoot that, you got to use either actors that are known or actors that have internet presence. Every fucking day there's a new web series. And what happens? They go down to Pizza Row. Why? Because, number one, you never told nobody about it. You didn't prepare them. You didn't prepare them. You didn't let them know it was coming. You put it on this guy's Facebook page and waited for us to sell itself. Web series can do great in this economy because I'm going to work. I would love to be able to watch a 7-minute clip 5 days a week, every day at work with a fucking ending on Friday. I would love to have that. And it comes out every fucking day at 6 a.m. So basically all you're doing is shooting 10 episodes and cutting them into 7-minute clips 5 days in a row. That would fucking kill right now.
Yeah, that's what that was what when we first started doing stuff, we did stuff with Ren Is Easy. We did a web series, we did a couple seasons of it, and it was a big hit. Like, I mean, if you can get 500,000 or 1 million views on something, it's fucking, you're doing as well as Comedy Central's doing. And so, yeah, that's where we're at. It's just kind of like, you just got to do everything yourself now. It's like,
everything's yourself. Here's the beauty of it. Here's the thing that nobody really understands. That you do everything yourself since day one. True. At the end, when they ship you in that casket, you're like, my agent was great. But all he did was piggyback the seeds that I planted. You're always allowed to plant seeds. That's why there's such a high failure rate here. Because people sign with an agent and think that's it, the end all be all. Not me. I bought backstage every fucking Wednesday. If it was at that Curson on 7-Eleven at 4:55, it was at my house at 5 o'clock. By 8 in the morning the next morning, I had my envelopes out for student films. You follow me? That was different between me and everybody else. Yeah, guess what? I fill those envelopes coked out to the gills. I'd be snorting coke, writing fucking resume in the envelope, fucking putting it in the envelope. But at 8 the next morning, as coked up as I was, I mailed those fucking things. So even though the agent kept telling me, no, you're not going to get in for this, no, okay, let's just see. Because the casting director's job is to get the job done, to get the job cast. She doesn't need more politically more fire. And you're the one for that movie. Send in your own audition. Stop talking shit. There's money in this town. There's money at every different level. You guys are a cunt hair away from being millionaires. You're a cunt hair away. You're great writers. I like your stuff. You're a little out there. You're a little bit fucking crazy. It's just hanging in there.
Yeah.
You've seen the people around you grow, have you not?
Yeah, without a doubt.
I mean, I know this is 2003, 2000.
I would see Ari at Ralph's when Ari lived on Sunset, and he'd have a fucking car full of meat. And then, what the fuck are you doing? He was buying meat that was like expiring or like on that day for very cheap, and he would freeze it all.
He was like 30 pounds of meat.
So he was
like it's only $1.
He was so broke that he was buying fucking old meat to freeze. And I mean, now I look at Ari now, and he's a fucking. It's a little different.
What's the difference that he did? Was
he finally stopped playing the game.
Yeah,
That's it. I said someday you got to wake up. You go, hey, what am I doing playing this fucking game?
It's like I told you, I'm listening. Every week, I got an email.
But now the seat is really wide open. Let's take a look at what we're looking at this year. That's really
and they say, how you doing? It's either Mr.
No, he decided
not to love your podcast. It starts off fucking complimentary as shit.
There were two Democrats
and then it goes into shooting, blah, blah, blah. We'd love to have you on this project. And you, sometimes you click the link, sometimes you say you can't, whatever. The shit that comes my way is so fucking bad. And you know when you read it, you know by the structure.
Yeah.
Like I know as soon as I see structure, you're done. This is no way.
Well, you've read you've read. That's the thing. Actors know when this.
I see, like I got one a couple weeks ago. There's a lot of dough attached, but I read the thing and I go, this ain't.
How much will you read before you're like, I know this?
4 pages.
Yeah.
5 pages.
Do you stop and you read? You're like, that's it.
I'll come back later on. I'll think about what I read and maybe come back later on. But I know in the first 3 or 4 pages
what I
want to do.
Yeah.
Like I was with a guy that we were trying to pitch something. And I would talk to him. This is very difficult. I would talk to him and explain to him what I wanted and what I didn't want to do. He came back with this whole thing and he started telling me all these movies he referenced that I fucking hated. So all this shit he had, so in the middle of the 9 pitches, I go, I don't want to do it because that's not what I want to do. Then what do you want to change? This is what I have to change. This is what I just know. I've been here long enough. So I know you don't leave mob things I've read.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
The mob things I read after The Sopranos. The Sopranos are getting ready to get off the end. You have the idea how many mob things
I'm sure everything that was ever going into production came through years.
No idea. You have no idea. So I know the first one.
And join us for a special edition of King 5
News. You hate being judgmental, but you got to look at the time.
Yeah, the time you spend on fucking.
And I got to look at what that movie's going to do for me, guys. I'm 55. I'm not going to get no younger. If I was 32, I'd do the heartbeat. What is it going to do to me acting next to this, acting next to this guy? This guy's got no IMDb. What am I going to gain for this? I'm not going to gain that. You're just taking me away from your family and making me do something I want to really do. And you're not going to lift a rock. And at this point, even if you lift a rock, I really don't want to do it.
It's not going to be good because your heart's not out.
I really don't want to do it.
Attached to it. You got other revenue too. I mean, you got stand up. You got, you know what I mean? It's not like you fucking.
No. But I remember I got disenchanted with acting years ago.
Comes from our values.
Like once I saw, first of all, I never came here from Broadway, so I'm not that guy. But I did enjoy it. I did like it as a, what's his name said that, whatever. His enthusiasm when you go from field to field. I love doing stand-up. Guess what? I love doing 52 weeks a year.
I remember even back in the day, you were like, I got to get off planes. You were like, I'm done.
You're like, I don't do Sunday shows.
Yeah.
And I got to get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
They know I paid my dues, so it's like that. But it keeps me fresh. I love doing stand-up. But as far as, I did 10 years ago. I think a little after the longest yard, by 2007, I was done with acting. Unless you come at me with 10. And I decided that. Like I was getting all this shit thrown at me. YouTube stuff, this. And I was like, I don't want to do none of this stuff. And I made it a mental note just to put no. And they offered me grudge match, which sucked. But it still gave me a level up.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
think of
That's
how
like
many
you're in there.
times
Legit
Legit
De Niro, you know, so I don't mind doing those. That's going to help me level up. I get to experience different people. But to be honest, at this point in my life, to work with like something 3 days, I got to drive to Calabasas. I can't shoot my podcast. You got to get enough. Like, you got to get enough. I can't do it. I'm not even interested.
Yeah.
It's so fucking weird. But my heart goes out to you guys because I know you've been in the fucking game.
In the trenches. All it is sticking with it.
That's all it is.
And also, if you've adapted your life, like my lifestyle is so cheap now, you can live off anything. Like,
You don't give a fuck. If they pay you, it's like a cherry on the sundae.
Yeah.
The most important thing is that you love what you do. And you didn't get trapped back in fucking, still sweeping at the hotel. And you didn't get trapped back in Boston, where the fuck you came from, doing what you didn't want to do. That's the shit that's the most important about being out here, is keeping that dream alive.
Also, once you get a certain age and all your friends that do have money, and they're just like, all they ever want to hear is the stories of what you've been up to. Because there's nothing. Like, they have money now, but it's like, can't go anywhere because they're working all the time. Can't do anything. 2 weeks out of the year that they want to go on vacation, they're too tired from their job the whole year to fucking want to go anywhere.
Brother, like the man said, it's better to what?
Bureau Chief Eric Wilkinson first exposed.
I agree.
Sometimes
I fucking agree.
it's better to want than to have. That's why you better fucking think about it really good. Because one day they might come to your daddish and deal and go, hey, we love that 6-time idea. And for 8 years, 30 weeks out of that year, you're working 14 hours a day.
I mean, you hear a lot of fucking, comic, act, whatever. And they're like, my glory days were when I was struggling creatively. I mean, obviously money-wise and all that. But, well, yeah, I mean, we even know, like, just the stuff we've worked on, and then you start getting notes, and you're like, man, this was so much more fun. We were just writing shit that we wanted to write.
All this shit, I can give a fucking fuck about. If I could turn the clock back and get to sleep on Ralphie Mace Flow and Ralphie was broke. If I can go back to when Ralphie was broke, that was the best times I had here. The only person I knew with money at the time was Rogan. And not really, he was just on news radio.
I remember years ago, I was a door guy, and you would just, like, when you worked that job, you just sit. I didn't know you very well at all.
Yeah.
I remember seeing you talk to Rogan, and you had this, like, 10-minute conversation with Rogan about what are you going to do if the apocalypse comes, or, like, some fucking, like, a flood or an earthquake, and you're like, fucking ATMs are going to be closed. Your money's going to be no good. And you could see in his eyes, like, oh, shit, this guy's got a fucking point.
Yeah, your money's going to be no good. You better always have 20 million G's lines in the house. He thought I was trying to set him up to rob him. He's like, oh, if I put 20 lines in the house, you'll just fucking rob me. He didn't know that I'm dead serious. You got to have it.
No, man, yeah.
You got to have it level up in 10 different places. That ATM system is set up to shoot down someday. You're going to go.
I'm a cash guy.
Your balance is going to be zero. And they're not going to know what the fuck happened. Because the power went out in China. You're fucked.
When he was looking at you, like, this guy has a fuck. You had like an hour-long plan. Oh, yeah. What you were going to do? And he's like, I have no idea. Like, I can see the wheels. Yeah. Like, oh, shit, I better fucking
do yeah. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. Whatever the fuck. I'm a realist. One day, that's what those ATMs are for. You can have every single dime you have invested in those things. And one day the power's going to go off on your computer, and all the files are going to get erased. And you're going to go up there looking for your 9,000. There's going to be zero on top of zero. And they don't know what's going to happen. What happened? We don't know. It went into the fucking universe. You didn't down cloud it to one. Not one cloud. Look at one cloud my dick, okay? I got 10 different yards with money in those yards. You follow me? I got a couple of safe deposit boxes all over the country. In case I got to fly into there and make a pit stop close to the airport. I'm way ahead of you, motherfucker. You understand?
When you see Joey with the shovel, you know shit.
Oh, I'm way ahead of you guys. I'm way ahead of you guys.
You got your fucking miner's cap on.
I've always been way ahead of you guys.
He's got a fucking map that's on a cereal box. Look at it.
Fuck yeah. Fuck the bank. I trust them like the fuck you. Guys, it was a real pleasure.
Thanks for having us.
Finally.
Thank
I want to have you on
Thank you so
again so we can talk about the top topics I wanted to talk to you about.
Whenever you want.
About writing shit. We don't want to write for money and when they send you to writing and all
sometimes when you write shit for that you don't want to write for money, you wish you had a 9-to-5 day job.
Listen, man, it's like when they shot this Netflix thing, they're like the first 5 minutes, you got to write about your life and then go through. And it was like, You killed it.
Oh, they gave you
They
like
wanted me to say because it was only 28 minutes. So they wanted your first 5 minutes to be a little bit about yourself, to introduce yourself. But then the night of, they changed it up. So I like ate a ball of shit, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, you learn a lot. You learn to stick to your fucking guns.
When you just rather, when I'm in those, you just rather fail on your own stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You'd rather go down on your own swords and someone say, hey, do this. And you're like, oh,
And that's exactly what I did. I died a slow fucking death. I died a slow fucking death.
I mean, it's just, I mean, I have a feeling I'm going to watch it. You've killed.
No, I died a slow death, I think. It's just, what I'm doing now is completely different. It's so weird. Like, I'm back to 2006 at the Comedy Store, dangerous again.
Okay.
Dangerous, not giving a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what comes out of my mouth. If it hurts your feelings, it just makes no difference. I'm 55. Got one foot in the grave, one banana peel. And what are you going to do to me now? You gotta come back at me like Kavanaugh 36 years later. You can suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? So you got choked at a party. Big fucking deal. Did he put his dick in your ass? No. Did he put his dick in your mouth? No. No harm done. He just choked you a little bit because you were a dumb bitch in the closet room. She's lucky he didn't go in the closet room in my hometown. They would have put fucking jackets on top of you and fuck in the ass. There would have been no choking or grabbing. What the fuck is wrong with these people? 36 years later now, you want to come out and say a judge grabbed you? Really? He even put his dick in your mouth. He put his dick in your ass. It was a big deal. It was a much game. You know what I'm saying? You know, he fucking asshole. What the fuck is going on? I love you guys. Thank you. Where can they find you? DanaO'Neill.com.
Yeah. Find us at find the podcast at Danish and O'Neill, Twitter account Danish and O'Neill. Danish and O'Neill Instagram. You can find me on Ryan O'Neill Comedy on Instagram.
I got I got a new Twitter at as well as our own, but I got at the Jeff Guinness.
Yeah. Thanks for having us.
Thanks so much.
I want to thank Danish and O'Neill for coming on today. Also, don't forget Boston and Foxwoods is sold out. Right now, all I got to work with is West Palm Beach Improv, October 11th to the 13th, and Hilarity from October 25th to the 27th. Now, like I told you at the beginning of the show, listen, since I started the podcast, people always want advice and picks, and who's in a good way to Khabib. Listen, I don't know. If I knew who was going to win, I wouldn't be here doing a fucking podcast every week. The truth is, I don't know who's going to win, but if you think you know, you got to check out my book. Why? Because who you bet on is just as important as who you bet with. I would only recommend the service to the church family that's been good to me. That's why I'm urging you to make your way to my bookie, because you win, they pay. That's it. They got in-game live betting, over and unders on fantasy points scored, and the most rewarding player perks in the business. My bookie slam with new bettors all day. They want to give you and everybody else, especially the church family, the best possible service. What we're going to do is this. If you're willing to deposit after 7 o'clock Eastern time, that's 4 o'clock California, they'll give you an additional $25 free play on deposits over $100. Yo, the Dodgers 6 games away. Join now. My bookie will match your deposit dollar for dollar. Use promo code CHURCH to activate the offer. So visit my bookie online today. That's my bookie, MYBOOKIE. And don't forget to use the promo code CHURCH when creating your account and claim up to $1,000 in free play. Who's better than them? Nobody. If you want it to hold down until 7 o'clock, they give you an extra $25, all right? So it's up to you. But I wait till after dinner to take the extra money. You play, you win, and you get paid. That's what my bookie does. I want to thank Arnold again. I want to thank Danish and O'Neill. I want to thank my main man, the Flying Jew, for helping me out. And I want to thank you guys for being fucking family and for giving us a chance and for listening every week. Have a great week. I hope this gets your week fucking started correctly. And I'll see you motherfuckers in 2 days. Stay black. Kick that mule, Lee.
Belonging to the late Earl Glenn Sr. My dad. That include a Bronze Star, awarded to soldiers' outstanding service in a combat zone. Medals accompanied by the American flag presented at his funeral. And this patch issued to members of the Tank Destroyer Battalion during World War II.
It's wonderful. It really is.
The situation stroke survivor and Army veteran Earl Glenn summarizes in just 3 words.
It's not dead.
Tonight, the physical reminders of this soldier's story, this man's father, are not lost in transit.
That is so cool.
Not lost to history. In Kent, Sebastian Robertson, King 5 News.
So great to see this back. UPS acknowledged it delivered the package to the wrong address, but was able to track it down shortly after they were notified of the mistake. In a statement, a UPS spokesperson says they are, quote, pleased to be able to make this special delivery.
Wonderful to see. Let's go outside now and take a live look over the city of Tacoma. There are fewer clouds out there. You can see nowhere near. It looks really nice.
Yeah, a little hazy. Let's get to meteorologist Adam Claiborne tracking a warm-up.
Yeah, warm-up's coming. A little more of that smoke haze, too, going to be coming back into the area. All in all, still pretty nice here as we head on into the week. Just a bit more comfortable here over these past couple of days. You can see the sun's that's out there at SeaTac at 70 for a high today, 56 for a low. Those clouds sticking around a bit longer definitely kept things a bit cooler this afternoon. But tomorrow, fewer the clouds around. We're going to start to warm things up, maybe by as much as 10 degrees. We'll have a few clouds out there, but then looks like the sunshine does take over just a bit early. 69 for our current temperatures. Those winds kind of variable at around 6 miles per hour. We're going to continue to see temperatures drop now as we head on into the night, into those 50s yet again. We're going to talk about some of this smoke haze that you have across parts down that way, across more of Oregon and California, heading our way here pretty soon. But you can see that's all moving its way northward. We're going to have a little bit of a pattern shift with our wind. Generally right now coming in more so from the west, but we are going to see more of a north and a northeasterly wind. You can see some of those wind barbs coming in from more of that direction. The colors that you're seeing, some light haze going to be coming in through, and this is going to be near surface smoke. So there will be some minor impacts when it comes to some of our air quality. Maybe even starting up tomorrow, but we'll keep an eye out more so heading on into the day Thursday as a bit more that comes in from that side of the state. As far as highs tomorrow, upper 70s to lower 80s. We'll get up to the mid 80s, down around Puyallup. I'm looking at maybe even getting up to 87 degrees with the 70s holding on here out towards the coast. And then here we go into Thursday with a little more of that offshore flow developing. We are going to see a bit more of that smoke trying to work its way off towards the west, and that will include us here in western Washington. Now, this is into the upper part of the atmosphere, which will include more areas as you go higher up, less of the impact here at the surface as far as air quality, but bringing in more haze, but still a lot of heating going on throughout the day on Thursday. Temperatures upper 80s, possibly lower 90s as you head farther south. Then we'll head on into the weekend. We are going to notice at that time, too, a bit of a higher chance, even though you'll see Thursday and Friday, the chance for mountain storms. I think Saturday might be a higher chance coming on throughout the day as that starts to blossom as we head on into Saturday afternoon, and then it dies off as we lose the heating later on into the day. Things quieting down and cooling down throughout the latter part of the weekend, and still seeing more of that cooling trend into next work week.
Thank you, Adam. And we want to thank all of you who came out to the Seahawks Football Fest this weekend and donated food to Northwest Harvest. You raised 38,918 meals for people who need it in our community. And to donate, scan the QR code on your screen and help us fight hunger in our community. Still ahead, the Seahawks signed one of the top centers of the past season.
Plus, Seahawks offensive coordinator Ryan Grubb calls Ken Walker a three-tool running back. We'll hear what that means with Paul next in sports.
Howdy, folks. Callistomos here. Well, summer's in full swing, and we're hoping you're enjoying the heat. And you should float on by the old cannery in Sumner for our annual summer sale. It's a special scratch and dent sale from Friday to Sunday with all different kinds of financing deals. From the contemporary to the complete packages, we're sure you can find something to bring on home for your summertime fun. And hey, while you're here, get a box of fudge. So drift on down to 13608 Cannery Way in Sumner, Washington. Oh, fudge, I forgot my snacks. The birds can have them.
AAA Heating and Air Conditioning is kicking off their preseason AC sale. Act now and save up to $3,000 when installing a qualifying AC and gas furnace comfort system, or save up to $1,000 when adding AC to an existing furnace. Visit AAAHeatingAC.com.
Welcome to the all-new Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Bigger casino, beautiful rooms, and massive suites. World-class spa. Indoor pool, fine dining on top of the world at Smoke and Cedar.
That's what I'm talking about.
Bigger, better, the best in the Northwest.
Summer is here and Washington Energy's BOGO 40% off sale is on now. Update and enhance your home with beautiful new windows and doors expertly installed by Washington Energy Services. Save today with one of our best deals of the year. Buy one energy efficient window, get the second at 40% off. And BOGO 40% off all entry, patio, and interior doors right now. From traditional to modern home updates and with over 65 years of award-winning installations, Washington Energy is the clear choice. Call today for a free estimate.
Kuza opens January 19th under the Big Top at King County's Marymore Park. Tickets on sale at CirqueDuSoleil.com.
I love watching King 5 Mornings because I love who they are as people. You're getting more than just your weather and your traffic.
Jake and Mimi are great at connecting with their audience.
I've been watching Rich since I started watching the Kikus, and now when she watches TV, she'll say, "There's Shantae."
Shantae does a great job of reporting where the traffic is.
They know the information that I want, and they're great to watch.
I trust them, and they're part of my family.
The King 5 Sports Report, sponsored by Xfinity. Stream sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity because it's only live once.
The Seahawks bolstered their offensive line today, signing center Connor Williams. He gets a one-year deal worth up to $6 million, $3 million guaranteed. Last year with the Dolphins, Williams was rated the NFL's #2 overall center by Pro Football Focus. There's a lot of anticipation regarding the Seahawks' new offense under coordinator Ryan Grubb. Receivers know there's potential to make some big plays downfield. This offense also relies on the versatility of running backs like Ken Walker.
I think he's a really, really talented, powerful back that's a true, like, three-tool guy. Like, he's going to be able to run the ball every run you got. He's going to be able to catch the football. He's going to be able to pass protect. And I think he's growing. You know, he was a natural runner. He knew what to do with the ball in his hand, and now, you know, he's intelligent in the pass protection scheme. He works really hard at it, man. I think he's getting a lot better, and he's electric out of the backfield as a pass catcher.
Saturday's game is not only Seahawks versus Chargers, it's Harbaugh versus Harbaugh, sort of. Jay Harbaugh coached special teams for his dad the last few years at Michigan. Now, Jay's in charge of the Seahawks special teams. His dad, Jim, is in the first year as head coach of the Chargers. Jay says he's glad his dad isn't on the regular season schedule.
I think he's the best coach in the world, and enjoy being able to, just like I used to be able to, you know, ask him for advice and learn from him. I had the benefit of being able to do that at Michigan for a while. So that was a dream come true, and, you know, be able to continue that is really awesome.
Seahawks' first preseason game is coming up Saturday. You can only watch it on Kong TV. The Hawks take on those Chargers in Los Angeles. Pregame starts Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Mariners reliever Matt Brash could soon start a throwing program to help him in his rehab of his arm. Brash had Tommy John surgery in May. The 26-year-old had a slight tear in his UCL. Doctors repaired it and installed an internal brace to help support it structurally. He's not expected to make a full comeback until next June. Billy Beane has passed away at the age of 60 after a year-long fight with acute myeloid leukemia. Beane became the second former Major League Baseball player to come out as gay. He made it public in 1999 after playing 6 seasons in the majors. He later went on to work for MLB as an ambassador for inclusion. 10 years ago, he was promoted to senior vice president for diversity, equity, and inclusion. Seattle native Fred Couples is expected to play in the Bowling Classic this weekend. The O'Day alum has not played competitive golf since the Masters in May. The 64-year-old has been dealing with back issues. 8 former champions of the Bowling Classic will be there, including the defending champ, Stephen Ames. Esteban Toledo has won 3 times on the Champions Tour, but he has yet to win at the Classic. Toledo received a call from the tour director to play, and instantly he accepted. He calls it a wonderful tournament.
I think the crowd is spectacular Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The sponsors putting all the things together, the Pro-Am. I like the Pro-Am more than anything, I'll be honest with you. I've met so many good friends, and it's just fantastic setup. The golf course is great. Coming down the stretch, 16, 17, 18, and the people get so round up for great, and the food is fantastic. I can't miss it.
That's the first time I've heard that soundbite. He just so much enjoys being here and being in the area, and even down to the food, man. That's just great stuff. So it's always a fun weekend. It's great to have the Champions Tour in town.
You'll be out there, right?
I will. I didn't know about the food. Now I have to try it out.
Yeah, there you go.
There's also some golf going on.
Yeah,
Not
too.
just food. Thanks for watching King Time News at 7.
The Olympic Zone is next, and then join us at 8 o'clock over on COM for live election coverage. We'll see you there.
The King 5 Sports Report, sponsored by Xfinity. Stream sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity, because it's only live once.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Pacific Heating and Cooling. How may I help you today?
I'm having some problem with my air conditioner.
I'm having this problem with my furnace. I'm sorry to hear that. What sort of problem?
It's making a clangity, clunk.
Sound. Oh, no worries. We can certainly take care of that for you. At Pacific Heating and Cooling, we speak your language.
Our story began with my dad becoming forgetful, that then morphed into an Alzheimer's diagnosis. And at the same time, my mom had Parkinson's. I want the best for my parents because they wanted the best for me. I think if I had walk hairs, I would have had a different reality. There's a little less pressure, a lot less fear. Walk hairs and your ability to take it to another state is huge.
Two iconic rock bands, one night of history. The Marshall Tucker Band, Jefferson Starship. Live on Cloud 9 Tour, September 19th, Emerald Queen Casino Open Center. All the hits, all the history. Tickets on sale now at emeraldqueen.com. The Marshall Tucker Band, Jefferson Starship at Emerald Queen Casino.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm Dan Biles, the head coach of the Seattle Kraken, and was the head coach of the 2014 USA men's hockey team. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about that camaraderie, that coming together as a whole, as a country is truly special. Enjoy, let's go red, white, and blue, but I can't wait to see you in the fall at a Kraken game. Let's go Kraken.
Got a good thing going on. Every day waking up feeling blessed to be here, 'cause it's another day I get to chase my dream. Vision in my head never been so clear. Got a good thing going on.
The Make It Ford Summer Sales Event is on. Amazing offers and a great selection of Ford vehicles, like the Built Wild Bronco family, with a deal you just can't miss. Your biggest adventures are waiting, so make it Ford. Make it yours. Make it now. Lease a 2024 Bronco Sport Big Bend for just $369 a month, only at your local Ford dealer.
The Olympic Zone on King 5 is sponsored in part locally by Multicare.
Tonight on the Olympic Zone, they wowed the world by moonwalking underwater.
Always a crowd favorite with the moonwalk.
Meet the two artistic swimmers from Western Washington, living out their Olympic dream with Team USA.
Looking at them and being like, I want to be on that team. I want to be on that team. I want to represent our country.
You're never too old. skateboarding legend Andy McDonald making his Olympic debut.
Do you have a little bit of an itch? No, I'm perfectly happy to be a spectator.
With a little help from another legend, Tony Hawk.
It dresses some of the world's biggest stars and has defined French fashion for decades. Get a rare up-close look at the House of Dior.
It was a whole story of Franco-American friendship.
Plus, it's one of Gustave Eiffel's most famous creations, but it's not the Eiffel Tower.
The 2024 Paris Olympics marked 40 years since artistic swimming first appeared as an Olympic sport. During the 1984 Los Angeles Games, Tracy Ruiz of Bothell and Candy Costi of Seattle took home the first ever gold for the U.S. with their duet routine. This year was expected to make history too. It's the first Olympics where men are allowed to compete on the artistic swimming team, even though none will. Thank you for joining us on the Olympic Zone. I'm Paul Sylvie.
I'm Jessica Janner Castro. As it turned out, the 10 participating teams are all made up of only women. After this morning's free routine, the Americans moved up to second place in the competition. They scored higher because of their level of difficulty. The team to beat, though, is still China.
Chris Egan joins us now. And Chris, the U.S. artistic team has some local connections.
Paul and Jessica, good evening. And Paul, you are right. Audrey Kwan and Kiana Hunter both grew up in the Pacific Northwest. For the past few years, they've been training at UCLA, but now they are here in Paris representing the U.S. Artistic swimming. It's a combination of gymnastics, dance, and swimming. The swimmers must be acrobatic and artistic.
I found artistic swimming and I realized that it was something I actually could see myself doing for a long time. And over the years, I just was watching the USA national team and looking at them and being like, I want to be on that team. I want to be on that team. I want to represent our country. So when I made the official senior national team 3 years ago, I was super, super excited.
Kiana Hunter grew up in Issaquah. She first started artistic swimming when she was 8.
I'm a big fan of like the artistry and the creativity you get to do with the freedom of movement, and I've always loved water.
There are 8 swimmers on a team. Their routines are scored by judges.
We train 8 hours a day, practicing synchronization, artistic impression, like that's our facial expressions, the movements of our bodies in the water. We have to match everything down to a 30-degree angle.
It takes a lot of perseverance because it's not something you can get overnight. It takes years of practice.
Audrey Kwan's family moved to the Seattle area when she was 2. 6 years later, she was in the pool.
Well, since I did swimming and dance, I feel like synchronized swimming is kind of a mix of both. So I feel like I was almost familiar with it, but it was also really fun and interesting to me.
The former Bellevue High student is the flyer, the person on top of a lift that's thrown out of the water by her teammates.
When you're swimming with the team, you really feel a lot of energy and you feel like there's a lot of trust that involves with flying. And anytime we succeed in that aspect, it just feels really good.
They are both proud to represent the Pacific Northwest, but say it's extra special to compete for the U.S.
It's been my dream since I was a little girl.
I definitely feel a lot of pride. I'm very patriotic, and I'm just very honored to represent this amazing big country.
Because I just know how hard everyone works to be at the Olympics. It's an amazing feeling, and I'm just so proud and excited.
This is actually the first time that the U.S. has had an artistic swim team in the Olympics since 2008. They will wrap things up in the pool tomorrow night. Paul and Jessica?
All right, Chris, let's look at the big picture. I can't believe you've been out there for 17 days now. What's your favorite venue so far?
Well, I think the popular answer, Paul, is the venue behind me, beach volleyball. Everybody loves the center, under the Eiffel Tower. Yes, it is very, very cool. But for me personally, it's the tennis venue, Roland Garros. I had the pleasure of being out there on Saturday, watching Carlos Alcaraz and Novak Djokovic battle for the gold medal. The Joker gets the gold medal. You cannot top the clay, in my opinion, and I have a feeling, Paul, Jessica probably sees things the same way I do as well with this one.
Oh, I absolutely agree. And Chris, I'm so happy you made it out there, and what a finals match to catch. You can watch the final artistic swimming team competition, the acrobatic routine, tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. on E! Then on Friday and Saturday, the duet competitions begin.
The U.S. men's basketball team had no trouble with Brazil in the quarterfinals. Anthony Davis flies in for the putback jam. The U.S. with 6 in double figures, led by Devin Booker's 18. Nice pass from KD to Anthony Edwards. He stuffs it home. The Americans roll 122-87. The U.S. moves on to Thursday's semifinal showdown with Serbia. You can catch that game on the USA Network. Also, a reminder, the women play their quarterfinal game tomorrow at 12:30.
Local rowers Aaron Small and Jonas Ecker advance to the K500 Sprint Canoe semifinals this morning. They'll compete again together on Friday, but both will compete individually in the 1,000 meter early tomorrow morning.
Pole vault defending gold medalist Katie Moon begins her quest for a second gold medal tomorrow. Katie is from Ohio, but practices out in Pullman. She tells us about a very special person she thinks of before each jump.
She is now an Olympic champion, and the party is just getting started in Ohio.
My name is Katie Moon. I am the Olympic champion in the pole vault, and I am from Cleveland, Ohio.
After winning the Olympic gold medal in Tokyo, backs that up, becoming the 4th Olympic champion who is a world champion.
You've been on the top of the podium. When you're up there, what are you thinking about?
My dad passed away when I was 16, and I always think about him.
She taps the inside of one of her track spikes in honor of her late father.
He was the perfect girl dad because he was supportive in every sense. He found my club that I grew up going to for pole vault. He would take me to everything and sit there and listen to what the coaches were telling me, and then he would just regurgitate the information back. It was really fun because it was our thing without it feeling like it was his thing. It was like it became our thing together.
Many athletes have written themselves into the history books in these games already, and what you just saw there was Swedish pole vaulter Mondo Duplantis setting a new world record and Olympic record with a huge clearance here of 6.25 meters. That's incredible. The 24-year-old beat his own record for the 9th time in his career.
It's a clean start from both. Another excellent start here from Alexander Milosov. 6.2 what he did in the previous heat. This will be far away. 6.06. Wow! Stunning performance.
Also breaking her own world record. You have to see it to believe how fast she is. Poland's Alexandra Miroslav speeds up the climbing wall in 6.06 seconds.
Bobby Fink running away in the end in a race he never trailed. Back to the 15.
And American Bobby Fink is now the world record holder for the men's 1,500 meter freestyle. His time, 14:30.67, breaks the record set by China's Sun Yang in the 2012 London Games of 14:31.02.
Coming up on the Olympic Zone.
Yes, that's my advice. Go out there and don't fall.
Catching up with Tony Hawk in Paris and the friend he's supporting as he makes his Olympic debut at 51 years old.
Taylor Swift, could you come in here and borrow this?
No.
A vault collection so special, not even the world's biggest celebrities can wear them. But Dior opened the archives just for us to get a peek inside.
This story has been going on for so many centuries.
Plus, a symbol of liberty, the story behind a gift that keeps on giving.
The Olympic Zone on King 5 is sponsored in part locally by MultiCare.
Healing is happening right now, down the street and around the corner. Because for 140 years, MultiCare has been in Washington State. Investing in care beyond hospital walls, growing local programs, and expanding healthcare access to those who need it most. MultiCare, because healthy communities need more than healthcare.
Porque sé que me prefieres. Baby, todo lo que quieres, pero vámonos a tocar y lo que tienes. Yo
When your bedroom has everything you need, it's okay to give everything else a rest. Welcome to the Good Night Club. Find your dream bedroom at IKEA.
This summer, it's time to get away with super hot deals on your favorite Hyundai models. All backed by America's best warranty. Plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Add more joy to your journey at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. But act fast because these deals will be over before you know it. Get in and get away now.
Get 0% APR for 60 months or 14,000 lease bonus cash on the Hyundai Ioniq 5. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
What happens when you connect to Quantum Fiber? You get internet that brings your digital world to life. Quantum Fiber, your world unleashed. Set yourself free with a price that fits your life.
What does it take to be the best? For the world-class leukemia team at Seattle Children's, it takes a competitive spirit, a desire to change the odds, and never, ever, ever give up. Giving every child a winning chance. Like Sealy, Spunky, 3, and cancer-free. Hope, care, cure. Seattle Children's.
King 5's Athlete of the Day is sponsored by the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Team USA surfs to gold. Caroline Marks captured the gold medal in women's shortboard surfing in Tahiti. She beat Tatiana Weston Webb from Brazil. All winners of the Paris Olympic surfing competition are first-time Olympic medalists.
An unlikely Olympian, a friendship forged through competition, and the secret to staying young.
Gotti Schwartz hangs with skateboarders Andy McDonald and Tony Hawk.
Practicing out here on the Place de la Concorde, it's hard not to notice living legend Andy McDonald. 23 X Game medals, 8 World Cup titles, and now competing in his first Olympics. At 51 years old, he's 4 times older than Chinese skater Zheng Haohao, who will turn 12 next week.
He's just always been around. I mean, he's the most consistent dude out, and he's been skating at the highest level for 35 years now.
Out here for support, another living legend, Tony Hawk.
I guess as the elder statesman here, can you give advice before he goes in?
Hey, don't fall.
Good job. Yeah, that's my advice. Go about
Andy,
it. Don't fall.
The road to Paris for McDonald was tough. Falling on 2 runs, a Hail Mary. Then qualified in Budapest in June, not for America, where he was born and raised, but for Great Britain, where his father was born.
What was that like when you realized, hey, you're going to the Olympics?
Just surreal. It's still surreal. I'm here. I'm just like, I can't believe that not only that I'm here, but I'm here in the capacity of an Olympian.
Once pitted as rivals, Tony and Andy are now best of friends, training together back home in California, and now here in Paris.
In terms of how you're feeling, I mean, how was practice just now?
I was tired, actually. This is my 3rd day on the course, and I haven't had time to do any recovery.
Do you have a little bit of an itch? Me? No, I'm perfectly happy to be a spectator.
The spectator that came bearing a belated birthday gift.
So, Andy, I forgot your birthday. I did get you a gift.
Thank you so much, dude. I'll never guess what it is.
And I hope you got to use it.
These right now, dude. Look at
So what do you do? They say the secret to skating this long is never putting down the board.
As the oldest skateboarder, it's neat because my whole career I've been like all about inspiring kids to pick up a skateboard, but at the same time, if I can inspire an adult not to put one down, it's just as well.
His medal expectations are realistic. Making this Olympic Games was always a long shot for McDonald. That's not why he's here.
If there's a gold medal for like whoever has the most fun on the course,
that's way better than what I was doing.
I got that wrapped up, dude. I got it wrapped up.
Coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you locally on NBC by Verbo. Private vacation rentals. Relax, you booked a Verbo.
Watch Andy in the prelims tomorrow live at 3:30 a.m. He'll go up against 3 American skaters, 19-year-old Tate Carew, 17-year-old Gavin Botker, and 24-year-old Tom Shaw. The finals are at 8:30 a.m. All that airs on the USA Network.
Still ahead on the Olympic Zone, a rare look behind the scenes of a world-renowned fashion house. We take you inside the House of Dior next.
Crafted in France, cherished in America. Lady Liberty's forgotten history.
And as we head to break, here's a look at where the medal count stands today. Team USA holds the lead with most medals in these games.
Coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you locally on NBC by Nissan.
It might be your best day, or it might be your worst. We know. That's why we are grateful for our people who never give up and are recognized nationwide for their skills and compassion. And we are grateful for you. It's a profound privilege serving you. Welcome to Overlake.
Whoa, Nelly. iPhone 15 with tons of storage. I really want one.
Yo, you've run 14 times on the LPGA Tour. Since when is one enough for you?
That is true.
Get your head out of the sand truck, switch to T-Mobile, and get 4 iPhone 15s on them. And 4 lines for just $25 a line. And you can save on every plan versus the other big guys.
Swing big at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines for $25 a line.
4. It's Toyota's national sales event. Swipe into end of summer fun with an exciting new Toyota. Whether you're paddleboarding in a RAV4, mountain biking in a Tacoma, or chilling with your best friends in a Camry, you'll find plenty to post about all summer long.
The all-new, all-hybrid Camry is here, now with 5.25 APR financing. Or lease a new Camry for $409 a month. With Toyota Care, 2-year no-cost maintenance included.
Come in today. Ooh, like...
Toyota, let's go places.
At Delta, we measure our flights in minutes, not just miles. Because we know time is our most precious resource. Every journey takes it. But no matter how long your journey takes you, how you spend that time can make all the difference.
Today's Olympic moment is sponsored in part locally by Multicare. Healthy communities need more than healthcare.
Smith on the burst. And Smith might get there! Smith does get there! For the first time since the 2016 semifinal match between Sweden and Brazil, the U.S. women and Germany see a scoreless 90 minutes in today's battle for the gold medal match. The U.S. finally put the ball in the net in the 95th minute. Sophia Smith scores with an assist from Mallory Swanson. 1-0 the final. The Americans will battle for the gold on Saturday.
The House of Dior has defined French fashion for decades.
Xana Roberts-Rossi gets a rare tour behind the scenes of this iconic fashion house.
It all started here with Christian Dior 78 years ago, 30 Avenue Montaigne. And today, they've invited us to go inside. Let's go.
Original spaces that were home to Dior's first fashion shows usually can only be seen from afar, but we got up close.
So all the guests would stand on these very stairs.
It was so packed. People were also sitting here on the landing on the staircase.
Celine Dion, who's worn many iconic Dior looks, wore a custom piece for her dazzling opening ceremony performance.
How was that here when it was literally on the Eiffel Tower a few days ago?
Fantastic.
Celine Dion doesn't have to actually be here for fittings because you have a mannequin in her exact measurements.
Yes.
Swazik Pav, the former director of Dior Heritage, gave us a sneak peek at how they preserve their dresses. The Venus gown was worn by actress Anya Taylor-Joy at the Oscars this year. And many of those hanging looks are kept in the vault.
It's freezing in here.
Yeah, 19 degrees and 50% humidity.
So Christian Dior himself would have created this dress.
Yeah.
If a celebrity today
Yeah.
wanted to wear this very piece, if Taylor Swift, could she come in here and borrow this?
No.
You will not open the archives.
No.
You can just lock me in here, Swazik. I'm good. Thank you.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi there, Mike Tirico here, coming up in prime time. A winner's going to be crowned in the women's 200 meters, and America sends a trio of runners into the final. Meanwhile, it's one of the most anticipated events on the track, the men's 1500, complete with a star-studded field and a serious rivalry. Plus, more gold medals will be awarded in everything from diving to the hammer throw. It's all ahead on prime time in Paris.
Coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you locally on NBC by PwC.
Next on the Ozone, she lifts her lamp over our country every day. How Lady Liberty continues to unify France and the United States.
From here, the top feels out of reach, but it's all about perspective and the right tools. At PwC, we bring together specialists across all industries, harnessing the power of human ambition and cutting-edge technology to make even the toughest climb look easy, even though it never is. This is PwC.
The Make It Ford Summer Sales Event is on. Amazing offers on the best-selling trucks in America for 47 years. Don't wait. Get the deal you can't miss. Lease a 2024 F-150 STX Super Crew for just $399 a month. Only at your local Ford dealer.
As a professional athlete, the pressure of the game never leaves you.
Daily Irma Baby Amazing Her Toughness Challenge yet.
Kaiser Permanente provides the tools to strengthen your mind and body.
How's your hip feeling? Nice and loose.
For whatever challenge comes next.
All right, lift up against my hand.
For all that is me, for all that is you. Kaiser Permanente.
This summer, it's time to get away with super hot deals on your favorite Hyundai models. All backed by America's best warranty. Plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Add more joy to your journey at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. But act fast because these deals will be over before you know it. Get in and get away now. Get 0% APR for 60 months or 14,000 lease bonus cash on the Hyundai Ioniq 5. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Healing is happening right now, down the street and around the corner. Because for 140 years, Multicare has been in Washington State. Investing in care beyond hospital walls, growing local programs, and expanding healthcare access to those who need it most. Multicare, because healthy communities need more than healthcare.
The Make It Ford Summer Sales Event is on. Amazing offers, like the Built Wild Bronco family. Get the deal you can't miss. Lease a 2024 Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month, only at your local Ford dealer.
A symbol of America and its shared history with France.
Jimmy Roberts looks at this historic connection and what lies ahead.
The Statue of Liberty, all American symbol, but French to its core. A gift from the people of this country to the United States in celebration of a shared passion for liberty. It was built in a shop that used to be here, the only evidence, this plaque. Then it was deconstructed and packed, shipped, and then assembled in New York Harbor.
It was a whole story of
Franco-American friendship.
The gift was originally the idea of French intellectual Edward Le Bruyere. The design by French sculptor Frederic Auguste Bertholdi, and the construction supervised by a young engineer named Gustave Eiffel. A couple of years later, Gustave Eiffel did something else here in the town where his shop was located. Take a wild guess what it might have been. But that original pièce de résistance, who knew? Literally. I'm just curious, would either of you have any idea what else he built?
I can't name anything.
Was it something in America?
Wasn't there a bridge in Lisbon?
Yeah, the Statue of Liberty.
Statue of Liberty.
Very good. The City of Light is, of course, a city of sights, grand and beautiful, and occasionally confusing. Even though she sailed for America 140 years ago, she is still a very real presence here. There are 7 replicas arrayed around Paris.
It's a very good symbol that this story has been going on for so many centuries between France and the United States.
The connection is more than just ceremonial. When the statue turned 100, the French people came to restore it. In return, the U.S. gave France this replica of Lady Liberty's flame, which sits on a Paris street. Soon, the exchange of a flame between these two countries will happen again, as the next host city, Los Angeles, takes the torch. A different exercise, but a reminder, again, of the gift that keeps on giving.
And that's the Olympic Zone for tonight. Thanks for being with us.
Join us again tomorrow night at 7:30. Don't miss NBC's primetime Olympic coverage up next.
I started taking care of my mom about 5 months ago. She has dementia, and then being newly diagnosed with lung cancer, my mom was unable to stay in her home. Balancing work and caregiving has been a struggle. Knowing that Walk Cares will be available relieves a lot of stress. Having access to those funds would have helped so much, financially and mentally, because life is unpredictable. Walk Cares moves with you, even if you move out of Washington.
Harvest and replant. There's good in the cycle, because managing our forests means less catastrophic wildfires by reducing disease and decay, and ensures stronger local economies by supporting businesses far beyond the forest. The cycle of replanting 3 trees for each one harvested supplies sustainable carbon-storing wood products today and tomorrow. Discover the good harvest and replanting brings at workingforesters.org.
He's not going to pick her.
No.
Oh, is this really happening? It's like it was destiny. Reese's Pieces and cookie dough together in a DQ blizzard. Bet you didn't see that coming.
I did not see that coming.
I did.
Hold on, are we still talking about the blizzard?
I wonder if they'll show together.
No.
Oh yeah, spoiler alert, the Reese's Pieces cookie dough blizzard is like really good. DQ, happy tastes good.
Matty Beniers here for the Seattle Kraken, and I represented Team USA in the 2022 Beijing Olympics. Those are some of the best memories I've had of playing hockey, skating on my backyard pond, dreaming of one day hopefully playing for a U.S. Olympic team. A lot of excitement, a lot of pride being able to, wear the USA jersey, wear the red, white, and blue. So let's go USA. I'll see you guys at a Kraken game this fall.
As a professional athlete, the pressure of the game never leaves you.
Daily germ of baby facing her toughest challenge yet.
Kaiser Permanente provides the tools to strengthen your mind and body.
How's your hip feeling? Nice and loose.
For whatever challenge comes next.
All right, lift up against my hand.
For all that is me, for all that is you. Kaiser Permanente.
Tonight, primetime in Paris starts south of here. In Lyon, the U.S. women's national team facing off against Germany. Semi-final round of the Olympic soccer tournament for a second straight game. It goes to extra time, scoreless. And for the second straight game, one of the young American stars is a hero.
Smith on the burst. And Smith might get there! Smith does get there! What is it about this US team? As in the quarterfinal, they will always find a way.
Just needing one player to step up. It's Mal Swanson playing this beautiful ball through. Gets on the other side of Rao. And there it is, the breakthrough finally for the United States.
John Champion and Julie Foudy on the call. Sophia Smith on the goal. Team USA to face Brazil in the gold medal match on Saturday. It's how we start our Tuesday at the Olympics. The singular site of the Eiffel Tower, adorned with the Olympic rings, the hallmark of a spectacular 2 weeks here in Paris. The city has a buzz, an Olympic buzz in the air everywhere you go. These people want to dance in the streets or take a nighttime stroll along the Seine. Sydney McLaughlin-Lavroni can make one of the most demanding races in track look like a stroll. The American world record holder is in action tonight. So too is teammate Gabby Thomas, the 27-year-old Harvard grad, sprinting for gold at the Stade de France. And thanks for having us in. Welcome to our home here at Café de l'Homme, prime time in Paris. I'm Mike Tirico. We have a big Tuesday on the track. It also includes the men's 1,500 meters, and it's one of the most fierce rivalries in the games, with Norway's Jakob Ingebrigtsen and Great Britain's Josh Kerr, and the Americans also bring medal contenders to challenge them. And in the women's 200, Gabby Thomas, American bronze medalist from Tokyo, facing off against St. Lucia's Julian Alfred, the 100-meter gold medalist here in Paris. Those races are going to headline our event of the night, brought to you later with no commercial interruption by the women's sports brand On Her Turf. We're going to start with track and field as well. The men's 400-meter semis with Lee Diffie, Otto Bolden, and Sonia Richards-Ross.
This is another beautiful evening here in Paris, inside Stade de France, ready for some first-class track and field Olympic action here tonight. And we kick things off with the semi-finals of the men's 400 meters. And it's as simple as this. The top two in each semi, and then the next two fastest on time, we will see Wednesday to race the final for a medal. And Team USA has an entrant in this. It's Quincy Hall.
More than an entrant, Lee, I would say he is one of the favorites to be on the podium. He's the Team USA Olympic trials champion at this discipline. He actually switched from the 400 hurdles just last year and says he feels like he's finally found his event. Otto, you know who he reminds me of? LaShawn Merritt, the Olympic champion from 2008. He's unafraid. He's bold. He just has this swag about him that I think you need to be successful in this event.
And to your point, Son, he said round one, it felt like practice. It felt really good.
Listen, it takes somebody tough, as Sonia knows, to run this very, very tough 400-meter event.
Lane 6 of Belgium, Alexander Dong.
He's a late bloomer. He just won the European title and ran 44.15 to do so. That means that he's in the top 7 of all the athletes that we'll take to the track this evening.
On his outside, lane 7, representing Trinidad and Tobago, it's Jareem Richards.
And he's getting very close to sub 44, which is rarefied air in this event. He was the third fastest man in the heats, and what makes him so dangerous is his prowess in the 200 meters. He's an Olympic finalist from Tokyo at this discipline.
Way out wide in lane 9 is the current Norwegian champion, Ingvaldsen. We'll see what he can do. Kevin Atsipi of Botswana is over in lane 4. Diouf is in lane 2. All eyes right in the center on Quincy Hall. Again, top 2 will go straight through to the final. There are 3 semi-finals, and coming up shortly, actually, he's in the 3rd semi, is Team USA's Mike Norman.
He was the fastest in qualifying with his 44.10 in the first round.
First semi-final of the men's 400. Here we go.
And right in the center of their track, you have 2 men who finish strong. But the best part is they have someone to set the pace in Jareem Richards. He has the foot speed, so he's going to get out really well. And you see Quincy Hall there now making a move because you do not want to save it for too late, Otto.
The way that Quincy Hall looked yesterday in the rounds, I don't think he's going to have any problems with this semifinal because nobody has had an answer, at least so far in these Paris rounds, for his last 150. He's got a big lead.
Dome is out. The Belgian is gone. He pulled up injured, so Jareem Richards has a chance of getting the auto qualify. It's Quincy Hall of Team USA runs his way into the final, and so too does the man from Trinidad and Tobago.
43.94 in the semi, and he's off the gas. Look, he's not even tired. He's like, I'm ready to go. I'm all business. Get out of my way.
And this is a really big shame that Dome was not able to finish because Sonia and I both thought that he could contend for the podium. The European champion has pulled up and is out.
Let's have a look how Quincy Hall did it.
Man, oh man, he really started to work midway through the backstretch. And I always talk about the third 100 where you really want to start working your arms and get back on the pace. And he did that. Looked like he wasn't going to separate that much. Obviously, Dome pulls up there. But when you see how much of a lead he had when they straightened up, it was so impressive that he was able to do so much damage in so little time. And then he does look up at the big board, and he gets off of the gas, Otto, and still runs under 44 seconds. Only his second time to do that.
Okay, Sonia. You remember what I said about a possible world record as we look at Dome grabbing at his leg? You remember what I said about a possible world record in this event?
Yeah.
What percentage do you think Hall was in that semifinal?
Finishing up about 80%.
I think it's about 80.
In the tank.
And to put it into perspective, that time you see on your screen, 43.95 is only 0.2 off the fastest time in the world this year. So that's in a semi. That's in a semi. So Jareem Richards, he gets the auto qualify as well, and he was pleased with that. And you feel for the Belgian Alexander Dome. Now let's hear more from Lewis Johnson.
Quincy, how much of a percentage were you giving out here in the semifinal? Just take a guess.
I got out pretty good, but after that, I gave about 80% coming home. So that's not all I got. I tell you, I got something special. So we're going to keep going from there and see how the others do. Yeah, let's see what we can do tomorrow.
And what is that something special that you want to deliver in the final?
Like I said, I can't tell you what I'm going to do tomorrow, but I know something's going to happen. I don't know. Something will happen.
All right. Thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks, Lewis. And when we come back, we'll see the legend, Karani James, on track.
Amazon Q from AWS is the new generative AI-powered assistant for using your company's data, creating apps, and making decisions. Here's Musician Daily Roll to explain.
Basically, Amazon Q is like my tattoos, but instead of just making me look awesome, they also inspire my music, help teach me things, and even predict the future.
I definitely didn't predict that.
What, the new tattoo? You like it though, right?
Amazon Q, the power of generative AI with the speed and security of AWS.
Every journey takes time. But how you spend that time can make all the difference.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay.
And I was done settling.
If you still have symptoms after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq is different and may help. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can dramatically relieve RA and PSA symptoms, including fatigue for some. It can stop joint damage, and in PSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer. Death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Done settling?
Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq.
And take back what's yours.
Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Every day, a chance to get stronger. Every tough moment, an opportunity to remember the bigger team behind you.
Marissa shines again in the 100-meter final.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your impossible.
For the some 120,000 who call Grenada home, there are few heroes greater than Karani James. His unprecedented success in the 400 metres means all the more to the small island nation in the Caribbean Sea. And for more on Karani's story, here's Lewis.
After Karani James won the 400 gold for Grenada at the London Olympics in 2012, I had a hunch that something special would occur. So I flew down to the Spice Island and witnessed an unbelievable celebration. I was in this caravan of vehicles that circled the entire island, and there were so many people on the streets of Karani's hometown of Guave, we could barely get through. The Seaside Stadium has been renamed in his honor, and Karani James is forever a national hero.
He has a massive heart and has done so much for his small island nation. You know that feeling, Addo. You've done it. You've got a stadium named after you, but this guy has, he is special.
Lewis and I were actually in Grenada the night that they dedicated and renamed the national stadium the Karani James Stadium. That is what Julian Alfred, the Olympic 100-meter champion, has to look forward to when she goes back home. But Karani James is the only person alive and in history who has a full set of medals, gold, silver, and bronze at both the Olympics and the World Championships.
All right, Quincy Hall is already through to the final. Here is his Team USA teammate. This is Chris Bailey.
And with a Herculean effort out of lane 9 at the Olympic trials, he ran himself onto his first Olympic team. He looked good in the first round. He has some experience at this level. He was a part of the 2023 World Championship team. On the 4x4, he ran in the prelim, so it's not his first time at a big meet, but it's the first time in an individual event. So he has the experience of the first round, and so he looks steady now, and he's just going to have to run a great race. He's in lane 6, so we'll have people he can key off of here, hoping to make his first Olympic final.
In between those two, who we told you about is Ndori of Botswana. He'll be in the mix.
Yeah, because he's run 44.10 this year. That's equal to Michael Norman for 4th best in the entire season.
And on the inside, watch the South African Pillay. Second semi-final of the men's 400.
Karani James out in lane 8. I like the way he ran in the heats yesterday. He's one of those athletes who can do it from the front or from the back. He has a great finish, but I also like where he is positioned right now. Watch Chris Bailey there in lane 6 on the inside of him, the athlete from Zambia.
Yeah, Samuel Congo has gone out extremely aggressively. We'll see if he's going to pay for that. So far, he's looking good still, but Karani James, all the experience that he has gained over the years, he will lead off the turn.
The 21-year-old from Zambia, all in black. That's Sama Konga. He's making life hard for Chris Bailey. Karani James may see him go by as well. And the youngster from Zambia is going to do it. To the line, Karani James and the youngster from Zambia. Side by side.
Another sub 44, Sonia. I told you, it's coming.
Wow, wow, wow. We shouldn't be so surprised because he looked really good in the heat. Remember, he ran like that in the heat.
Karani's all-time personal best is 43.78. He's 400ths off of it here.
You can never count him out.
And Samakonga just ran a national record. My goodness. This 21-year-old has shocked them.
I told you the semifinal sometimes shapes up like a final because you just can't risk it. You want to ensure that you're in it to win it. There is Karani James out in lane 8, and he set the race up like a veteran. He knew the athletes would be coming in on the inside, but I don't think that he thought Samakunga had so much in the tank. But boy, did he have a lot left. And 43.7 and 43.8. Otto, I started to think of what we'll see in the final.
Hello, you called it. Samakonga went out incredibly aggressively, but he held it.
My only concern with Samakonga is he really went to the well here.
Yeah.
You can see how he is all the way out. Karani's holding a little bit more in reserve, but both of them, make no mistake about it, ran spectacularly in the semifinal.
And that's a little bit of inexperience there because they did have enough space between first, second, and third. He could have got off the gas and brought in a little bit less because he's going to need it in the finals.
Although America's Chris Bailey did not get the green cue there, the auto qualified through to the final, he is leading the time qualification. So there's 2 spots left on time. And Team USA's Chris Bailey is there behind Karani James and Muzala Samakonga. We'll see Karani James in the final of the men's 400. And coming up next to get his berth is Michael Norman.
NBC presents Power Through.
It's up to him whether or not he wants to keep jumping.
The United States up against Belgium. The Dutch aren't out of it. He's calling for a mechanical. Ready for a 3rd attempt. He got it! World record! Strike He's going to steal the gold! An historic victory. That is your masterpiece.
NBC's coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you by Tylenol, care without limits. Greatness hurts. The aches, the stumbles, the falls. So we'll be there with care to help you keep chasing it. That's Tylenol. That's care without limits.
With so much entertainment out there, wouldn't it be great if you could find what you want all in one place?
Shelley Harris. Save on some of the biggest names in streaming with Xfinity. Plus, get a free 5G phone and our best offer yet on internet and mobile during the Olympic Games only. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
Fancy feast, chef inspired, cat adored. Every silky broth, every impeccable pate, every delicious detail brings you and your cat closer together. Fancy feast. Love is in the details.
I'm running to fight for an America where the economy works for working people, where you only have to work one job to pay the bills, and where hard work is rewarded, where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state, because that's our America. And that's the America I believe in.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
Run! Go, you magnificent beings! I bet you I could do that. With a little help from Google Gemini. Create an Olympic hurdle training routine for a 6-foot-tall comedian.
Set hurdles at a comfortable height. Gradually increase the hurdle height and distance apart.
Nope, not doing that. I'm gonna need to refuel.
Did you know there's a way to cut your dishwashing time by 50%? Try Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. It removes 99% of grease and grime in half the time. Dawn Power Wash has 3 cleaning boosters not found in traditional dish soaps that remove food and grease 5 times faster. And because it cleans so well, you can replace multiple cleaning products for counters, stoves, and even laundry stains. Try Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. Brand power helping you buy better.
Semi-final number 3 of the men's 400. Here's Michael Norman. Last time we were at the Olympics in Japan, the birth nation of his mum. There was enormous pressure on Michael. There was a lot of headlines, a lot of build-up. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out the way that he wanted.
That's right, Lee. And when you go into an Olympic Games as the heavy favorite and you finish 5th, it's a huge disappointment. But he was able to put that all behind him in 2022, where this young man who has all the tools to be the best in the world finally won a world individual title at 400 meters. Now, does he bring that to the track when he's here in Paris is left to be seen, but he's certainly looking like he's in good form.
Last year was an interesting year, for want of a better phrase, right?
Well, you have to be reminded that he's a quarter miler because he did a little Noah Lyles, Fred Curley looking over the fence.
Different instances.
Maybe I want to go do the 100. He switched coaches briefly and went right back to his original coach, Quincy Watts, and went back to the men's 400. And there's Michael Norman's father and his fiance.
It's reassuring to say that the Michael Norman we know is back.
And what
certainly appeared that way at trials.
It appeared that way also in the heats. And what I love the most, what we're seeing, is he's smiling. He looks happy. And that's what you need to be. You got to find your joy back. And he seems to have that as well.
Matthew Hudson-Smith there, you just saw in lane 7, is the World Championships runner-up from last year in Budapest. He's the world leader this year at 43.74. I would not be surprised if they continue the trend and also run 43 in this semifinal.
Racing for a spot in the final, the Olympic final of the men's 400.
Michael Norman looked so good in the rounds. You have to be thinking that he's going to want to have a carbon copy of that kind of run here. But so far, he is letting Matthew Hudson-Smith from the UK get away from him with just about half the race gone.
And you see Matthew Hudson-Smith almost peeking behind because he is anticipating that Michael Norman is coming. But he has gone away with this one. And Michael Norman has a lot of work to do, Lee.
He sure does, because on the outside is Javon Powell. Michael Norman is going to have to dig deep here. On his immediate inside is Ogazi of Nigeria. Michael Norman second for now. He's got to stay there, though. And he does. He gets a berth in the final, but boy, he had to work hard for that behind Matthew Hudson-Smith of Team Great Britain.
So we didn't get our third 43-second semifinal, but Hudson-Smith was so far ahead, he was able to back off very, very hard in that last 100, Sonia, and he still ran 44.07.
But what happened to Michael Norman there? We would have anticipated that he would have come off the turn with Matthew Hudson-Smith, but he was way behind Otto.
He looked better in the heats, didn't he?
He looked a lot better in the heats. We take a look at it again. You see Hudson-Smith out in lane 7. He had executed the first part of his race perfectly. And for his efforts, look at how far ahead of the field he is. When you go back and you look at Michael Norman, he's actually grimacing here with 300, only after running 300 meters. That's shocking to me because I felt like he was prepared. After the heats yesterday, he said he felt good, 44.1, oops. But then he comes out here and he's barely able to hold on for second. I really can't explain that, Otto.
Listen, you know, Michael Norman can be like a quarter-miling box of chocolates. Sometimes you don't know what you're going to get. I think he's going to fix whatever went wrong in this semifinal, and we'll see a better Michael Norman in the final. I believe that.
Hey, the mailman's back. You want some more good news?
Give it to us.
Chris Bailey's in. Top of the times. Two spots for time qualifiers. That means all 3 U.S. men are into the final. There he is. He just got told the news, and Nigeria's Samuel Ogazi is in as well in that wait and watch room. That's why there's a smile on the young man's face. There's a little bit more thought going on with Michael Norman. He's talking to himself, analyzing it. He got that second place. He's into the final. He'll race for a medal. No problem about that. Matthew Hudson-Smith had a great run for Team Great Britain. And Ogazi, you see there, who came home right behind Michael Norman. He is that second time qualifying spot. And as you can see, Michael's with Lewis Johnson. Lewis?
Well, Michael, we saw the 44.1 in the opening heats, and then a bit of a grimace as you were coming off the turn here with work to do. What's the difference, and what do you need to fix for the final?
I made a slight mistake. I was too patient through the first 200, which took me a little bit out of the race, which forced me to work a little harder on that turn to kind of get myself back into it. So I need to make the slight adjustments to the final, and then I think things will turn out a lot better.
We can see your confidence. I can feel a difference in your energy here at these Olympic Games. What has changed for you?
I don't know, really. I think it's just the biggest change is probably the atmosphere here. It's so exciting just to compete in front of a crowd of, I don't even know, 50,000, something like that. So
close to 70.
70, which is amazing. The energy here is unreal, and it's everything I dreamed of.
All right, Michael, see you in the final. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here are the finalists for the men's 400. Karani James going through. Matthew Hudson-Smith with that very impressive semi-final run. And there he is, the man from Grenada, gets a chance to run for another medal, and all three Americans are in. Quincy Hall, Michael Norman, and Chris Bailey.
So gold on the line, 400 meters tomorrow night. U.S. has more Olympic titles than every other nation combined in this event. The last time an American won gold was 2008. Much more track and field still ahead on this show. We are, of course, in the shadow of the Eiffel Tower, the Trocadero. Stade de France, about 6 miles northeast of our location. We've got 3 more gold medals to show you from there. And right across a footbridge is the Aquatic Center, home of diving for these games. And that's where we're going next. China has been dominant, 5 of 5 for diving gold if they can get the women's platform final. That's next.
I can't believe Daddy never told me I have a half sister. He always said family is the most important thing.
Maybe that's why he started to evaluate.
We have a bar. No, I have a bar.
Oh boy.
Drinks on the house. No, very nice.
I always wanted a big sister, even if she is old enough to be my mom.
This is Tennessee. I'm old enough to be your great grandma.
Who's Place this fall on NBC and Peacock.
Welcome to St. Denis Medical. We help our patients and each other.
Let's get out there and heal some people.
You know, it's not always glamorous,
Oh, wrong side. Got myself. You need to go to the hospital.
but every now and then a moment comes along where you truly change someone's life.
No more cirrhosis. No more cancer. Wait, I have cancer? No, we're just kidding, man. You good. St. Denis Medical this fall on NBC and Peacock.
No one has more experience covering the places we call home. Raised and rooted in Washington.
I'm proud of it.
Joyce Taylor and Greg Copeland. King 5 News at 6:30. Weeknights after Lester Holt. Feel the action with no restraints. No blackouts. And no subscriptions necessary. This is Seattle Kraken on Kong. Your new home for hockey.
There's a reason those of us at Delta measure our flights in minutes, not just miles. No matter who you are, time is our most precious resource. Some journeys take seconds, some years.
You just want to stop time, you want to slow it down and cherish every moment. And you're trying to be faster, and literally the race against the clock in the athletic pursuit, but also the race against trying to slow time down to it.
But we at Delta know, no matter how long your journey takes you, how you spend that time can make all the difference.
Closed captioning and video description are brought to you by Toyota. Start your impossible.
Inside the Aquatic Center, we'll go back up high for the true spectacle of diving. 33 feet in the air, the first individual medals to be won in the women's 10-meter platform. China has the 2 favorites. 18-year-old Chen Yuxi won silver in Tokyo, outshined by the extraordinary then 14-year-old Chuen Hongchan, who had one of the greatest individual performances in Olympic history. In the final, 35 scores, 24 tens. May never see anything like it again. But round 1 of this final, what does Chuen do? Sucking the water in behind her as she enters a perfect dive to set as high a bar as you could in the first of 5 rounds of this final. May well be the 2 Chinese teammates battling for gold, and there are a handful of very accomplished divers battling for bronze. Kim Mi-rae of North Korea right now is in 3rd. Second round for Gabby Agundez. After her 4th place finish in Tokyo, very much likes to believe she'll be in contention for, it might be 1 spot, perhaps 2 on the podium.
This is a dive she struggled with in the semifinals. It almost kept her out of this finals. Oh, and she gets it back together. That was beautifully done. Watch the strong takeoff. She kicks, she actually stays tight this time going through the water, letting hardly a drop come back up. Beautiful.
That's a great call, Laura, because that's exactly what you want from a country that likes to describe their divers as brave. She shook off that miss earlier.
She sure did.
Moving towards the end of round 2, again, 5 rounds of diving in this final. Kim Mi-rae, and it isn't terribly surprising to hear these words after her silver medal, the first ever diving medal for North Korea in the synchronized. Her words were an echoing disappointment that it wasn't gold, and that's the goal.
I get that that's the goal, but it is heartbreaking. Silver medal at the Olympic Games is something to be very proud of. And that's a nice front 3.5 somersault pike from Kim Mi-rae. A little bit of water coming back up, but very vertical. It's a nice, strong takeoff. Beautiful form in the air. You just see right here has a little bit of water. It didn't look like her arms were totally locked out as she went through the water, but it's solid. It's not going to knock her down too far.
67.5 for Kim. 19-year-old Andrea Spendolini-Syriacs already has won a medal in these games in synchronized. Father is French, mother Italian. She says, I'm half French, half Italian, and half British. Pretty clever.
All right, and that was a good dive from Andrea, but not quite as good as we've seen from her. It's backed off a little bit, little short of vertical, but she still manages to get it in really clean. Now, these rounds 2, 3, and 4, this is where the shakeup usually begins. The divers start with a strong dive and they end with a strong dive, but these middle 3 rounds are sometimes where the little misses can come. And again, these women are fighting for this medal.
This now may well be the moment when you start to see the separation right here. Chen Yuxi, her entire family was gymnastics. Her grandfather was a gymnast. Her dad was coached. Her mom's an associate professor at a sports academy. So what do you think she did as a young girl? She was a gymnast, and she was drafted to move to diving at 7 years of age by a high-level coach in China.
All right, a nice dive, but it is past vertical. It is, I hate to say it, it is nice to see sometimes that these Chinese divers are human. It's not perfection all the time, but the difference with them is that their misses are still very high scoring dives. You're still going to see 7.5s and 8s for this air quotes miss. And that's what begins to separate China from everyone else in this event.
I've heard that so often. Even Kaylee Mackay, getting ready for this competition, said that same thing. He said when China misses, it's 8s. And there's your example. Chuan Chan is from a very small village in China, less than 2,000 people. Her dad was a farmer. When Chuan was a young girl, she was spotted by a local coach from a sports school because she could jump. That's what attracted the coach to go to the family and say, we need to bring her in and make her what she's become, an Olympic champion diver.
You'll see her jumping ability showcased here. I mean, to do an inward 3.5 up and over the platform for the women, her starts are phenomenal. Her takeoff, look at that. She's 2 somersaults almost above the platform with all of this time. She does leave it a little tight on the entry, but again, that is a miss for her.
You know why it's a miss? Look at, there's actually a little bit of splash.
Just a little bit of pike in her hips, just a little bit.
As in the first dive, you saw there was no splash. And even there, a miss for this 17-year-old wizard still gets almost 85 points. And it gives Chuan a 14-point lead over Yu Shi for gold. It feels like half the building are China fans, and they're celebrating.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
Where's Beetlejuice? The juice is loose.
Here we go.
It's showtime.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
What a stunning start here in this matchup.
Like looking in a mirror.
They played for gold in Paris. That's what greatness looks like. Here we go to the home stretch.
Does it get any closer?
Now's my chance.
That place is going crazy right now.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Now's my chance.
I need you to help me save my daughter.
I swear I'm a dead mother's soul. Hey, let's go, honey.
Confronting the unknown. There's nothing harder.
Do that thing from my dream. A little more nightmare material. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Only Peter September 6th. Rated PG-13.
Back to school means back to the doorway. Find new favorites that fit just right and save during our back to school customer appreciation event. Plus, earn Kohl's Cash. Kohl's.
Sorry, honey, it's a work thing.
Mine's also a work thing. I just need someone to cover my shift.
So is mine. Alan says your business vehicle is now covered with Progressive.
Protected 24/7, just like your home and auto.
Oh, that's great.
So dinner time's just phone time now?
Sorry. You know, I heard that ground turkey is the healthiest poultry.
You know what? Never mind. Just be on your phones.
Upset stomach? Iberogast. Indigestion? Iberogast. Bloating? Iberogast. Thanks to a unique combination of herbs, Iberogast helps relieve 6 digestive symptoms to help you feel better. 6 digestive symptoms, the power of nature. Iberogast.
At Fisher Investments, we may look like other money managers, but we're different.
You can't be that different.
We are. We have a team of specialists not only in investing, but also in financial and estate planning and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that.
Yes, and as a fiduciary, we always put their interests first.
But you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, we have a simple management fee structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Huh. We're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around $34,995, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Equinox EV, a vehicle you know, value you'd expect, and a dealer right down the street. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
No surprises yet through the first 2 rounds of this women's platform final. China looking very strong to continue its astonishing dominance of this sport. Just since the Tokyo Games, where they won 7 of 8 gold medals, the 3rd different Olympics where that's happened. In the World Championship since 23 of 24 gold. And their openly stated goal at these games for the first time to sweep diving gold. They are halfway there and looking very good to add a 5th here. Largely because of the brilliance of this 17-year-old. Haley Mackay quoted after Sammy's talking about this fight for bronze. She said, "That's what keeps me hungry." She needs to hit a big dive or 2 here.
And this is when she has done very well in the prelims and the semis. Not quite as great tonight, but still very, very nice. See, she has a strong start here. A beautiful pike out as she extends her legs. Very clean, just a little water going short of vertical. She's going to get some 8s on this, and that'll keep her in that hunt.
There's a great look at the entry, Laura. These said that's what the judges. Of course, it's the last thing we all see.
Exactly.
Human, and there are the 8s. So almost 77 points for Mackay. The battle for bronze starts to really shape up, and here right now is the diver holding third place, Kim Mi-rae, North Korea.
And this is a dive she missed in the preliminaries, but then hit very well in the semifinals. So this is her most inconsistent dive. And I would say that's a hit. I saw a little bit of both legs, but it's good. It's very solid, and that will keep her in that medal hunt. So they're flat feet in the air, but she kicks strong, gets a good entry, but you see a little bit of both feet. We shouldn't see that from the side. The judges will probably see both of those legs going in.
That scores of over 72 points for Kim. I will say this, whether they're from China or relocated fans of China, they had no problem getting tickets here. They understood the lottery. This place has a ton of red and a ton of flags of China. And Yu Shi, that will occasionally refer to her that because it helps differentiate from Chuen. Their family names are very similar sounding.
Again, this is a dive she uncharacteristically missed in the warm-up before this event. But not tonight. Got it out of her system. That was beautiful.
Here's proof of what we're talking about. It's amazing how many China fans are in these diving competitions.
Beautifully done. I didn't like how close she was to the platform, but that might be my only complaint. Beautiful. Look how flat that line is. She gets her hands just in time to disappear into the water.
89 points. It's just a measure of the expectation around diving for China. We are 5 feet away from China's national television network. They did not televise the prelims or the semifinals of this event. Didn't televise them. As we know, we've seen it through their actions and words for years. There's really only one medal that matters to China in diving.
It is. It's a different expectation. Now, Chuen is also doing an arm stand, but she will be twisting in her arm stand, unlike her teammate, Yu Shi, that just did a back arm stand triple somersault. This is one dive she got a lot of tens on back in Tokyo. This will not be a 10, but it was still a very nicely performed dive. Her takeoff again, when you see her push with her arms right here, she goes so high above the platform, even pushing with her arms. So vertical, but doesn't get that characteristic rip.
Laura, that might be I think that's the most splash I've ever seen on an entry from Chuen.
And again, it could just be as she's talked about how her body has grown in the last 3 years and she's had to get stronger to keep up with that. 10 meter can take a toll as you get older on your triceps and the muscles that you need to enter that water real clean.
Any other diver, you'd say that was a great entry. That's the insane standard that this 17-year-old has set. She still has the lead, but just 1.6 over her teammates. For one moment, Chuen looks mortal, and Chen Yushi hits a brilliant dive to close the gap to 1.6 for gold.
Coming at you live, Snoop Deal Double G. What is it about this show that lights you up, makes you feel some kind of way?
The camaraderie we have, we're having a lot of fun.
Ain't it like the sound of you?
Better.
I think I've never been on a team before. Like, I've always been a solo act. How does it feel having 3 all-stars on the team? Amazing. Job easy, right? What are you excited about?
Like having you here, you and Buble, you never know if that's going to happen again. You add a little Snoop Dogg sauce.
Some paprika. Just a little paprika.
People always ask me, do you ever get scared?
I tell them, yeah, all the time.
But I never let it stop me.
Right, stay on my hip. What your boss all doing is move in.
Okay, keep these patients moving. You're more casualties en route.
I'm Dr. Charles. We're going to take real good care of you, okay?
Spreading, let's move.
Copy that. Get those people out of there.
I was thinking we should buy a place together.
Me too.
Love that for you.
And I can walk you through everything from mortgage rates to closing costs, all of it.
Got an opinion on wallpaper?
Oh, yes. Might want to give Jen a hug, Greg.
Nobody move. Yell around the warbler. Nobody cares, Jeff.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors.
Healing is happening right now, down the street and around the corner. Because for 140 years, Multicare has been in Washington State. Investing in care beyond hospital walls, growing local programs, and expanding healthcare access to those who need it most. Multicare, because healthy communities need more than healthcare.
Summer won't last forever, but during Toyota's national sales event, you can make memories that will.
Come on.
There you go.
Where's my mom? Just be in the moment.
Get a new 24 RAV4 or RAV4 Hybrid with 4.99 APR financing, or lease a new all-wheel drive RAV4 Hybrid for $399 a month with 2 years no cost maintenance. Toyota, let's go places.
Asher Hung, who let it all hang out after nailing the vault.
Boom! This is me when I get boarding group A on Southwest.
By the way, sometimes you just gotta say no to. When the coach goes, you get windy. They know where hell. I'm going out there to guard his style.
He is the youngest male Olympian in the history of USA track and field. 16-year-old Quincy Wilson.
400 is one of the hardest events, and to be honest, I'm not as short as Kev. Like I said,
What's going on today? What shots? When I see you in person, I'm gonna kick your ass. All right.
A fun way to follow the action from Paris. Kevin Hart, Kenan Thompson, Olympic highlights, only on Peacock. It's been all highlights for China at the diving competition as we send you back to the women's platform final.
Well, with 2 rounds of diving left, it looks like 2 different races. The battle between the 2 Chinese divers for gold and 3 divers jostling for bronze, including Canada's Kaylee Mackay. With more on her story, let's join Andrea Joyce.
Well, Ted, as you know, any athlete will tell you finishing just off the podium at an Olympics is tough. Having it happen 2 times in a row is heartbreaking. That's exactly what happened to Kaylee, and that's exactly what she's dealing with. 4th in the 10-meter synchro in Tokyo, 4th again last week in Paris. Kaylee said afterwards it definitely hurt and will leave a stinging feeling for some time. She was, however, able to regroup for this individual event, absolutely relieved to make the finals. Also realistic when she looks at the field, knowing that the Chinese women are formidable. Kaylee says she is determined to be in the battle for bronze on that elusive podium, Ted.
Now sitting 4th with 2 rounds remaining.
Oh, and that's a good back 3.5 somersault from Kaylee Mackay. That's something she struggles with sometimes. She missed it in the semifinals. But here she is, a good strong takeoff right there. Confident kick out and stays super tight. Just a little bit of water. She is going to get some 8s on this. Ooh, that's going to help. Coaches are happy.
That's going to give Mackay a chance in the final round. So Kim Ray in this 4th round will need mostly 7s to keep ahead of Mackay for 3rd.
She can do that. This is a dive she did very well in the synchronized competition. It's an inward 3.5 somersault tuck. 1/10 degree of difficulty less than we saw from Kaylee Mackay. Very nice. She's going to get similar scores. It is perfectly vertical, beautiful in the air, but just that little bit of water coming up. I'd say she's probably going to be right in the 8 range. Maybe a little above, a little bit below, but right in those 8s. Just that little bit of water coming up. You can see her looking right there, grabbing her hands. You actually swim with your hands under the water to try to break the surface, pull the splash down with you.
Tradition, the bow at the end, and the scores are very good for Kim. That's going to keep her 9 points better for 3rd place.
You're impossible.
And now it is the 2 diver battle for gold. Chen Yuxi has won 2 world championships in this last Olympic cycle. Chuen Hongchan won the Tokyo Olympics and this year's World Championships.
And this is the round that could separate the two of them. They're both doing a back 3.5 somersault tuck at 3.3 degree of difficulty. We can directly compare them just like the judges. That was impressive. Like a toenail short of vertical, but absolutely not a drop of water coming up. Look at that. Great jump off the start. Kicking so strong, disappearing. I would say not quite a 10, but really, really stinking close.
It's beautiful.
It is
absolutely beautiful. And again, you'll see an entry speed right just about 30 miles an hour. And fabulous scores, 89 points. Chuen Hongchan mother was in a significant automobile accident when she was younger, and part of the motivation when Chuen was taken to be a diver is the ability in return to have the state help cover moms who need full-time medical care. And what a motivation that is, Laura.
I think so. When you have that purpose in what you're doing, it can help you do incredible things. Oh, just like that. I don't know if it's going to score as high as her teammates just did, but I actually technically like that dive better. It was a beautiful takeoff. She gets up and over even better than her teammate. Her toes are a little more pointed as she kicks and stays tight. Just a little tiniest flick of water going past vertical. I think they're going to score just about the same.
And she's so often, there's a little tiny bit of splash there. Often she makes the water look like quicksand. She sucks it down with her. I don't know how you can possibly do that.
It's impressive.
And she scores 92 points, so Chuen does have the lead by almost 5 points for gold.
Visa presents Small Steps.
Into the deep end. Oh.
When I fall, it's frustrating because I've been doing it over and over again. If I just give up, like, that is not going to feel good. I want to feel that feeling of making it. That's the best feeling.
She sticks the kickflip Indy. That was a big, big finish. Wow, what a performance.
Small Steps is presented by Visa, everywhere you want to be.
Show me your prodigies, your wonderkins, overnight successes, and we'll show you the late nights, the early risers, the tough days, the relentless fighters, taking small steps forward to make the big things happen.
This is the women's 200-meter final. Set.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your impossible.
The one thing Kamala Harris has always been: fearless. As a prosecutor, she put murderers and abusers behind bars. As California's Attorney General, she went after the big banks and won $20 billion for homeowners. And as vice president, she took on the big drug companies to cap the cost of insulin for seniors. Because Kamala Harris has always known who she represents.
This campaign is about who we fight for. We believe in a future where every person has the opportunity not just to get by, but to get ahead. Where every senior can retire with dignity. But Donald Trump wants to take our country backwards, to give tax breaks to billionaires and big corporations and end the Affordable Care Act. But we are not going back. I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
To celebrate Team USA going for gold, Xfinity is offering a gold medal deal. Now, through August 11th, get our best offer yet with Xfinity Internet and one line of unlimited mobile for just $35 a month for a year and a free 5G phone. Plus, add the new Xfinity Stream Saver for just $15 a month and get Peacock, Apple TV Plus, and Netflix. Hurry, when the Olympic Games end, so does this gold medal deal. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
When you really philosophize about it, there's one thing you don't have enough of, and that's time. Time is a truly scarce commodity. When you come to that realization, I think it's very important to spend time wisely. And what better way of spending time than traveling, continuing to educate ourselves and broaden our minds.
Viking, exploring the world in comfort.
Gwen Hong Chan is one dive from a second career Olympic individual gold medal. Her impact on this sport has been momentous. Her impact upon entering the water, turning the water into quicksand. Laura, they've created their own phrase for it in Mandarin.
Water splash disappearance technique, and that is exactly what she does. Look at this. Incredible.
And at 17 years old, she holds a lead, 4.9 over teammate Chen Yushi for gold. Kim Mi-rae by 9.2 has the lead for bronze. For Kaylee Mackay, she needs one of the dives of her life right now. 9.2 is the gap she has to third place.
And she is capable of those disappearing entries. And that's one of them. That was absolutely excellent. Now we have to wait and see if Kim Mi-rae can stand up to that pressure. That was a beautiful dive. Great strong jump off the platform. Maybe a little bend in her knees. I'm not sure if the judges will see that in real time. We get the advantage of slow motion. But she puts that Kaylee Mackay rip on the bottom. Very nice finish.
Now she dove well at the end here. The coaches like that. 76.8. And now comes the diving version of agony. The weight.
Exactly.
Kim Mi-rae of North Korea did dive in the Rio Games at age 15, but still fairly unknown to the world. North Korea does not participate in international competitions. And so the World Championships earlier this year were the first time in a long time anybody had seen Kim.
That's where she earned her spot to be in this competition here, vying for a medal.
Again, mostly sevens. Should be a bronze medal dive.
It will be. Very nice. Kaylee knows it. She sees. And that's tough. It's excellent for Kim Mi-rae. She stands up to the pressure, does a beautiful dive here. Probably receives 8 and 8.5. But it pushes Kaylee Mackay into that fourth place position once again.
Kim waiting for the scores and the confirmation, and there it is, 75-point dive. So Kim Mi-rae knows it. She's won her second medal of these games.
I know she said there was disappointment when they didn't get the gold, but sometimes even a bronze can feel like winning in a competition like this. That's so tough, and these women are absolutely phenomenal.
Well, most of the Aquatic Center today came understanding this was likely to be a coronation. It will be 1-2 for China, again, barring disaster. Which order? 18-year-old Chen Yushi, 17-year-old Chuan Hongchan. In a duel.
You see, even with that tricep wrapped, her wrist taped, she has no problem getting that water cleaned. It's a beautiful dive. It is a smidgen past vertical, which for Chuen, maybe that is her open door to take advantage of. She keeps her feet together. Very nice, just from her heels over. Absolutely beautiful list of dives from Chen Yushi.
Remember, Yushi had to make up almost 5 points in this round. She gets 81.6.
And although those are incredible scores, I think that opens a door for Chuen.
You would need here to see a miss like we've not seen from the 17-year-old.
The entire time that we've been here, every time I've seen her dive, it has been nearly flawless. Like we're talking about, her misses are still exceptional. And to get to a place like that, it's more than just physical. She has such an amazing mindset to handle all of this pressure and time again do these near perfection dives.
That's what her coach at home has said. Her spirit is a desire for perfection. We saw it remarkably in Tokyo and dive one here. Now for gold.
I think she's done it. A little bit of water coming up, which is not her norm, but there was nothing else wrong with that dive. Beautiful, strong takeoff. Again, no one matches her tops. And right here, so accurate. Just that little bit of water. May score almost identical to her teammate, but she did have that 5-point lead.
Just a little pause here, waiting for the scores to be processed. And there they are, and it is gold for Chuen Hong Chan, silver for Chen Yushi, and bronze for Kim Mi Rae.
That's her coach, Chen Rulin, who is a 5-time Olympic gold medalist as well.
Chen Rulin is now can share with Chuen, 2-time Olympic champion on the tower. Extraordinary.
Absolutely incredible.
China has distanced itself from the world in this event. Very evident in those standings. Chuen the gold, Chen Yushi the silver, and Kim Mi Rae by 7.6 wins the bronze for North Korea.
China chasing that diving perfection in Paris, and they just moved one step closer. Remember, they narrowly missed sweeping all the golds in Tokyo. Now they're 5 for 5 here in Paris, 3 events still to go, and yes, they are favored to win gold in all of them. Let's check in on the Americans in Paris, and one won a gold today we need to get to know. Amit Ilor. She's 20 years old, from Walnut Creek, California, a superstar in the making in the sport of wrestling. Today, she won gold. She only lost 2 points in her 4 matches here in Paris. She hasn't lost a match since 2019, and at age 20 is now the youngest American wrestler to win Olympic gold. Emotional at the end with the gold medal, and also, I'm sure, thoughts of family. Her father and one of her brothers passed in the last few years. Elor thinking of them and celebrating her moment, a young rising star, now a gold medalist. Other sports, artistic swimming. If you're not familiar, 8 swimmers per team, 10 countries competing here in Paris. It's a 3-part competition. This is Team USA, 4th after the technical routine yesterday. They crushed the free routine today, moving up to 2nd. China comfortably in 1st. Of note, the U.S. seeking their first medal in this sport since 2004. Great chance to do it tomorrow. Women's volleyball quarterfinal. This is knockout action. U.S. and Poland, Americans won a tight first set. Much easier time in the second set. Poland got off to a good start in the third, but the U.S. team really gelling together. Battles back, closes it out. USA-Brazil semifinal on Thursday.
Oh yeah, yes I have no fear, cause she don't be this year. Yes I have no fear, cause she don't be this year. Oh yeah, yes I have no fear, cause she don't be this year. Yes I have no fear, cause she don't be this year. Oh yeah, yes I have no fear, cause she don't be this year. Yes I have no fear, cause she don't be this year.
Oh, yeah.